They struggling.
What's good? What's good?
What's cracking, y'all? What's cracking? UFC Fight Night, Blanchfield against Fiorot. We're on here streaming. We're gonna be talking. Frankie's gonna be drunk. Um, we in
Already
for a
started.
long. Oh, it's already happening. It's already happening. See, there it is. What do you drink? What are you drinking today? What are you drinking?
I'm going through the other half of the proper 12 that I did last week.
Yeah.
So that's apparently the magic formula. Don't drink the whole bottle. That's how you get to the end.
Yeah. Last time it was didn't quite make it to the end. That was a magical evening. Very magical. So who's up in the chat, man? I see a good number of people. Drop some messages in the chat. Let me know who's out there and how y'all are feeling about this fight night. You know what's interesting? We were talking about it earlier. Is we kind of thought that this was going to be a bigger fight night than it was, or than it is. I guess trending to be. Like, what's up, Jamie? Like, what did you think about this one? Like, kind of teeing up to it, Frankie.
I'm really excited about this one. Just I think it's more to do with the fact that like the last fight nights have been dreadful. We haven't really had many good fight night cards this year. So just as I say that, Lauren's just caught Pacheco. By the way, I'm 252 into round number 1. I don't know where you guys are at, but yeah, I'm very excited about the this card in general. I think there's a lot of good talent on it, and there's a lot of good matchups. Yeah, I'm actually excited for this one, which I haven't said for a long time.
Yeah, this one should be interesting, especially with Fiorot and Blanchfield fighting for a title shot. Let's
Yeah,
see.
finally a female fight that means something as the main event.
Yeah. Let's see. Pacheco and Lufrane. Is it Lufrane? Is that the best way to say it? I
Lauren
know Lauren. See, I'll go off of what I hear people say.
or Lauren, really. I mean, you know, my Irish brothers are gonna be pissed at me right now for saying Lauren. It should be Lauren. I'm not going to use the accent because I'll embarrass myself even more, lose even more family members. I mean, oh,
Man,
they're saying Lochran, which I guess is even more accurate. Lochran, you know, that little Lochran kind of, yeah. He's looking good right now. Swarming in, looking strong.
Yeah, they are punching hard.
They're not messing around with this one. They were a little bit slow starting out, but Lauren's caught him with a couple. I'm surprised he hasn't tried to wrestle, but I guess he doesn't really need to against Pacheco, not at this stage. I guess if something goes wrong for him, Yeah, Lochran
Yeah.
looks good, man. Looks strong. When I
Yeah.
saw them both lined up in there, I thought, oh man, Pacheco looks big, but I forgot he's terrible. So I don't know why I was worried.
Well, he came in with the Vegeta haircut. I thought that he
Yeah,
could do
the Vegeta
something.
haircut is always a bad sign. It's always a bad sign.
Yeah.
I can empathize. You know, I'm sporting one myself, so
It's interesting.
yeah, it looks like a if hopefully if we can keep the same energy like this.
Yeah. What's up, Mikey?
Mikey's in the building.
You at work, Mikey, or you at the crib?
I'm
Ooh.
assuming Mikey's at work. It's quite unusual to have Jamie up in here. Actually, he's usually the kind of guy to watch it the next day.
Oh.
So he's clearly jazzed for seeing the ladies go at it later on in the evening.
Yeah. Let's see. Oops.
1 hour left. Truck on, homie.
Man. So that's like working until midnight over there? Is that what that is? Jeez.
Yeah, Mikey puts that work in, bros. Mikey, what time is it for you now? It must be what, 7 o'clock? Something like that. I've just remembered as I just remembered as well, yeah. It's like obviously because it being Easter holiday weekend, that might be where Jamie's about. The first round, I'm happy with the energy that this has started out with.
Yeah, they're not messing around at all.
Southern, yes, he goes 8 p.m. I live in Southern Ohio. Yes, 7. I had a feeling it was 5 hours. I had trouble keeping up with it, to be honest.
Now I just think you told me we're 6 hours apart, so I just kind of go off of that. I just add
Oh, Lauren's bumped
no,
it.
subtract
Lauren's
6.
bumped it. Oh, that's pissed him off. That's pissed. Oh, Lauren's got no head movement.
None.
He needs to be careful.
The only way you move his head is if you hit it.
The thing is, it doesn't look like he's getting hurt, but Pacheco. Oh, now he's going to the wrestling. That's how
Yeah.
you know he was in trouble. That's how you know he was in trouble.
I mean, you don't move your head, things are gonna go bad for you.
This is why I liked him in this fight, though, because I felt like he could do this anytime he wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he
Lauren's
does. He
Lawrence the kind
reminds
of
me
guy
of
that you try to
like a Drew
shit.
Dober a little bit.
Yeah, he's got
Uh-oh.
like a mini judoba thing. Yeah, Lauren's got the kind of height where if you go for a shin kick, you might accidentally catch him in the head.
Yeah, it's true.
He's got the back. He could have done this anytime he wanted. He could have done this anytime he wanted.
Yep. What time are you at right now?
I'm at 3:29 in round 2.
Okay.
Am I ahead of you somehow?
You're behind me.
Yeah, somehow UFC Fight Pass is miles behind everyone else. Go figure. He's raining. They've got to stop this soon. He's raining down ground and pound now, but will he tucker himself out? Well, the referee does not like Mr. Pacheco.
No.
But Lochran just had a little time to. He's basically having a little rest now after beating his brakes in. Great start. Great start to the card though. I like the energy in this one.
Yeah. This is the kind of stuff you want the card to start with.
This is turning into
Let's
domination.
see. Yeah, I think he won the first round, and he's taking this round too.
Oh yeah, the first round was fair. I mean, I know you got popped a couple of times, but you clearly won the first as well.
Yep.
He's got the triangle locked. I think this is pretty. This is looking pretty academic right now. I do worry about Lauren's gas tank though. That is a concern for me. A major concern. Oh,
I think it's interesting that he hasn't been able to get that rear naked. Like, I don't think that Pacheco is really like defending it well. He's just not able to get it.
it makes you. I'm wondering if this is version on a 10-8 right now. I'm wondering.
Man, these 10-8s, dude. Like, I I want to hear a referee say what a 10-8 is from their perspective, or maybe not even a referee, like a the commission themselves.
Yeah. See, I've always seen a 10-8 as like.
Oh, yep. See, look, Jamie even said something about 10-8.
Yeah. So if the fight nearly gets ended, I would say twice. Even once, you can make an argument. If the fight, you see, thingy, Pacheco's up now, and he did catch him a couple of times. See, if Pacheco
Yeah.
lets a couple off now, see, this is where I'm worried about Lauren.
He can get knocked out.
Yeah,
Mm,
he doesn't look too tired. To be fair to him,
I wonder
doesn't
if
look
his nose. I
tired.
wonder if his nose is broken because of how he's breathing through his mouth.
Yeah, I don't think this is going how he planned, but he's winning.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
He's still got a little
Let's
bit
see
of
if I
pep in
can
his step, so we'll
see if
see.
I can sync this time up with yours. All right. Tell
So
me
I'm
when
at.
the horn. Tell me when the horn sounds for you.
I got 7 seconds. Hang on a sec. All right, end of round 2.
Cool. Okay. All right. I think that's close.
Pacheco's not out of this. I'll tell you that now because it's like
No.
Lauren might gas, and they've said that as soon as he sat down, his corner are like, he's a pussy, he's gassed. I might have added in the pussy part in myself.
Yeah. Hey, Mikey and Jamie, like, and everybody else in the chat, like, let me know, like, what is the difference between a 10-8 and a 10-7? Because the commission recently, I think towards the end of last year, said that they wanted to start really using 10-7s as well, and start using 10-8s more. What do y'all think is the difference between a 10-8 and a 10-7? So Jamie said a fight ending sequence almost started from it. Yeah. Yeah. It was going that direction.
See, I'm kind of on the no response part. I think if somebody's clearly dominating around and the other person does absolutely nothing, they're just defending or getting slapped up for most of it. That's where I'd kind of lean towards it being a 10-8 for me. Because I think like a fight ending sequence is that's harder to objectively gauge.
Mm-hmm.
But like when somebody's getting being the little spoon for the majority of the fight. Ooh, yeah, that leg is getting chewed up now.
Mm-hmm.
Fight ending sequence, tons of damage, no return fire. Yeah, a combination of those. I mean, I don't know how the hell you get to a 10-7. You'd literally have to have like the soul. You could see the soul leaving the body.
Yeah,
That's
and that's
10-7.
like, is the fight over, or you know?
Yeah, the guy's still hitting him while he's out cold. It'd be a 10-7.
Because it almost, if a 10-8 is a fight in the sequence with tons of damage and no return fire, then 10-7 shouldn't even exist.
That's the thing. Yeah, I think 10-8 should be the limit. Because if it's getting to 10-7 levels, 10-7 levels, you should have stopped that shit already.
Yeah.
Thing is, as good as Lauren's looking here, I know he's winning the fight. I don't know if I'm going to be inclined to pick him moving forward because he's
he's very hittable.
We're talking about that IQ issue again now, aren't we? We've got an IQ problem.
Yeah, he's exciting, but a lot of exciting fighters are not very high IQ fighters.
Yeah, that's the issue. That is the issue. I mean, he's clearly winning this fight, but Pacheco shouldn't even be in there. So,
yeah, this fight really should be over. He should have finished him already. Really, he's clearly showing that he's better than him, even with no head movement.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Pacheco's, you see those numbers?
Yeah, Pacheco's had 35 body shots. I don't remember seeing. The thing is, you see, there's the issue. Oh, that's a nice knee. I don't know.
Goodness.
The danger's there. Yeah. The danger is there.
Pacheco's got to get out off the fence over here.
The thing is, this is the wounded animal thing, though. And like he at some point in this round, he's gonna just say fuck it and just start swinging like a maniac, trying to land something big.
Yeah,
he has to. Oh, he's gone down now. See, this is very smart from Lauren. If I'm him, I'm not taking any risks. He's already had one loss in the UFC already. Don't take any risks. Don't worry about the finish. Just make sure you see out a very clear win. And then look over the tape, see what you can do.
He's definitely showing that, Mikey. He's not a killer like that.
The thing is, I do think he's a vicious little prick, but I don't think there was any lack of intent to go for it. But that's what worries me about him. I think he's tried to go for it, and he hasn't necessarily been able to fight. Because look, he's vicious. Look at those elbows.
Yeah.
He's not like, I wouldn't say he's one of those fighters that's willing to sort of tap away, and he's clearly gone for it for the entire fight. He's still landing viciously. I like the cardio.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the cardio. And the thing is that the last time we saw him when he lost to Lapalus, I think he came in at short notice and was at featherweight, right? And look at the size of this guy. He looks like he could get to flyweight if he stayed off the juice for a bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of coasting here too.
Yeah, looks that way.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, he did.
See, look. That was nice from Lauren, I gotta say. In a bit, Mikey.
Uh-oh.
Fair play to me. Weather the storm.
Not your boss, Mikey.
I can't tell you how many times I've nearly been caught by my boss watching things I shouldn't have. It wasn't MMA.
You better minimize.
Work. So, I mean.
Wow.
Oh, a nice little spinning back fist to end the fight.
Yeah. That's a pretty good start.
I have a weird feeling, they're going to give him, I have a weird feeling they're going to give this 29-28 somehow. Even though it should
not. It better not. It better not.
It's like when we saw the two Tubby Taffer going at it last week.
Yeah.
That was as clear a 30-27 as it gets.
Yeah, I didn't even look to see who was judging on this. See if we got some weird judges.
They're all weird. There's a Chris Lee in every barrel. Chris Lee is always my funny guy.
Chris Lee? I don't know. Mike Bell. Mike Taco Bell.
Mike Taco Bell, yeah. Have there ever been situations when they're both on the card together? Because surely that can't be okay.
I think that Mike Bell's going to be on the 300 card.
Why would they do that?
Sal Diamato.
How is it possible, that you could know who the judges are weeks in advance before a fight's on? Surely that's risky.
You'd think it'd be a problem.
Many visits to a hotel room, a few envelopes under the desk. Do you know what I mean? crazy.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, this I don't know. I don't know where they're gonna go with this. Let's see. This is Atlantic City for the first time in quite a while. I'm curious how this crowd's gonna be.
Yeah. When's the last time they were in Atlantic City? Oh, there's a 30 in there.
30-26. So
Yeah.
I wonder
So
what those rounds look like.
Yeah, they must have given round 2 10-8. Did he say let's go dick lips? I didn't see that. I'm sorry, you know how I am. Yeah, I might have misheard that.
No, that's what he said, man. That's what it sounded like. That's
sure he said let's go dick lips. I'm almost
I don't know. I don't know if that's a friend or
let's go dick lips. Fair enough. Fair enough. Did you hear, Mikey? Are you listening to this? We've got our first highlight of the card. It's not the fight. It's not quite bite level, but we've got some potty mouth on display here. Only one judge gave it a 10-8. I'm not that surprised. I'm not that surprised because he did get up to, and the thing is, he did land on Lauren a little bit at the start of round 2. He did land on Lauren a little bit, and then he kind of got up at the end of round 2. So
yeah,
that's where I'm a bit like, I can go one way or the other with the 10-8. Clear window. I thought somebody was gonna be stupid and say like 29-28.
I thought it was going somewhere weird like that. Let's see. Petrosky and Malcolm. I think I'm going Petrosky. I think. I'm not really too confident. Which way did you go on the pre-show on this one?
I went for Malcoon. The thing is, yeah, I'm testing out a new theory. It's called the Anthony Hernandez conundrum. It's basically where, like, if you're a bit soft-bodied, you're a killer. That's where I'm going with it. I'm going with the if you're too jacked.
No, it's not a bad theory.
I'm going if you're too jacked and too muscle twitch, you ain't a good base for MMA. That's my new running theory that I'm going with over the next couple of months. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's not a bad theory, dude. Like, it does seem like Joe Rogan's theories of they need too much oxygen to their muscles and all that.
There's something to that.
Might not be wrong. Might not be wrong.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not that Malcoon's in bad shape, like he's not, but compared to Petrovsky, who looks like, it's the swimwear versus fatty model that I'm working on here. It's the trajectory. But see, that's the thing. But Malcoon's not exactly out of shape. I wouldn't say he's a fatty, but he looks like he's a natural. It looks like he's natural for the weight class in that way.
Yeah,
like he doesn't put too much into bodybuilding. He's spending time in the gym actually working on stuff. Whereas,
yeah, he's got functional muscles.
That's a very mature way.
Muscles.
If Petrovsky had started dancing out, I would have been worried, but he's not. He's sort of, to be fair to Atlantic City, again, this is what I want to see in a crowd, We spoke about this a couple of cards ago, where like you buy a ticket, you're there from the jump.
Yep.
It looks like the arena's fairly filled out, and that's what I like to see.
Mm-hmm.
I hate looking in a crowd when the prelims are on and no one's there.
I wonder how that feels to the fighters, man. Like that's got to be.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine you're a fighter and you get out there, first UFC fight, you're on the prelims, and you look out and you just see Bob, the cut man, out there by himself,
clapping real hard for you.
Yeah, looking the other way probably as well. Do you know what I mean? It'd be soul destroying. I'd be like, what am I doing here? And I'm getting paid like $10 as well. What do you reckon of this Petrovsky tattoo while we're on tattoo watch?
Oh, let me see. I haven't even really looked at his tattoo.
Has he got
What does
Rafael
that mean?
Fiziev on his forearm? Is that what I'm saying?
Let me see.
Looks strangely like Rafael Fiziev. See, Petrovsky looks like he should be a murderer. That's what he looks like.
Yep. It does look like Rafael Fiziev on his arm. But that's friendship.
Hey, Tay, you looking for somewhere to watch for free? Outside of Googling it and just looking for free streams, I wouldn't know what to tell you, bro. Like I said,
it's out there, dude. Like if you go to Reddit, I bet you can find a stream for sure.
Yeah, Reddit's probably a good place to jump in. The thing is that if I was still free streaming, I would shamelessly just stick it in the chat, but I don't depend on those anymore. They're just not they're not reliable.
Reliable is not the word that I would use for any of those streams.
Yeah. I don't blame anyone for pitching up here looking for a stream. Do you know what? Yeah, on my very last stream of my YouTube career, I'm just gonna get the laptop out and plunk it right in front of my TV and just go to bed. I'll just bounce. Yeah, Tay, I would say Reddit's probably a good place to check. To be fair, when I used to do it in the past, I used to just jump on Google and type in UFC live stream.
Yeah, yeah.
Stuff to,
Google won't lie to you.
Yeah, it's just a case of a little bit of patience. They'll be out there. If you got a good VPN as well, that does the trick. So you can block all those pesky adverts.
For sure.
Now Petrovsky is going to be very, very dangerous in round 1.
Yeah.
Despite the silly looking hair. What's with the hair, man?
I don't like when they do these things. That is just silly.
Why did he try to look like maybe he wanted to be a tiger when he was younger. And he's just like, now's my chance. I'm in front of 1 million people.
Ooh.
Malcolm's no joke. Discord is how I watch 299 and Google's taking long, so I think I'll try Bro, I would love to help you out. I'm not ready to get cancelled. I'm not ready to get thrown off the platform yet. I would love to stick it on you.
Yeah, if you're in a good Discord, they should. Thanks, son. If you're in a good Discord, they should give you a good link for it for sure. Discord's a good place to look.
Are you British as well, Tay? Yeah? Do you live there? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly.
Yeah, what part are you from?
Oh, nice one, Tay. Yeah, you're gonna get some really strange commentary here, bro. I'll tell you that.
Well, you'll know what happens. That's for sure. That is for sure. Hey Tay, have you followed us, both of our channels, subscribed?
Nottingham. You're not far from me then. I'm in Cambridgeshire. Yeah, Nottingham's nice, man. Nice little student town. I had some good old party days there. I think Malkoun is winning this fight so far.
Man, neither one of them are going to the body at all. They're just going straight to the head. Malkoun is stalking them too.
See, Malkoun looks a lot more just having now like
appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Malkoun's looking way more technical in the boxing. He's getting his timing down much better.
He's really using the jab too, which is really kind of dictating the thing. And like Petrovsky's just looking for that left hand.
Nottingham is horror. Do you know what? Yeah, I haven't been there since I was a student, which, believe it or not, it was a long time ago. I used to go down there and get some poon. Top quality poon in Nottingham. Oh, he's dropped him.
Oh,
Petrosky's dropped him. Malkoon's like, what?
jeez.
Whenever a fighter does that, I get no. The thing is, though, as good as Petrosky's looking now, yeah, he's got no tank.
Nope. He's just gonna look for that left hand. It's either gonna be an uppercut or a wild hook.
Yeah, Poon, bro.
I think you know what that is.
Yeah, man. I like me some well, I used to when I was a young man. Some Nottingham Poon. Student Poon, more specifically. But I was a student at the time, so it's not as it's not as it sounds. So
Not
like
not
I'm
as Professor Frankie.
Nottingham.
It was a different version.
Yeah, it's not like I'm putting a piece of Nottingham dressed like the Pied Piper these days. But those days are over. Do you think they'll bring back the coloured canvas for 300? I reckon they will.
Man, I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. Because that yellow canvas for the last one was
It was hideous.
annoying.
It was hideous. They could do it. I expect they're going to try and make everything special, and it's all going to look special in the wrong kind of way.
Special needs.
That's my fear. Yeah, Matt, I think they're going to give Petrosky this round just because he dropped him.
Yeah.
I would say that for the majority of it, Malkoon's done the better work, especially with the jabs.
You know what? And this is where the corners come in, because if the corners let him know, like, you did good work. This is what you need to watch out for, and you can win the next round.
Ooh.
Like, but if Petrosky does this,
so I think Malkoon. I like Malkoon's wrestling though. It's going to be interesting to see what he does here. Oh, scrambling around.
Flailing.
Yeah, I reckon it won't feel like a true UFC event if they custom it too much. Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, it's kind of part of the thing. They want it to be special, but you know, you don't want it to be short but special. That's too much. It's too far.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that completely. I think Petrosky's edged this round.
Yeah, I would give that to Petrosky.
Edged this round. I placed the bet on Lauren, so I'm still going, but I didn't touch this one. I didn't like the way it smelled. So Tay, how long have you been in Nottingham, may I ask?
I've only seen Nottingham on a map. That's it.
Nottingham's a classic. I feel like Matt Holloway's fight is going to be the best of the night. Is he my man here agrees with you. I'm going with the one I'm the most looking forward to is the Charles Oliveira fight. That's the one I picked, but like I think the Max Holloway and Gaethje one is probably going to be the most obvious one. It's 5 rounds as well, which I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
It is 5 rounds, right? It's a title fight, right? It might be for a plastic belt, but it's still technically a title fight. You can't put those two in there and have it 3 rounds, especially for 300 as well. All your life,
Ooh.
sweet man.
Hey, Petrosky's he's tired, by the way.
Of course he is. Look at him. He's a balloon animal.
Yeah. He spent too much time on his hair. Not enough time getting those miles in. Uh-oh. Whoa.
Wow, what a bitch. What a pussy. Nottingham is the home of Robin Hood. You're damn right. What the hell happened there?
I did know that. I knew that. What did he hit him with?
I'm calling him a
chair.
bitch. He could have had like some kind of. He could have had like a burst appendix or something just at the exact wrong moment. I don't know.
Good Lord.
Maybe I've been too harsh.
I don't know. I need to see a replay.
Malkoon looked genuinely surprised there.
Let's see. Here's the replay.
Oh wait, let's see what's happened. So we got a knee to the face, kind of. Drag the leg out. There it is. No, I think that's a. Yeah. I think that's No, he's
No,
he's
he's
a
injured.
coward.
He's injured.
He's got the old coward injury. No, Joe, I don't know. It looks like something's just been pulled. Maybe he like had like some kind of hernia or something.
I don't know. Sprained his ovaries.
Let's see. The head on the hip. There's nothing there. There's nothing in the interaction that looks really. I reckon he did it to himself.
Call him cheaterhead.
or he bet on himself. He bet on himself to lose in the second round. Theory number 2.
Could be. Going down.
If I was a low-level fighter that knew I was probably going to get 1 or 2 fights in the UFC, I would do the exact same thing. I'd round up everybody's money and I'd be like, look, round 1, knockout, 60 seconds, bet against me. Let's go. Then I'd retire.
Man. So, yeah, he clearly won that. So here's a question for you. For y'all. I don't know if y'all heard about the Pavlovich and Volkov fight that was announced recently, but apparently they didn't know about this fight when it was announced.
This is happening more and more.
It feels like it. So do you guys think that there's a problem with the UFC announcing fights before they're agreed upon?
Yeah, I would say personally, yeah, I would say of course. I mean, we almost lost the Poirier and Benoit Saint Denis fight over that shit.
True. And what's interesting is like they're both of them are, they train together and everything. Matter of fact, CJ, correct me if I'm wrong, but like they trained together for the Tom Aspinall fight for Pavlovich. So I mean, they just trained together. So yeah. Yeah, fighters shouldn't be finding out when we do that. Like that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, that is such a strange ending. That's definitely some kind of yeah. Oh, he says he hit him with the hip. He goes, I hit him with my hip.
He
I got him with my hip.
him. How they gonna boo him?
Yeah, Tay, being broke should never get in the way of your UFC. It never got in the way of mine. Never got in the way of mine when I had money either. The only reason why I pay for it now is because obviously with the live streaming and everything, I can't afford to mess around with things flickering on and off. Do you know what I mean? Suddenly, I don't know if this happens to you when you used to free stream. It would jump from one fight to the other, like randomly. Like I'd be watching the main event and it would just jump back to like an early prelim.
Oh no.
You get what you pay for, I guess.
That is true. That is very true. You pay for nothing, you get the bare minimum.
It always feels strange hearing Jacob Malkoun speak.
Why?
Just because you don't expect that voice from him.
That's true.
He sounds like
I do think he's good though.
He's good, man. The thing is that I was not worried about him in that first round.
Yeah.
I was not worried about him in that first round. I thought, you know what? He will chat his way through because Petrosky's just a soy as fuck. And what do we get?
His coach looks like a parrot. Uh-oh.
You have a feeling that was the entire advice in the camp. They're like, don't worry. He's goodness. Don't worry.
Look at this.
Yeah, crack streams is a good one. Crack streams is what I used to use.
This fight is off.
Well, if we were going to lose one fight on the card,
this would be the one, huh?
I forgot about it already. You know, them ones. In fact, I'm kind of happy we get the because that was, let's be honest here, that was gonna be a clam hugging, scissoring. That's what that was gonna be. It was gonna be a gay corn, but my favorite kind of gay corn. That's what that was gonna be. She has
Well,
stuff in her arsenal again. See, this is what I'm
well,
saying. If you talk about my man Colby like that, they come after your bumhole. The UFC gods come after your bumhole. And that's what happened there. She got what she's reaping what she sowed. You tart. I thought those comments were so. I mean, I know Kobe's a div, yeah, but I thought that whole thing was so. And it wasn't funny as well. If you're gonna go at somebody, you have to be funny in it.
yeah.
It's like, oh, he's going to call the cops. I don't need that. It's like, that's all right. It just wasn't funny. It just didn't land for me as a joke. I didn't really get the context as well. Is she at AT&T? Or was she previously?
I don't know. I think she's trained there before. Yeah.
I didn't understand the whole context of it. I'm like, why is she going to Colby? And what's she saying?
I think that people
does she like him? Does she not? I don't understand.
I think they were asking her directly about different fighters because they asked her about Francis Ngannou as well.
Yeah, see, Mikey's bringing it up at the perfect time. He's asking if Colby banged Polyana Viana. I've heard that was true, and I heard, if rumors are true, that he likes an old digit in the back door. You know what I mean? That's the rumors getting around town.
Yeah, she told Nina that.
Like, yeah, I banged her. And she was like, yeah, you like a finger in the bum. So it was like, you know, instant revenge. The trouble is now, yeah, we're going to get like a 40-minute layoff after that fight cancellation. That's going to be the problem.
Well, maybe. But if you were looking forward to that fight and you didn't get it, you do have the Pleasure Man. He's coming up.
Maybe that's why Judakova's injured. Maybe that's why she was lurking in the back.
Doing a little pleasure.
She got too much pleasure from the Pleasure Man. That guy is such a creepy weirdo. He is such a deviant. You can see it all over him. That guy is clearly up to some funny stuff.
He's a weird dude, man. He's a weird dude. Unfortunately, he looks like he's about to get knocked out and get out of the UFC, but dude is.
I'm amazed he's still there because he's had every type of win in the UFC. He's been knocked out, he's been submitted, and he's been decisioned. How are you still there, son?
He's hit the trifecta.
So what's left for him? He's got to what could be left? Just DQ? DQ, yeah. If he could go for a DQ today, just he could do something a bit rapey. Do you know what I mean? Get DQ'd.
Yeah.
That'd be an amazing UFC career. I'd actually rate him for that. If he just tried to pull down his pants and try and go for him. Tap to strikes.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. I do not expect him to win this fight at all.
Yeah.
Especially Ebo, all of his wins are by KO. All of them. Yeah, everything about that man is bizarre.
Yeah, the ESPN Plus is it probably would be an American stream. I'd say it's legit.
Yep.
I have no problem endorsing the free watching of the UFC. I don't care. I encourage it until we get some kind of sponsorship, and then it would be I'll be calling you out. So just prepare for a change of tone. We're never getting sponsored. Don't worry about that. Not with my mouth. Am I drinking on live stream?
Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, Tay, it's great to have you around, brother. It's always nice to have somebody, a fresh face on the stream, Is there a fight in particular you're looking forward to tonight that's making you tune in until the crack of dawn? That's the thing about these fight night cards lately, man. They haven't been worth the pain of sitting through. whatsoever. A top man. Top man. Make sure you subscribe to us because we do this every week. And we've got a whole load of wacky videos on there as well that are worth checking out. As you can probably tell from my personality already, I've said some very out of pocket things on this platform. I'm amazed I haven't been kicked off yet, to be honest. I find it interesting as well that I seem to attract. I mean, I know I am in the UK, but I seem to attract a lot of UK UFC watchers here. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. It must be something to do with how the whole thing's set up. I'm grateful to have some. Last week when I was on the stream, weird thing happened where a guy popped into the stream and he literally lives around the corner from where I lived for like 20 years in London. It's bizarre. Literally right around the corner. It's crazy. Us British people, I think we've got the banter, brother. I think we banter a bit differently than the Yanks. Because sometimes you can't really tell if we're joking or not, but we normally always are. But yeah, Nottingham, man, I need to get back down there sometime. You know, really, it's insane. It was really like the guy was like, so the guy said to me, apparently he's somebody who's been subscribed to me for a little while. And he was like, yeah, man, I live in London. So, oh yeah, where? He's like, oh, South London. Cool. I used to live in Sutton, and he goes, Clapham. I'm like, what? And then apparently, yeah, just starts talking about this pub that's across the road from where my mum lives. Wild. Yeah, American humor. I'm not. Do you know what it is? Yeah, I think the way that the British run humor is just better. Especially like they always copy our comedy shows as well, and then do them worse. I'm probably angering like half my chat in here, but it is what it is, fellas. We are better at the banter. We are the originators of banter. Right, we got the pervert man is out. The pervert man. I hope he gets absolutely smashed. The git. After what he did to do the cover earlier on in the night. But the problem with Ibo Aslan is he's got no cardio. So I hope he's going to go in there a little bit smarter today. And Turkalai has a win against him before. I was in the UK once and I got jumped at a fucking liquor store called the Wag One Offie. That's very clever. I can't believe you got me to read that out. I can't believe you got me to read that out. I feel like a mug now. See, Mikey's a pure blue-blooded American. Remember, Mikey, you came from here first. We sent you over there to conquer, and you turned on us. I just, I've realized I'm talking like I'm originally Irish. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Mikey, you're a turncoat. I said it. You're a turncoat. British humor is better. Americans don't know how to do comedy. We were looking for drugs in Liverpool. I thought you were joking. I thought you were playing. I thought you were joking. Mate, if you were looking for drugs in Liverpool, it mustn't have been very hard. Must have taken it as soon as you stepped out of wherever you were. There's a guy going, hey, lad. Someone ready to hook you up. Of course you are, Tay. Of course you're originally Irish. I could sense it. Mikey probably is as well. Everyone's got a little bit of Irish in them. You know what I'm saying? Mikey, what were you doing in Liverpool of all places? Teague. Oh, Teague is as Irish as it gets, bro. Teague is as Irish as it gets. You're Iranian. I didn't realize that. I did not realize you were Iranian. That's sweet. Sometimes I don't know if you're joking with me though. With Mikey, I can never tell if you're trolling me or not.
Oh man.
I'm so gutted that Duda Congo is not going to be on this card. I just realized we're not going to get any cake. No cake, bro.
Oh. Well, you know, can't get cake every time.
Can't get cake every time, yeah. Too much cake is a bad thing, I guess. Fucking around. I knew you were fucking around. I knew it. I could smell it coming that time.
Mikey.
The thing is, I've seen pictures of you. You know, I've stalked you quite a bit, Mikey. He's like, oh, Armenian. He goes, he goes, I'm Iranian, and I'm like, yeah, fair. Like I haven't seen you before. This proper 12 is good, baby. I think that's what's happening.
Is it good now, or was it good at the beginning?
Look at this ref. This ref should be fighting. This ref is jacked. This ref is jacket.
All right, I got to get my timing right. When I walked away, my
we're just about
paused, so we'll see.
To kick off. Turkalai looks worried, man. Or he's horny. One or the other.
I think it's both.
You can be worried and horny. I've been there. You know, and it's been a long time. It's been a long time, and I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna leave that on the table.
That combination normally means bad decisions.
Yeah, I've made one or two of those as well. Bloody hell! I'm glad I'm old now. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Technically, no, that really happened. I was just fucking around in Liverpool, is what I went. No worries, Tay. As jump in as much as you can. Like any comments, always appreciated.
Oh. Okay.
So,
you going with the pleasure man, huh, Jamie? Okay.
I like how he just. I hope we've helped to like propagate this narrative about him being a pervert.
I think that he's the one that's brought that out. I mean, I think that's on him. You can't make that comment about somebody's wife during the press conference and think that's not going to follow you.
It was like Anton. So are you looking forward to this fight? Yes. His wife is very nice. What's wrong with you, bro? Like that's the kind of if you watch his interviews there, that's exactly what he's like.
Yep.
Any question, he just goes back to like, yes, I'm feeling very frisky right now. It's always just something like this guy's a real weirdo. Oh, nice head kick attempt there.
Yeah,
I've got to say, Jamie might have a point here that the pervert man is looking pretty decent here.
He's a decent fighter. Like, I mean, he's a regional. Oh, good Lord, he's a regional champion, but these ain't the regionals, man.
Oh, this is you know what, this ain't the most technical this ain't the most technical fight here, but they're going for it.
Yeah,
they're trying to fight, and I would take that second over anything technical. So if you're not good, at least just go for it.
Yeah, be exciting.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about this one as well.
That's true.
Yeah, I like this. Maybe that was a sign of things to come from the pervy man. The fact that he hasn't really been saying much this week and he's just been quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I get the feeling he's gone into the UFC every time, not taking the whole thing seriously.
Yeah, not knowing that he's been training like a monster the entire time.
And the thing is, he's got that mental edge over him, having beaten him before as well.
True.
Imagine the only loss on your record is to a guy you're fighting for the first time in the UFC. That must be intimidating.
Not to mention, it's this guy.
You're like, I better not let him get me down. Take them back. It'd be a different thing from biting from last week. He's like, he's fingering my bum hole.
It's all part of the pleasure, man.
I wonder if he's got like a pervy exemption, like where he's allowed certain rules, move types. I wonder.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, normally they cut people after three losses, so he
weird.
must be special.
Maybe it's because of where he's from. He's got the whole Gustafsson thing going on. I mean, he doesn't have the same level of talent as Gustafsson has in his pinky, but
no, nowhere near
the region.
Oh!
I'm at a minute of round one.
Okay, yeah.
He said they're slowing down.
I'm right there.
Turkaligo's raining in like a goddamn 4th grade helicopter.
Some of those things were landing.
That looked incredibly stupid.
I have a feeling we're going to say that a lot as long as this fight lasts.
This is a man who gets paid to fight, and he's swinging in like that. The thing is with Tony Ferguson, yeah, I kind of agree to an extent that, like, in any other situation, Tony Ferguson would have been cut.
Yeah, but he's Tony Ferguson.
You have him around for the weirdness and do you know what I mean? He's worth having around for the stupid stuff he's going to do before and after.
That
he's a character, I think what they want is they want him to get to. Oh, he's dropped him. I think they want to get Tony to 13 losses in a row so he can match his win streak, and it can be like unprecedented in UFC history. And I think he might put it off the way that he's going.
Yeah, he's on an epic run. The wrong way.
Yeah. What's it now? 7 in a row?
Yeah.
That's the thing about Turkey. He's goofy.
Putting up BJ Penn type numbers.
Yeah. You can see it. You can see it coming. You can see it coming. By the way, if anyone's in the stream, it would be really helpful if you could not just subscribe, but throw up a like as well, because apparently it helps to push it around the internet.
Yep. And then also share it out to your socials, man. Let's get some more people in here talking.
Your mom, your dad, your gran, whoever. That'd be sweet. To be fair, like, I really like the way this I mean, I know the last fight was a little bit of a disappointing end, but it was a good fight while it lasted.
Yeah.
And the first fight was great. So this one's turning out to be, I mean, it's silly. It's a silly fight, but it's entertaining enough to watch. Aslan doesn't look like he's totally tired yet. I was expecting him to gas already.
Yeah, not to mention it being his debut. Like, there's a lot of jitters that go along with that.
They're going for it!
Oh my gosh. Why? Why are they doing this? Hey, oh my gosh.
Aslan does look like he's prepared for this a little bit better. He's got a little bit more than he has that I've seen from him. Yeah, they're scrapping. Oh! This is a great fight so far, I've got to say.
Yeah. So this is why the pleasure man's still here.
Yeah, he's gone for the balls. He's gone for the cut. I want Aslan to chin him. I want Aslan to chin him badly. The problem is, yeah. Oh, that. Yeah, I guess it was kind of accidental.
Oh yeah, he's trying to go for a knee.
This might be a loophole that people can exploit in the future. You know,
Yeah,
starts trying to
just
knee
go
him in the
high.
face. This could be what? No. The thing is, this is perfect for Aslan because I reckon that gas tank was gone. He's like, I want a point. I want a point now. Nah, bro, that was. I mean, it was nasty, but it was accidental. I mean, he did land right on your balls, but it was definitely accidental. Aslan should take the full 5 because the pleasure man can go all night.
Yes, you can. Hey, but look at his eye though. Aslan's eyes is starting to get a little puffy out here.
The ref asked him, "Does it hurt?" He's like, "Yes, yes, brother. I just got kicked in the balls. What do you mean? Does it hurt?" I've never heard a ref say that. Does it hurt? Did that kick to the balls you just get hurt? That do you want the doctor? No, no. I don't want my 5 minutes. He's asking him to stretch out. I always find that interesting. This ref is jacked though.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's a big old dude. Looks like what's that dude's name?
He goes, "I think yes."
I
You know
think
those
yes.
cryptic ones. I think yes. He goes, "Are you ready to fight?" I think so. I think. Fair play to him. This is smart. He's taken every second he can. I like that. I like that. Because this fight was literally 30 seconds from ending it if that had continued. Oh,
Yeah,
nice
it
kick.
was.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was perfect for Aslan because he does have no tank. Oh,
Yeah, it was smart. It was smart. Oh my gosh.
that was a nice check there on the leg kick.
Oh, uh-oh.
Turkalai looks like he's got a little bit more. This is the worry for Aslan. Oh, he's caught him again. Left.
Yeah.
The thing is about Turkalai, yeah, is he does have a chin. He
He
does have a
does.
chin. He can take a beating.
Oh.
This is way better than I was. Oh, Aslan's getting slow. You can see he's run out of that threat he's got of knocking him out is gone now. I think if you're alive, if you're somebody who's live, I think Turkalai might be a good one to take now.
If
I
he
think
starts
Turkalai might be
to
a good one to
grapple a
take.
little bit, change levels, focus on working on that eye.
Did you see their first fight?
I didn't see their first fight.
This is like a carbon copy of the same fight.
Oh
This
goodness.
looks exactly the same as the first fight. Except that Aslan's gas tank is a little bit better, but you can see he's losing it in there. Oh, that's a nice shot. You see the shots don't have the same mustard on them. And Turkalai knows it.
Yeah, they started plotting a little bit.
Some definite plotting going on.
The round 3 is going to look even more of a plotting situation.
So Turkalai is the live favorite, which is kind of, I think, you get Turkalai at -166 now. That's not bad. Because Aslan is definitely running out of juice.
Yeah, he's still throwing some leg kicks. I know he has some nasty leg kicks. He's got a couple of stoppages due to leg kicks before. So, ooh, oh, goodness.
They've definitely slowed down, though. They've definitely slowed down. I can always tell if a fight is decent or not if I haven't picked up my drink in a while. Here we go. It's saying Aslan has 51 round 2 significant strikes.
51. Is that what that says?
51. 51. He says he's doubling up, which would suggest that he could be winning this fight.
Well, look who's going backwards
Aslan
now.
has hit the better strikes, I would say, just about. He's looking the more tired now and the more beat up, so
Yeah.
he must be thinking, fuck this guy. Like, he already beat me, and then, like, I've got finally get to the UFC and I've got to fight this guy again. Oh. Yeah.
Aslan can still chin him, but he has no way of setting things up at this point. He's just throwing
He's just
naked,
hoping that Turkalai walks into something.
Yeah, just naked hooks, just crazy.
It's definitely slowed down. It started out so well, but this is the price we pay, really. Oh, nice catch. Oh, I think Aslan might have taken that round. I don't know. I'm going to go 1-1, but the thing is here, Turkalai's left himself because he got dropped at the, or he appeared to get dropped at the end of the first. So if I'm going anything, I'm going 1-1 or 2-1 to Aslan.
I think it's 1-1. I got 1-1.
I think 1-1's probably more reasonable because I think Turkalai clearly did the better work in round 1.
Yeah. Oh, go back to this chat. Yeah. So for everyone that's on the stream, make sure you like, share. Share is kind of the biggest thing, so we can get some more people in here, so we can have some more conversations. Because as this thing goes on, we have more interesting fights, more questions that we're going to ask, and we want to get y'all's opinions and stuff. So yeah, make sure you share it to people.
Yeah, that'd be great. We're kind of trying to do a slow, gradual build up to UFC 300, where hopefully we can get a nice little base going of people that just want to come in and talk mad shit. Really,
you are right about that, Tay. Oh goodness! Oh
man, I haven't got high in years. You know,
man,
I
haven't got high in week.
Yeah, man. You know, I haven't got high. I haven't got high in like. I used to get high every day. Basically, until between the ages of like 14 and 24. That was basically what I did for a living.
It is very much gummy time.
That might be something to do on the stream down the line sometime.
Oh, it's too late for that. We've done that every time.
I don't even know if I can get anything decent around here. Is it legal in Texas now, by the way?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah. Oh, bang! Yes, that's it. That was sudden.
Oh man.
That he's got to be gone now. He's got to be at the UFC now.
Yeah. He was looking at the ref. He's like, "Do you want some pleasure?" The ref was like, "Nah, man."
Mate, I might have to come to Nottingham to sort it in seconds. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that far a drive.
He didn't. He did not know where he was at all.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I think it was about to get worse from there. Look at the leg side gone.
Hmm.
Bang! Oh, right on the temple. Imagine how satisfying that must be for Aslan to deal with such a creepy little weirdo like him, especially a creepy little weirdo that's beaten you before.
That
was nice.
Yeah. Ooh, boy. That eye was closing up. Gosh. That was good. That was good. Way to close the show. Oh, that was part of your parlay, Jamie? God.
Yeah, I was going to ask people that actually what people have got on their parlays as well. That's something that we need to do a little bit more because I've forgotten what mine is. I think the only one I had on so far. Where's my phone at? Over here. Let me check. I think the only one I've had to use who I've stuck on a parlay so far is Lauren. Oh no, I had Jacob Malkoon. I did not realize that. I had Jacob. I'm an idiot. I had Jacob Malkoon in both my parlays, and I was going on like that was a nothing fight.
Yeah, that was kind of important for you.
I don't usually put the same fighter in both fights, which shows you how confident I was in Mr. Malkoon there. Yeah, I've got one parlay where I've got, whenever I read them out, yeah, they always fuck up. So I'm not going to do that today. I'm going to wait till they're over and I'm going to test a new theory here. How many fights left? Quite a few. I think there's like 8. Something like that.
Something like that.
I think it's like 8. Let's run over the lineup quickly. Because obviously we lost Dudakova and the Cakes, which was disappointing. That's the only reason why I wanted her around. Let's see. We've got it's quite 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 9, 10 fights left. It's quite a stacked card. This guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm loving this post fight.
Okay. Hey, it's a better post fight than we would have got.
This guy held a grudge, and rightfully so. Yeah, there's 10 fights left here. Next up we've got Dennis Bazooka versus Connor Matthews. So far, man, I've gone 3-0 to start the card so far, which it's been a long time since I've done that on the prelims. That was an entertaining little scrap.
That was good. That was good.
If you've been watching Fight Nights recently, you probably would have quit the sport entirely. Like the Fight Nights this year have been shockingly bad.
Yes, they have.
I like that little angle they did there. Did you see that there?
The what?
Where they showed that kind of swooping angle around the side of Turco, like getting knocked out.
That Aljo back there? Look at
Aljo.
Aljo.
Mental in the background.
Dude, look at Aljo back there.
He definitely. This guy, I love Aljo.
Lord, he looks huge.
He looks thick. Oh, we got a thick booty. Thick booty alert. Aljo. There we go. Yeah, CJ, if you're listening, yeah, we need to get like a booty counter in the corner.
Yep.
We need a booty counter in the corner.
Wow.
We got our first booty of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Tay, if you've been watching Fight Nights, man, it's dreadful.
Is it the proper 12? CJ said she sees what the proper 12 does to you.
It might be, It might be. The thing is, though, I'm
Proper
like,
number 12.
I can't really use that as an excuse because I'm still in the middle of my first shot. So that's all me, I'm
Oh,
afraid.
speaking of, man, I know you didn't do it. I know you didn't do it. Did you buy some Prime?
Not only did I buy some Prime, yeah, I had to go out of my way to buy that shit.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
And I got the one you specified as well.
Oh, he got the one.
I got the one you specified. Bro, do you know what? Yeah, I'm really pissed off about this. I'll tell you what, yeah. You don't know what it's like living in a village like I do, yeah. It's kind of a village, right? It ain't some light walk to a shop, yeah. Let me put it that way. I've got a story about how I got this Prime, and it's a very annoying one. So I had like a 2-mile walk to get to the shop.
2 miles.
Yeah,
So
they
you had
didn't
to
have
work
any
for it.
Prime when I got there. So like I ordered it. You know, I don't know what you guys use in America. We use Uber over here, Uber Eats or
We have
versions
that,
of that. Uber Eats, yeah. So I used and then so I had to put Prime into a shopping basket. And because it was a low amount, I had to buy more things in order to pay for it. So I got some things that I didn't need. And then when the stuff turned up, they didn't have the Prime. They were like, it's out of stock. So I bought all this shit for no reason. And then I managed to find it in another shop, and then I had to pay like £10 for it. I was fuming. So who better turns up to see me taste test this piece of shit?
Yeah.
At some point in the night, yeah, I'm gonna mix it with. I don't want no Prime sponsorship, so I'm gonna be going in on them all night.
I'll take it. I'll take that Prime sponsorship.
I think at some point I'm gonna try mixing it with the proper 12 and see how that goes. So it'll be a slow build up. It will be Prime by itself, obvious disgust afterwards, then mix it with the proper and see if I've invented a new amazing drink here.
You never know.
Stages. This is another one where people don't really know that much about these guys, but it's gonna get scrappy.
Yeah, it is. This one should be very interesting. Very interesting. I'm so glad this is not the Apex.
The Apex should have been killed. The Apex should have been killed a long time ago.
Man, I don't know if you
alien. Mikey's back.
Mikey. Hey Jamie, you talking about KSI?
You must be talking about KSI. Must be.
Yeah, that man's got a forehead on him.
Yeah, that guy's got an unfortunate dome there. I hate those. I hate that entire gang. I hate the whole like KSI, Sidemen, Logan. I hate all of them. I despise all of them. I parlayed Matthews of about 20. We were just talking about parlays, Mikey. I'm yet to reveal mine yet because for some reason, whenever I reveal them live on stream, they instantly die a horrible death. And I've had a good year this year with betting. But as soon as I start talking about it, as soon as I start bragging, it just gets mute. We've already had Jamie's got an early loss on his. I love the Sidemen.
Oh.
I'm gonna be real with you. I've only seen them in snippets. I just find them to be talentless, jarring little cunts, to be honest. What do you think of the Sidemen? I think they're the luckiest fuckers on planet Earth.
Man,
I still land on dogs, but what other dogs have you got in this? I'm looking for a dog or two. So far, I've had a pretty good run. I'm basically waiting for
y'all are getting odds from, because you know these odds are different in every place.
Yeah, they are. They are like they are a little bit different depending where you go. Thing is, if you've got time in the day, yeah, you can find a way of like hedging your bets if you're willing to put the research in. The thing is, yeah, to be honest, yeah, I'm getting more and more nervous about my Fiorot pick. The way she looked on that scale concerned me.
Bruh, she looked
She
so
looked
bad.
emaciated.
She looked like
I'm
a
concerned.
featherweight Connor.
Yeah, and Blanchfield in comparison looked svelte and happy. She looked like she'd been well fed, and she was smiling up there.
Yep.
Whereas yeah, she looked like death. She looked like death. As soon as I saw the face off, I was like, shit.
Let me see.
Shit. Because Blanchfield has that thicky size. You know what I mean? She looks thick and healthy, young.
Yep.
Man said something.
Oh my goodness.
You are perfect for in here, bro. Man said supple, you know. I don't think this isn't anything Manon isn't used to though. She's big. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think Manon is a more somebody commented that she'd be better off at bantamweight.
Dude, that's
I
we
kind of
were
agree with
talking
that.
about that before the fights. Like she just
Yeah.
and
I
you know
kind of
what? Like
agree with that.
now's the great
Bantamweight's
time to go
tough.
up there. Now's a great time to go up.
Yeah. The thing is, if she loses, yeah, I reckon she instantly does that. I reckon she comes out at the end of the fight and she goes, "Yeah, the weight cut was shit. I couldn't make. You know, I felt horrible. I'm going up to." She could be fighting for a bantam. She could have fought for a bantamweight title already.
Yeah, for sure. How do you think she does against the top 5 up there, though? Like,
Again, in the bantamweight,
yeah.
I think she beats everyone apart from Pennington. Real talk.
Well, you know how I
Fiorot,
feel about
definitely.
Aldana. Like,
Oh, maybe not Aldana.
I think Aldana
Aldana would
puts
be
it
a
on her.
tricky one. Yeah, Aldana would be a tricky one. Aldana's a dog. Aldana looks like she could be a lightweight.
Yeah, she's a big old girl.
And she's long as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is Matthews that guy that Dana White picked up in the in that Boston bar? Not that Boston bar, it was like a Boston showcase. I'm not sure if it's the same guy or not. They were
I think
showing
you
it
might
on
be
they were
right.
showing it
Golly.
on Fight Pass for like a year. Where they went to some fight card in Boston for some regional and Matthews was on it. Is this the same guy?
It might be.
And he's quite an old dude. Dennis
How old is this
Bazooka
guy?
is a disappointment to his family. Just is. Imagine, yeah, you looked at, you know, you great gym. Oh,
I don't know if
is
Matthews
Matthews from
from
that
that
Calvin Qatar bunch? I think he is. I
the
think he's in
the New England
I think he's in the
Cartel.
same gym. I think he's in the same gym.
Let's see.
But he was, I know he was fighting in some, and I mean like tiny regional promotion. Like they literally looked like it was a bar, and then there was somebody just stuck up a cage in the middle, and this wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, he is in the New England Cartel.
I was gonna say New England Cartel, but I didn't want to put my foot in it. I'm already drunk. I'm already semi-drunk.
Man. Oh goodness.
This is already a great. Do you know what? Yeah, this card is not letting me down so far.
Not at all. Not at all. Oh boy.
Yeah, and Bazooka definitely got babysat. Bazooka's looking all right though. He's landed a couple.
He landed some big ones.
The thing is, I advise people not to bet on this, but I had a feeling that Matthews just might out tough him.
Yeah, it's something about being in those types of sparring sessions with the Rob Font and Calvin Cater. Like those are some serious dudes when it comes to throwing hands.
Of course he did, because he had Aljo and but hang on a second. What's Aljo's team?
They are Sarah Longo.
So yeah, so Bazooka's with them, right?
Yeah.
Sarah's a bit of he's a good coach. Much better coach than he was a fighter, but
He had his moment.
and to be fair, not a lot of people do. So
Yeah.
to have a win over GSP in your on your CV is
It's a big deal.
If not for that, we might be saying GSP is the undisputed GOAT.
Maybe.
Probably not.
He's got some questionable wins as well. You know, we talk about John Jones and the Dominic Reyes fight. GSP has that Johnny Hendricks fight.
Yeah. And he also lost to Matthews quite convincingly as well. I know he was young, but Bazooka is winning this round. He's landing more crisp.
Oh.
But Matthews is hard as nails as well, though.
Not every part of him is hard as nails.
Yeah, I'm glad I stayed away from this one. The thing is, yeah, when I picked Matthews, it was more because I think Bazooka is not that good. It's not because I have particular faith in Matt. I'm pretty sure Matthews is Irish as well. I've always got that bias going on.
So with you Irish guys, when Connor started to come to prominence, were you guys just immediately on board?
Yeah, it brought my love to the sport for the sport to a new level personally.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely did. It was massive for us because the thing is, he wasn't just good. He was like, the Irish. Yeah, we don't have a lot of sports people to get behind. We've got like the rugby, which not a lot of people care about outside of Ireland, and that's about it. We don't really have sports stars to get behind. We've got people who are like Irish descent and whatnot, but we don't have pure Irish people out there doing their thing. So
yeah,
it's part of the reason why he got so big. Because Irish people, we get behind our people. We just don't have any people to get behind.
Well, y'all have Ian Gary.
That's a Brazilian, bruv. We gave him away.
That's true. He is now.
Because the thing is, the Irish people, yeah, as we're very supportive of you, yeah, but when you start acting like a buffoon, yeah, we abandon you real quick. We don't like our motherland embarrassed. And even Connor had so much credit in the bank.
Yeah, when was it? When was the jumping off point for Connor? Was it the punching somebody in the bar?
I think it was the punch in the old man.
Yeah,
I think it was the punch in the and the thing is, there's a couple of like Ireland's are very like I don't want to say leftist, it's a bit extreme, but like the whole like allegation stuff as well didn't go over too well, which of course it shouldn't. He's never been found guilty. So yeah, I think Bazooka's won this round. It's a fairly well contested fight so far. I think Bazooka's landed the better shots. But yeah, I think that was the moment. I think it was just the it's like the first allegation they were like, nah. Then the second one they were like, huh? Then the third one they're like, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
It was the Michael Jackson paradox. At first, kid,
Yeah.
okay, Mike. Okay, Mike. We'll let that one slide. Let's have no more kids come out of the woodwork, all right? And it's like, Jesus Christ. It was that. It was that all over.
Yeah, that was definitely a bad look. Whew. Oh goodness. Oh good.
That
You got to get off the
that straight
stage.
right for Bazooka's landed really, really well. But Matthews is he's sticking it out there.
Yeah, that dude's
Matthews has got to keep
really
that high
talented.
guard or he's gonna get clipped. Matthews does suck. Matthews was fighting in front of barmen about a year ago.
He's using a lot of pressure, but he's just going to get countered when he comes with all that pressure.
Yeah, because Bazooka's basically waiting for him to move. And Matthews is a little bit quicker, but he's just he's leaving himself too open.
Yeah. I don't know, but you know what? A lot of people who fight in bars like that, they kind of get by on toughness. So maybe Matthews has a little bit of
That's the thing. I
bar
do think it'll be
toughness.
hard to get out of there. I genuinely do.
Got that roadhouse toughness.
Bazooka's doing better than I expected, though, I have to say, because I do think he sucks. But the thing is, a lot of people from his gym talk about he's another gym monster,
Oh yeah.
apparently.
Oh.
Oh, nice head kick. Bazooka's taken over a little bit. That movie sucks. I can't even remember what happened in it.
I still haven't watched it all the way through. Um, I
It took
don't
me
know.
like 4 attempts to get through, and I still can't remember what happened.
You know what? Honestly, I want to watch it just to support Connor. As much as I talk about Connor negatively, I do support him
Yeah.
and what he does. But that being said, it wasn't even him that I was just like that made me struggle. It was actually Jake, and I think Jake Gyllenhaal is a good actor.
No, we spoke about this before, didn't we? That was
Yeah,
a terrible, terrible casting.
yeah, it was rough, man.
Terrible casting. That is not a tough guy.
I wish they would have got somebody who was actually a martial artist.
Yeah. Matthews is getting countered way too easily here.
Yeah.
And he hasn't. The thing is there's some annoying me about him is he hasn't figured it out. He's still kind of doing the same thing.
Mm.
Bubble Boy.
Yeah, Bazuki is.
Bubble
Oh,
Boy. I haven't seen Bubble Boy. What's Bubble Boy?
that was one of Jake's first when he was a kid. One of his first really good
So Mikey's
movies.
like he couldn't take him seriously from the very beginning.
I mean, he was a
Is that good
kid.
enough
I
for him?
give
I can
him
take him
that.
seriously.
He's a kid. Um,
Because you can just grab the fence. Sorry.
yeah, he did.
That stuff pisses me off.
It was a dumb movie.
There you go.
Uh-oh. Oh
Matthews
boy.
put right in his position. This is where Bazooka tends to fade. Oh, he's thrown him off.
Yep, he's being smart about it.
He's got his leg though. He's going for the sweep. But that was Matthews' chance to take that round, and he blew it. This fight is
Jeez.
slipping away from Matthews by the second.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a decent fight though. I mean, it's hardly fireworks, but they're going for it.
Yeah, yeah.
This
It's
card so
exciting.
far is
It's
doing it for
exciting.
me.
All right, tell me when your horn hits.
I've got 13 seconds. Yeah, I've got that 2-0 to it. The horn's gone. I've got that 2-0 Bazooka, but second round was definitely a bit more closer.
Yeah, I think that if Matthews would have been able to control him on the ground, he would have been able to steal that round just from a control perspective, because some of the striking was a little bit even though I think that Bazooka was winning those exchanges. I think that Matthews could have stole it, but didn't go that way. Didn't go
Yeah,
that way.
if he'd landed a bit more ground and pound and not got too carried away, that could have been it. Could have taken the round for sure.
Yep.
He could have taken the round for sure. That's disappointing for him, but
That's the way it go.
it kind of shows the level he's at, though. To be honest, they're both kind of similar. This was a fair matchup, to be fair, because I think Bazooka, if he lost this one, he's definitely getting bounced.
Yep, he's right on the edge. Right on the edge.
I've been very reserved this evening. Still haven't got the bottle out yet. Just had my first
normally
one
you would
big shot.
have poured up probably twice at this point.
Oh, he's dropped him. It's over. Done. That was very sudden.
He needed it. His corner probably told him, like, man, dude, you can end this whenever you want to.
Yeah, that was that fight needed a finish because I was bored. And Bazooka needed that. Where did the shot come from? Oh yeah. Overhand left to the temple. Snuck round the side. Bing.
That was nice.
Bang. Yeah, that was good. That was right on the button. See, Bazooka has this in him.
Nice.
He does have this in him. I do think Matthews is going to get another fight, though. I know he's young in his career, but at least I know he's an old man, just young in his career, but he comes into fight a bit at least. That was very brave of Mikey to stick that on the parlay, I've got to say, because that was a coin toss. That was the definition of a coin toss. Who's up next?
Let's see.
We've got.
Oh, is it
Arce
Herbert?
And Burns.
Herbert. Herbert's got his back against the wall on this one too.
Yeah, no, I knew you took it as a risk. To be fair, like, it was judging on Bazooka's last few performances in the UFC, I can't blame you taking a punt. I certainly wouldn't have bet on him. Get that window open.
Yeah, I probably would have stayed away from that fight completely.
Yeah. Yeah, I did mention that in the breakdown. I certainly wasn't going to be touching that one, but it's easy to say that now, and it's easy to reaffirm that now after it's happened. I prefer it when they go for each other's throats, when they're still angry with each other at the end. All this respect thing is a bit too refreshing for me. You just beat the shit out of each other. I don't like his nickname. I don't like him calling himself the Great. That shit needs to be earned.
Like Alexander the Great, like that one makes sense considering that was a real person. Like
yeah. And to be honest, he was on a little bit of a tear at the time, so you can kind of
True.
You can kind of go for that. But yeah, you can't be 12-4 Or well, at one point he was 8-3. That record doesn't look that bad now. Hernandez looked good for a while though. Up until when Hernandez was barreling his way towards Donald Cerrone, he looked destructive. Like the head kick KO that he got against Benil Dariush. He was on the way to something. But that Donald Cerrone fight just threw him way off. But yeah, he shouldn't be calling himself a great either. You must be getting rid. You're home already, aren't you, Mikey? I think it wasn't his debut. But he was quite known outside the UFC before he turned up as well.
Are you talking about Hernandez? Alexander Hernandez?
I thought it was a head kick that beat Dariush. Maybe I'm wrong.
Let me see.
Yeah, maybe I misremembered that.
Let's see.
Let's just check.
It says punches, but I don't.
Yeah, maybe I misremembered it.
It was fast. 42 seconds.
Maybe Dariush head kicked somebody. No, I think Dariush head kicked Drakkar Close or somebody.
Oh, the Drakkar Close one was that was the comeback. Where he was losing, about to be finished, and he came back.
Yeah. Drakkar Close is a funny one as well. I like Drakkar Close's whole shtick. You know, he's just like, I'm just here to get paid. I want the easiest fights and I want to get paid. I've never heard someone say that in an Octagon interview before.
He did say that. That was after that that slam knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the man I can respect.
He's fighting Daniel Jackson, by the way.
Possible, and I want the most money. I'm not here to get belts. I just want money. I want somebody easy to beat up for that money, please. Thank you very much. I love that. I love that. Because that's what everyone's thinking, but nobody's saying.
Yeah. Hernandez is fighting Damon Jackson, by the way.
This is probably one of the only fights on the card left that I don't care about. Apart from, I mean, Jandiroba and Godinez has some interest to it just because there are some implications there, but I don't really give a shit about that either. So I've got two toilet duds here to deal with.
Yeah,
I need to start betting on these fights. Yeah, I need to start betting on these fights just to make them more interesting, because I should just bet on the fights that I don't care about. That should be a new rule moving forward.
That does make it more interesting if you don't. That'll make you care about it. That's for sure.
I'm thinking, yeah, I need to make me a trip down to Nottingham soon and get me some good stuff from Tay to get that hookup going. I don't know why I suddenly thought of that. Maybe it's Gilbert Burns' green flag. Just put it into my head.
Man, Herbert, it's interesting. He's got, the ground game, that pedigree, but I don't know, man. His hands haven't come together for him yet.
He's also a complete bitch as well. He's got like 2 minutes. I don't know what happened in that household. He's got like 2 minutes of fighting him. Go to Liverpool. What, the drugs in Liverpool ain't doing it now? I'm amazed you didn't get the hookup of hookups there, man. That is a scuzzy city. I mean, look at Paddy.
Mm-hmm. So Liverpool is wild. What makes Liverpool wild? I've never been.
It's kind of it's like a kind of working class city.
Yeah.
So it's like, let's just say stuff goes down there. But it's still a relatively big city as well. The people there are quite funny in that though. So if you want to have a bit of a laugh, they got a good sense of humor down there.
No. The dope heads.
Yeah, it's that
It's a
kind of
lot of
city. It's like
crackheads.
they're crackheads.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, it's that kind of city. It's like I don't know. I used to enjoy it. Like it's one of the places I used to like going to when I was it's like Philly but in the UK. Yeah, I used to like going there as a student as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Philly's wild. Philly is wild.
Liverpool's the kind of place you got to keep your possessions close to you. Do you know what I mean? Or well hidden.
Hmm. Okay.
No offense to the Scousers, or maximum offense, whatever.
So Liverpool, isn't that where Patty is from? Is that
It's
where
from,
Patty from?
it's from where Paddy and Molly are both from there, which should explain it all. Really, I shouldn't have to say anything else.
Yeah, it's true.
I think I'm ready to top up the proper.
Oh,
The proper.
it's time.
Oh yeah, Arsenal's getting the shit slapped out of him by his manager or his coach now. I don't think I'd want someone doing that to me when I'm about to go into the cage.
No, I don't want that. Do not want that.
And get enough of that at home. Yeah, I'm just not buzzed about that because the thing is, this fight is one of those ones that has no implications for anyone. So basically, it needs to just be fun for the sake of it. Because
You
these
know
men are
what?
never going to be ranked. These men are never going to be fighting for belts.
When they have on, you know how they show the little stats and stuff for, or not stats, but like highlights for individual people, keys to victory. For
Yeah,
Herbert Burns, they just showed younger brother of Gilbert Burns. Yeah.
that. To be fair, that is his greatest achievement. It is.
That's not great.
You can imagine they were sat around for hours going, "Fuck, what can we say he's done? How can we justify him being here? He's Gilbert's brother. Fuck it,
Yes,
just
that's
put it in."
one. Yeah.
The thing is, they don't even look. He look like Mikey nailed it, man. He looks like he's related to Uberim.
Oh yeah, he does. Yep. He's under Ream.
I think he's under Reem in his house as well. It's
Under
weird,
Ream.
bro. Because the thing is, he looks bigger than Gilbert, doesn't he? Like if you look at him, he looks like he's bigger.
Yeah.
He's a bantamweight, right? It's weird, man. Weird stuff.
Oh, here
Who
goes.
was it that Burns kicked the head kicked the shit off? Thing is, yeah, Herbert's had a couple of decent wins in his career. Oddly, despite how utterly shit he is.
Man, Arce kind of looks. He reminds me of Dan Ige. Like his face, he looks like Dan
Do you know
Ige
what?
in the
Yeah,
face.
do you know what? I'm glad you said that. Because I couldn't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah,
Arce looks old as well, though.
yeah. Like Dan Ige's older brother.
Dan Ige's dad.
Mr.
The thing is, that
Ige. Yeah.
This is the thing. Yeah, Herbert's gonna have about 2 minutes where he looks good, and then his heart's just gonna escape from his body, and
Oh, And on his legs.
That's what I'm saying. He's got no takedowns. It's really
I
sad
mean,
when somebody's main game is jiu-jitsu and they can't wrestle.
yeah,
It's unfortunate.
it really is, man.
It's the Mackenzie Dern issue, isn't it?
It really is.
Like Mackenzie
You
Dern
know,
has great jiu-jitsu, but can she get them there?
No, no, not at all. But it's even more sad when a person knows that that's the case and they still allow themselves to get taken down.
Like Amanda Lemos in the last one.
Yeah, that's silly.
This is going exactly how I predicted. Arce with that jab. Burns starting out for the first 2 minutes looking really nice. Going for a takedown, not getting it. Did any of you see Armand beating Charlie Olives? It could happen. The fact that it's a free rounder, right? Well, of course it's a free rounder.
Mhm.
That might be a saving grace. He could empty the tank and go for it. And catch him with something.
He could try it. I mean, it's definitely possible, for sure possible. But
Because the thing is with Olives, his chin, like I love Olives, his chin ain't the best. And he's there to get hit. If Armand just stays patient and goes to clip him and it doesn't go down there with him. Yeah, Armand being short might help him though.
it plays into his game, I think. You know,
Because Charlie Olive's wrestling is not good, but he doesn't care. He wants you to get him down.
yeah, and he doesn't know. He doesn't matter or doesn't care how he gets there.
Yeah. I mean, he's literally laid down in the past and just gone, come on. Come here, dummy. I'm surprised that when we did our Khabib video or our Khabib versus Islam video, we should have brought up the Charlie Olives factor. Because I think a lot of people really think that Charlie Olives would have given Khabib some serious problems.
What do you think?
No.
I don't think that he would have given him.
I think Khabib would have smushed him. I think Khabib would have destroyed him in a very similar fashion. I think Olives would have done better on the feet. I think it would have been very much the same. I think Khabib would have squished him.
Yeah.
It would have been horrible. That's a blatant nut shot, that is. That's not even. That's got to be a point, Doc. That's a point, Doc. That's a point, Doc. And I think he hit him with one before, right?
Bloop. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, he's taking the point.
That was right in the bollocks. Has to take a point. I don't know why he's rolling his eyes. That was as flagrant as it gets. Yeah. But the thing is, does that make that a 10-8 then?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a close round. Now, Arce needs to put the gas on now and make sure he secures this 10-8. $10-7.
Come on, Herbert. You're gonna have to do something here. Oh, there's the 10-7 that we were talking about.
I mean, he's trying. He's lasted 2 minutes longer than I was expecting. He just doesn't know how to take people down.
So, like, he's not trying to do anything. He's really just hugging the single, not doing anything with it.
Yeah, RCA isn't looking like a might, but the thing is that the first round was going to be like that. Herbert always looks decent in the first round. And then, yeah, just crumbles. RCA doesn't look like a minus 400 though, right? Looking at it right now, you're 100% right.
No, he doesn't.
RCA is not that good either. I mean, if you're getting matched up with Herbert Burns, you've done something wrong in life. Yeah, it could be a 10-8.
Boy.
It could be a 10-8 by default. That must be soul destroying. The thing is, though, it's like you did it to yourself. You're an idiot. They were two blatant knees to the bollocks. You can't get away with that. And I'm glad they docked him.
It's the right thing to do.
See, they're saying this though. They're like, all Arce is doing is throwing 1-2s and crosses. That's it. That's all he's done and backed off.
Yeah, that's I think we're destined for a horrible fight here.
This, like, I think I mentioned at the beginning that this should have been maybe the one that should have opened the card.
Yeah. But you know what though? Would you rather open the card with a terrible fight or with a fight that's got some pop to it and try to hide the terrible fight in between?
That's the thing. It's like, why are you making it in the first place?
It's true.
That's the issue I've got. I can imagine there was zero excitement in the war room when this one was getting put on the board. They probably just, dipped it into the bowl and just like throw it up to the board like that. That's how this. Come on, Herbert. I want Herbert to smash him. I really do.
Oh,
like I said, it's what Mikey's saying. It's you do not look like a minus 400. And like I like the whole Burns family. Oh my God, where did that come from?
He is never going to get him down.
This is where Arce starts to take over. This is where Arce starts to take control.
Yeah, man.
Miles has turned up. I haven't seen Miles in the live chat for a hot minute.
Oh.
Yeah, Arce is piecing him up now. This is what I'm saying about Herbert. No heart.
Nah, he's trash. Oh, ooh, that's it. That's it. Call that man a cab. He needs to go back to the hotel.
And he needs to go back to the hotel, and the Burns family needs to get a DNA test immediately because something's gone wrong here. That was atrocious.
Gosh. Yeah.
See the way he covers up? Do you see that? Gives up every single time.
He decided early that he was done.
This is what Herbert does. He just quits. Yeah, the Uberim chin DNA as well.
Yep. Undereem strikes again.
Fucking hell. What a waste of time. He looked like a minus 400 for about 10 seconds there, and that was enough. That man needs to be cut immediately. Oh, hopefully now, like we'll get through this. We'll get through this this Jandaroba fight, which I think will be like the thing is, it's either going to be. Hopefully, it will stay on the feet, but like, I'm not too optimistic about this one because fucking Lupe
Man, I don't
Godinez
know.
is be a bit.
I like Lupe a lot. I think that she could possibly be a champion at some point. Verna, if she can get her eyeballs under control, maybe she can see her way to
I
championship
like Verna.
opportunities.
I like Verna, and I have a weird. I'm in Verna's corner for this one because I actually think she's more entertaining to watch, and I actually think she's a good fighter as well. Like she's for a woman, she's like reasonably skilled.
I think that she's where she needs to be, number 5 in the division. She is elite. I think Lupe's elite as well.
Is Verna number 5?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that's crazy, man.
No, she's that good.
Yeah, she's had some good wins.
Verna Rosas Jr. Oh man.
I'm glad this fight finished early because I was not willing to sit through any more of that.
No more Herbert for you?
No more Herbert. No more Herbert ever.
The Burns household has to be very, very sad. Very sad.
They knew this was coming. They knew this was coming. Nobody's surprised in that household.
Man.
That's the thing. Arce is not really that guy. I know he's got a couple KOs in his career, but he doesn't. Burns is just such a soft man. Yeah, we need to try and gallop through these prelims as quickly as possible, at least until the main event. To be fair, I mean, I know I'm saying bad stuff now, but the card did start out really well. Yeah, those eyeballs, fucking hell. They're literally just like that, aren't they?
I told you, man. But she can see the shots coming, man. She can see them all. You got to go straight down the middle to connect. Uppercuts and straights.
No, but that's what I'm saying about her. Like fighting across from Jandaroba must be really disconcerting because like she's looking all over the place and you're like, where's she gonna fucking that would confuse me. It might all be an act, she knows how to do those eye tricks. Yeah. And she's using it as like a strategy to throw people off.
Look. Just watch her warm up, man. Watch her warm up and look in her eyes. It will throw you off.
I feel hypnotized right now. This is the thing here, like this fight is entirely going to be. A lot of people are saying that Lupe's much better on the feet than Verna. I don't agree with that.
I hope it stays on the feet. I hope it stays on the feet so we can see.
That would be ideal. Because I think they're both decent wrestlers, but like I think that Lupe has the size advantage.
Yep.
I wonder how long of a break we're going to get now.
Agreed. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see.
Either way, I just want it to be done with as quickly. I'm quite again. It's quite a strange fight for Verna to take. Surely she should be looking up, right? Lupi's a risky fight to be taken at number 10.
Very risky. She's on a 4-fight win streak. I mean, that's not the person you really want to walk in there with. She's hot.
Because Verna's fought. Verna in her entire UFC career has taken on tough fights, and she's still ranked number 5. So I don't know what the logic was behind this one.
I don't know. So it looks like you're safe on this Prime for now. It looks like you are. I don't. Is he here? We'll see.
I hope it remains that way. I'm way more nervous about drinking that than drinking proper 12 straight, to be honest. I don't know what that's going to do to my system. The thing is, though, after what I had to go through to get this thing, yeah, I should be framing it in my house. It should have like a centerpiece somewhere in my house. I realized it was still hard to find this piss water anywhere.
Man. Let's see. Oh, so did you see the it was the interview that GSP did with Kamaru Usman and Henry Cejudo on their new YouTube channel?
Yeah, I saw bits of it.
So he mentioned that when he fought Habib, or if he would have fought Habib, obviously he's him. He thinks he would have won, but that's kind of a question I wanted to know from everybody is if Habib and GSP fought in 2020 after Habib beat Justin Gaethje, how does everybody think that fight would have went?
It depends where the fight would have taken place, because obviously it couldn't have taken place at lightweight. If it had taken place at welterweight, GSP would have melted him, I think. Because my whole thing with GSP's whole career, sorry, not GSP's, Khabib's whole career, is that he always had the size and strength advantage, and we've kind of seen from his lack of like technical striking skill that if he'd done that up at welterweight, I think he would have had serious problems, because he was able to kind of walk through shots at lightweight.
Yeah.
So no, I think GSP would have bodied him. I genuinely do, because GSP is a really, really good wrestler. Really good wrestler. Khabib's not exactly a submission threat on the ground. You see GSP getting ground and pounded by Khabib, which is basically his only avenue. I don't see that. Bigger, stronger.
I think that GSP may have had some trouble. I think he may have had some trouble. Now this is 2020 GSP we're talking, not GSP of today. GSP of today,
So you're talking about the GSP that was, so the caveat is that he had to be like riddled with colitis and barely able to make welterweight anymore.
Just the one that during that time frame when they thought about actually making that fight.
I still would have taken GSP. The thing is that he didn't look great against Bisping, but again, it's the weight class, isn't it? It was very clear at that point that GSP was not able to make welterweight anymore with everything that he was going through, the layoff and everything.
I don't know.
It's a very hard thing to frame because I don't know. Because in order for that fight to happen, GSP would have had to come up to middleweight. Sorry, Khabib would have had to come up to middleweight.
It's interesting because when they talked about it, not Habib, but GSP said that he would have gone down to 160 to meet kind of in the middle.
Maybe in that situation I might have taken Khabib. That particular version of GSP, who looked real thick in that fight with Bisping,
I think that was the problem too. That's another thing that he talked about in the interview. He said that he was force feeding himself, and that kind of caused that, that
Elias
health issue that he
thing.
had. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. So maybe I don't know. Like the thing is, yeah, like the way that I look at it, yeah, is GSP is he's one of the only names of 3 names that I'm willing to accept as GOAT.
Yeah.
In terms of being all well-rounded, the CV, everything. If you look at everything that GSP's done, like Mikey says, I think if you're doing prime for prime, it wouldn't even be a contest, in my opinion.
Yeah, prime for prime, I take GSP.
You basically have to add a lot of caveats in order to make a case for GSP to lose that fight. And I know a lot of
Yeah.
Khabib nut riders are going to be pissed off with that. But it just is what it is. Striking just ain't there. If you look at the gap between the wrestling and the ground game between Khabib and GSP, I reckon it would have been minimal. Khabib would have had the advantage. But striking.
I think the GSP's wrestling, his MMA wrestling was elite of elite. And I think that he could have countered whatever Khabib was doing, because he would have been offensive. Most people are trying to run away from what Khabib is doing, but he would have made Khabib actually be defensive.
Exactly. It's just a bigger, stronger dude as well. Like, I don't know. I can't envisage a situation where GSP would not have won that fight. I can't.
I would have loved to see it.
I won't even entertain a scenario where Khabib could have won that fight.
Have you seen Lupi stand next to Alexa Grasso?
No.
Oh my God. Alexa looks like a monster compared to her.
Really?
Yes.
The thing is, it's kind of hard to tell with sometimes when you see things in the cage, it's very, very deceiving.
Yeah.
Usually when you see guys, it's like Aljo looks like an absolute monster when he's outside the cage compared to certain guys.
Yep. And then you see him stand next to Leon Edwards, and you're like, oh,
he's not that big.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leon's a big dude.
Yeah, he is.
I quite like that. I know not to. We're gonna do my first Frankie questionable comment of the.
It's coming.
Right now. It's coming. Yeah, that Leon Edwards body type, man. I like it. Like the I tried to say it in the least gay way possible. I just I didn't quite
Sometimes
land
you
it.
just can't find a way. Didn't stick the landing on that one.
Sometimes I'm not trying to be honest. Jandiroba looks. Maybe maybe the camera angle's deceiving, but she doesn't look that small compared to Lupi.
I think she's taller than Lupi.
Bro, I honestly think that. Now again, I might have my foot in my mouth in a minute, but I think Jandiroba's going to have the better striking. I genuinely think so. Not the better striking, but she's going to be more active. That's what I was banking on. That's what I'm banking on here. I was tempted to put a couple on Jandiroba because I actually think she's all right, And every single Lupi fight is just so close.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'll go GSP all day long. I think that's again, it's just the fact that with a fight like that, though, you have to add so many. This has to be the case. This has to be the case.
Yeah, that's true.
What they should have done is they should have done like an open weight, just like wrestling bout or something. You know what I mean? Where they can both turn up in the condition that they want to, and they can just wrestle.
That'd have been interesting.
Jandiroba with the offensive wrestling. I'm liking this, I like Jandiroba. I always have.
And you always will.
I will. Special place in my ball sack. But again, this is what we don't want. We don't want too much of this going on. Oh, that was silly. That was silly, Werner. That was silly. Can she?
Uh-oh.
What is she doing? And the thing is about Jandiroba is she does have a decent tank as well. Has she got the neck?
She does.
Oh, knees to the head. Oh, Jandiroba's looking a little bit wobbly coming out there. This one is the banker of the night to go over 2.5 for me, by the way.
Yeah, I mean that's
this
women's
had decision way written all over it. You see what I mean about Jandiroba? She's just slightly slicker striking and definitely more active. And that's the reason why I thought this was an interesting matchup, because Lupi usually faces people that have no wrestling whatsoever, and Jandiroba can wrestle.
That's true.
But I'm sure the UFC will be wanting Lupi to win this.
Yeah. Lupi's the more marketable, you know.
For sure. And that does matter. That does factor in.
But I like Jandiroba throwing those jabs. Those jabs look good.
She's just
staying
quick
long.
into the punch. She's very active in the striking. Got the leg. She's the one being the aggressor here, and I like that. I really like that. I like what she's doing in this. She's winning this round, right?
I think so.
She's got a double leg now.
Thank you.
Hello.
It's very unusual seeing Lupi in these situations. She's defending pretty well.
Jandiroba?
Oh, that's her last name.
Yeah.
I thought he was saying something about like gender something.
Gender roller.
We can talk about Jandiroba later if you want. I'm happy to bring it up. I'm always happy to have that conversation.
A little Fallon Fox.
She won this round, definitely. This is why I said people don't bet on Lupi. Told you, man, Jandiroba's all right. Definitely won that round. Why is Lupi's corner telling her it was a good round? I hate when I see that. I hate seeing that shit. What do you reckon, Mike? Who have you got? Who have you got in that round? I thought that was a very, very clear Werner round. Yeah, I said the same thing in my breakdown as well. I was very high on Jandiroba. I think I went for this to go over. I think I just went for the over 2.5 because I said I don't trust. I think this is by far Lupi's toughest fight by far.
Bro.
Now Lupi could still come out and still win this. I'm not saying she's done, but like
she definitely lost that round. Dude,
she lost that round.
Almost just died just now.
You're right, bro. I'm here waffling away about
Dude, I mean CJ just went and got some food, and I got a chip and it had way too much salsa on it.
Oh, that kind of died.
Oh yeah.
Fucking hell, you had me going there, man.
Not that kind of dying, but that kind of dying.
Yeah, I don't want to go viral for that reason.
No.
I told you this is going exactly how I predicted so far. The only question is, can Jandiroba keep this up?
I think she can, man. I think she can.
She definitely has a tank.
There you go.
But can
Loopy's got to
Loopy
figure out
adjust?
the. There you go,
I would be
Loopy.
so
Now
happy
Loopy's
if
gonna be
Jandaroba
aggressive.
won this fight. I'd be because Jandaroba fights. She fights in a fun style, which I don't say about women's fights often. But also, she takes on everyone as well. She's the kind of person who,
Yeah,
like, I
she
reckon
don't
she
care.
just doesn't. She just says, "When am I fighting?" She never asks who. I get that impression about. And she's got the leg again. Oh, not bad. Now she's underneath. She seems fairly. Oh, this ain't good. I don't like this position at all. Wraps around the leg. This is how you pop a shoulder.
Ooh.
That was a very bad decision.
Oh yeah.
And we've got like a whole pretzel situation now. Fuck's sake. No, she's gone. She's on top. See these leg locks. You never see women are far more
flexible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you've seen how arms have been bent in the past, and people aren't tapping.
It's true.
Jandaroba seems to be in trouble here because she's not Oh man, this is exactly what I didn't want. Yeah, this would be a nice feather in the cap if yeah, just punch the face.
Man.
I think this is what Jandaroba needs to do, just a hammer fist her head off.
Yeah, you gotta take every opportunity.
The thing is, yeah, I know that I've got Bisping in my ear right now talking about leverage, but I think the visual matters as well. Even if you're just like, do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It matters, even if it's not hurting necessarily.
As long as it's not going to make you lose the position, you try to inflict some damage.
And also, if you get a judge in there that's like, nothing's happening right now, but she's the one who's connecting. This is where the round becomes who knows. I would give it to Jandaroba. She's hitting her. I don't have a bet on this fight, by the way. I'm not stupid. This is Jandaroba's round. So I don't know what you lot are seeing. I think Jandaroba's winning this fight, man.
It's hard to say.
You've got to give the damage. You've got to give the strikes, the significant strikes. Or the less than significant strikes, but still, it's better than nothing. Yep, she's rolling her over. Oh.
I mean, one could argue that Loopy is actually attempting a submission.
Yeah, but I mean,
oh, that was a good one.
I don't know. I've got Tino Jandaroba. I don't know how other people feel. Hard to say. Miles thinks it's 1-1. Yeah, I don't know about that. The thing is, yeah, the way that I'm seeing the fight right now is the first round was clearly Werner.
Let me see.
Second round could go either way. So if you're Loopy, you basically got to come out in the third round and try and do something. You've got to. I think Werner's winning. I'm leaning 2018 as well. Werner. I think
Man, I think
grabbing someone.
I think they're gonna give
so.
Loopy that round. I think they're going
Right?
to. I
Yeah,
think
they
so.
will. They will. If this was men's MMA, it would have been clear 2-0 Werner. But I think you're right. I think because the whole like scoring system is different. Yeah, I think they're going to give that. I think 1-1 going into the third is a fair assumption to make. But the thing is, with a fight like this, and the way that the judges are, it wouldn't surprise me if one or two judges have it 1-1 and another judge has it, because it can't be like Godinez is not winning this fight right now. At best for her, it's a draw, and she needs to win this third. Whereas Werner in the back of her mind might be thinking, I won the first, maybe I won the second. But I think 1-1's probably a fair assumption right now.
Yeah.
It looks like the odds are reflecting that as well.
What are they?
Godinez is minus 150, I think. And they got Jandiroba at plus 150. That's the thing. She's not the marketable girl.
Man, Werner changes levels so well. Her timing is really, really good.
I mean, look at the striking differential, man. And all Godinez did is grab her ankle. Right. I don't like.
She grabbed it really hard. She really grabbed it hard.
Much better in his third, though. So, if Loopy wins this third, she's going to win this fight just because she's Loopy. That's how I see this going. There's not a lot they can do with Van der Roba in terms of marketing. And come on, Van der Roba. Come on, Van der Roba. This is going to be one of those not a robbery, bad decision type ones, the way things are going right now.
It's looking that way.
Come on, Werner. Bear in mind, I've got no horse in this race. I'm just like, but this is typical of Godinez, though. This is why I don't like her as a contender, because every fight of hers is like this. Mm-hmm. She doesn't dominate in anything. She doesn't really look particularly amazing in anything. It's just she looks in there.
It's interesting.
There's a way of making it ugly.
I got a question for you after this that actually pertains to what you just said. But I think Loopy is getting the better of the exchanges on the feet, which was expected. But yeah, I mean, you're right. She doesn't really press on the gas to get a finish necessarily.
Yeah. This is, like I said, man, this is the issue that I have with her. It's like, there's nothing exceptional about her. Aaron Bronstetter, I had 2018 Loopy. It's funny, Aaron Bronstetter came up in a video I was watching recently. He's the guy that Dana White hates, right?
One of the many.
Yes, Werner's got her down. Got the back. She's going to get the back. She's going to go back. Got the back. If she doesn't win now, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. If she doesn't win from here, I don't know what to say. You hate him as well. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. I know he's done I know he's a journalist, right?
Yeah.
I know he's pissed Dana White off in the past. I know that much. Werner Jandiroba has won this fight. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what anyone says. Werner Jandiroba has won this fight. If anyone's argument is that Loopy won the second round by having submission threat, Jonah's doing that right now.
Ooh, Loopy.
Jandiroba's won this fight. She must. If this is this, but this, like I said, this is robberyable.
This is tough. This one's a tough one to call.
Jandiroba's won this fight. Jandiroba's won this fight. This is 2-1 for me, clearly. You can even make a case for 3-0 Jandiroba with the strike she put on top. Mikey, did you put some stuff on her? It's got to be Werner. It's got to be Werner. It's got to be. There is no way.
I give it 29-28 Werner.
And the thing is, it's a 29-28. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like you could make more of a case for 30-27 than you could for. Well, you could make as much of a case for 30-27 as you could for 29-28. I feel. Because again, it's that I want this whole narrative or this whole approach of we can just lay there and lock up a submission that isn't really going to. The person's perfectly safe, but they're punching me in the face. That person should get around. I want Werner to win because at the end of the day, like I said, she took this fight on. It's a risky fight against number 10. Didn't have to take it. I hope she doesn't get robbed. I hope she doesn't get robbed. It's at least 28-29 Jandiroba. I agree. It should be at least 2 rounds to 1. I wouldn't be upset with 3 rounds to 0. I do think the Loopy won in the second round, even though I don't agree with the way that she did it.
I wouldn't disagree with the robbery right now. Let's go robbery.
You see, there was a 30-27 in there. It's definitely Jandiroba. I called it exactly correct. You see, 229-20, 229-28 and a 30-27. I told you this somebody might see it that way. That's exactly what I said at the end of the second. Get in. Do you know what? Yeah, as difficult as that was to watch at times, the outcome makes me rather happy.
Good for her.
I'm not gonna lie. I know you like that. You're pissed right now.
Good for her. All right, y'all. Good night.
I didn't know you're in. I didn't know the entire. Oh, you're about to feel better, bro.
Oh, is this Nate the Train?
It's Nate the Train. Nate the Train. Did you I know we didn't do a breakdown of this week, but did you? I assume you're picking Nate the Train, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think Jamal Emmers is gonna fuck him up.
He might, man. Jamal is. People don't
Jamal
know.
Emmers is one of my favorite fighters that people don't know about. I think Jamal Emmers is one of the most slept-on motherfuckers in this entire organization. And the thing is, I'm saying that, yeah, knowing that, obviously, Nate the Train is Nate the Train. He can catch people, but you're talking skill level, intelligence. And Jamal Emmers has beaten Corey Sandhagen. People don't know this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know Corey Sandhagen, I think, was 5-0 at the time. Corey Sandhagen is Corey Sandhagen. I don't care when that shit happened. If someone told me they beat up a 4-year-old Corey Sandhagen, I'd be like, must have been a tough scrap. I don't think that guy's ever been easy. But yeah, we're getting to the nitty-gritty now, ladies and gentlemen. I hope Jamal Emmers gets a statement win here.
It would be a big one. It would be a really, really good win. I'm going Nate the Train simply because I want to hear how weird this celebration conversation that he would have afterwards would be, because it's going to be weird if he wins.
Yeah, his post fight speaks or his post fights are always worth a gander. I just think Jamal's so good, man. And the thing is, yeah, I'm kind of rooting for him as well because like that I'm still salty about that Jack Jenkins fight. I'm still salty about that. I thought he won that fight. I really do. I can't remember if I bet on Emma's that night or not. I can't remember. I must have because I'm still pissed off about it. I thought he won. I really thought he won.
Let's go, Miles. I like it.
Miles, you turncoat. The thing is, yeah, Miles is always the first person, and I know Miles. Miles is always the first person to jump in after I've done a prediction video and focus solely on the things he thinks I've got wrong. He's not like, yeah, brother, I agree with you on the 9 of the 11 things we picked. No. He zooms in on the 2 things that he thinks I've fucked up.
It's a constructive criticism.
And the thing is, what pisses me off here is the last like couple months or so he's been right, you know.
Yeah.
I think he said that Williams was gonna dry hump Justin Taffer. I don't think he used the words dry hump, but he said he was gonna chain wrestle, if I remember the comment correctly. He said he was gonna chain wrestle Justin Taffer and it was gonna be the most boring fight of all time. I think was his exact prediction.
Spot on.
And he pretty much nailed that. And there was another one he got as well. That I got wrong. So I need to make my predictions, wait for Miles to put his chats in or his comments in, and then that's when I need to make my parlays. Apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I like this fight though. This for me should be on the main card, and the fact that it isn't is a fucking disgrace.
You know what? That was something I had an issue with. This being on the prelims when the Cedricus Dumas
That's the one
fight. Like, why would that be on the main card?
But the thing is, yeah, I can stomach Cedric Dumas being on there because actually I need to bring up something about that fight because I think Radzaboev is a monster, and for some reason the odds have closed very badly on him. He started as like a minus 300, and now he's at like minus 150.
I don't
Radzaboev.
understand why. He's on a 5-fight winning streak, isn't he? Or even more than that.
We might be about to fight. Maybe there's something that people don't know. Maybe there's something going on behind the scenes that we don't know. But a big line movement like that makes me nervous. Because it was literally a move of like plus 150. And it happened over like it feels like a Derek Minner situation. Maybe he's walking in there with something, I don't know. But Dumas is not good, man.
Yeah, he's
I know Radzaboev is not like, you know, I'm not saying he's
got that experience, man.
Anything, but
got tons of experience. He's seen everything.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's what, 45 professional fights in or something?
Yeah.
40 fights?
Dumas has 10.
I think, and Dumas is also a terrible human being. We can't leave that out of the equation.
A couple charges pending.
I very rarely say that about other people. Do you know what I mean? I very rarely feel cheeky enough to say that. But I can say that about Dumas and be correct and not be a hypocrite. Oh! Boom! Boom! Emma's is fucking sick, man. Come on, bro.
That's going well.
Emma's is fucking slick, bro. I don't get why people sleep on Emma's like this. I mean,
Oh,
you know, it's
man.
still could go south, but it's not looking good for Nate right now.
He's swinging like a madman.
But that's the thing, though. Emma's is smart. You see how he didn't rush in? He did not rush in and start swinging. He dropped him, step back. Emma's is so good, man. I don't get why people don't see it. Bam. Nate's not liking what's coming back at all. He's going to the body. Do you see the way he mixes things up down to the body?
Yeah.
Mixing. Come on, Jamal. Look at the combination. Look at the variation. Fucking love Jamal.
He's putting it on him. He's putting it on him.
And Emma's will not gas as well. If you're thinking he's gonna get over indulgent in what he's doing, he will not.
Yeah.
I really like what I'm seeing from Emma's, but the body
Oh
shots.
man, went to the body. Gosh.
I love body work. Yeah, Emma's looks fantastic.
Nate is wide-eyed, but I think he needs to be based on what he just been hit with.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The thing is, Landwehr does work his way into fights as well. Oh, that elbow was filled.
A nice elbow.
So Emma's was supposed to fight Sabatini, yeah? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, it's just a slightly different
He fought Sabatini before, didn't he, and lost to him?
I think so.
I'm sure he did. I mean, damage, but this is a typical Nate. I don't think Nate's out of this at all. See, it's getting dirty now. This is not what Jamal needs to do.
Oh,
I don't want Jamal getting into this kind of fight.
This ain't where you want to be with him. This is not where you want to be with Nate.
Yeah, now I'm concerned because Nate's looking like he's got the bit between his teeth now. Shit. Jamal needs to step back, and use that range. Don't get carried away.
Yeah, he's in his head a little bit. Oh, and he's trying to get him out there with one shot.
I really like Jamal, you know. I really like Jamal. Come on, bro. This is the fight we wanted, though. This is the fight. This is why this should have been on the main card.
It should have been.
Oh! So I got a bit too excited there.
God.
This is great, man. I think that body work is really going to pay off for Emma's later on. What a fight! The thing is, Nate's kind
There's
of
no
like
way. There's no
well.
way this goes all three. Like
the thing is, I think it might, just because I think they're putting so much into this. Oh, he's caught him! He's got him down! He's down!
He's out. There it goes. I told y'all.
Just as you said it.
Nate's different.
Hell.
Nate's different, man. It's a different kind of guy. You can't out tough him.
Wow, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Do you know what, Jamal? Yeah, like I was talking about his IQ the entire week here. He got drawn into Nate's fight.
That's why I was saying, like, he's in his head. He's making him fight like him, and you can't fight Nate like Nate.
Very silly.
Jamal is a better fighter than him. Jamal is a better fighter. But when it's fighting in the gutter like that,
Very
Now
poor
we're gonna get
decision
into,
making from
we get to hear
very poor.
an
Do you know what it is? Yeah, I
amazing
think
post fight.
you know what it is? Yeah, I think Nate caught him with something at the midpoint and pissed him off,
Mm-hmm.
and then he went in to go get it back. You have to stay composed in those situations. You can't do that, man. You cannot do that. He got caught being stupid, and that was the one thing I said. Yeah, that is yeah, you said it, Mikey. You said it. I think this is the only fight I've got wrong so far. It's the only fight I got wrong so far in the prelims.
I got that loopy fight wrong.
Thing is, I pussied out on the loopy fight a little bit, and I said it would go over plus 2.5, but I said Werner was going to be I said it was going to be a coin toss, and it ended up not being really. I mean, it was up until the last minute and a half.
Yeah, she ran away with it at the end.
Fucking hell. What a win from Nate the Train. And the thing is, I'm happy for him, because as much as I like Jamal Emmers and I do, I like Nate the Train too.
Yeah.
He drew him into his kind of fight. And that's what you get. He looks sick of himself.
Emmers is nasty, man. He'll learn from this for sure. You know, he's 27 fights into his career. I don't know how much longer he needs to be learning, but
very poor decision making. He was clearly winning that fight. Like, clearly.
He was.
Then he got kicked with a little something, and then he's like, you could see he was pissed off, and then just got drawn into it.
Gotta take his foot off the gas, man. Ooh, look at that cut.
Very poor decision making. But it's, again, very fun fight. That's exactly what advertised. Exactly what was advertised.
Yep.
But this is the thing about Jamal Emmers. He's so much better than this. And this is why he just doesn't get to that. He just doesn't get to that next stage. It's like always manages to fall down a rung.
42 to 43.
Here we go, baby. Yes, you're asking all the wrong questions, baby. Shut up, Michael Bisping. Whoop my ass and see what happens. This guy is not all there, and I love it. So whoop my ass and see what happens. I think he meant try and whoop my ass and see what happens.
Yeah, he leaves words out from time to time.
Whoop my ass and see what you're doing. That was filth. That was the one. Oh, Jamal. My heart's broken. My heart's broken. I had plans for you. I had plans for this. Talking about his next fight. It's over for him now. He's just never gonna get there. Boom! Oh, Mikey, you know this, bro.
Nathan Train. He is so wild, man. He is so wild.
My God. That was fun. Like I said, this card's been great, man. If we're doing grading right now, I might have this as like a high B. A high B right now. Mikey's probably got it as an A star and all that shit. Mikey, and Mikey, we wrote it from his grading from last week.
What did he grade it last week?
Oh God. Huh?
What did Mikey say last week's was?
He said it was a B, I think. I think he said it was a B. Yeah, if that ain't 50K, I don't know what is. Because he was getting slapped.
Gotta be. Gotta be.
I can start the situation.
Gotta be.
That was a great fight, though.
It was.
I'm disappointed with the outcome because, like I said, I had Jamal. And the thing is, I did have Jamal on one of my. I'm kind of lucky as well because I almost did a stupid thing where I had Jamal on both of them, but I don't.
Ooh.
So I've only lost one of them. That was
It's a
lucky.
lot of pressure.
Because I literally changed him out, but then I put emaciated Manon Fiorot in. So I'm not liking how that might not turn out too great either.
Yeah.
The interesting one is going to be like I'm very intrigued about this this Rinzaboev and Dumas fight because the crashing in the odds has really got me nervous.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't trust Dumas, even though he's supposed to be, really good on the feet. I still haven't seen it. I still have not seen it.
The thing is, coming into the UFC, I heard he was a very good grappler. And like in his first performance, I can't remember who he got slapped by, but it was a very terrible performance. And then he's beat Cody Brundage. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, Cody Brundage is awful.
Man, that dude's on the main card of the UFC 300.
Man, that's why he's getting nickel. Literally, yeah, they're putting Cody Brundage in there because they think, you know what? Open up the card of UFC 300. They're just gonna have all American Bo Nickel just steamroll this motherfucker in like 25 seconds. That's the only reason why they've done that. Oh, Jamal Emmers has made me so sad. I'm real disappointed in that. Because he is so much better than that.
How old did y'all say he was?
I'm not saying that Nate the Train is a terrible thing, but he is so much more skilled than Nate the Train.
He is. Yeah, I definitely think he's a better fighter.
Another one is intriguing me. The next one that's coming up, actually, Chidi Njokuani.
Oh, yeah.
I'm very intrigued by this one.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah. So, Chidi Njokuani against Reese McKee. Do you know what CJ called Reese McKee? So we're putting together, the graphics and all that, and we're talking through it and whatnot. And she said, "Oh yeah, it's Chidi against Rice McGee." I was like, "No, that's not it."
The old Rice McGee.
Hate you. I fucking hate you.
Good old Rice
CJ,
McGee.
You need to be careful with that pillow talk, because it's going to get brought up on the live stream.
Nothing but a little Rice McGee to get you going.
You know what's weird as well? Like the Bill Algeo odds have opened up as well. Like he's like heavily favored now. It's a little bit more close.
That's
There's been a lot of love to Bill Algeo.
CJ, you going with Rice McGee? You going with Chidi? Bang bang.
Nah, I'm going with Chidi bang bang.
The thing is, yeah, like I picked who did you pick, by the way? Before I reveal my horrible decision, I'd like to hear yours.
Man, I'm going Chidi by knockout.
The thing is, yeah, I went with Reese McGee, and the thing is, yeah, I'm really regretting it, yeah, because basically my whole rationale was like, I know that Chidi's fought a welterweight before, but he's older now, and I went down the whole logical route. I honestly think it's either going to be a Chidi knockout in round 1, or Reese McGee's going to win a decision, or even win it later in the fight, because I just think Chidi's another 1-round wonder.
But that one round is really good.
That one round is amazing, and the thing is that welterweight. But the thing is, middleweight suck though. Middleweight suck at fighting. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Oh, there goes Michael. Oh, wait, he's here. It looked like it's prime time.
Oh, for fuck's sake. But see, the thing is, we're gonna call you Michael. We're gonna call Michael our Michael Mikey, just to make sure we've got it. Did you drink the ice pop prime?
Oh,
I've been waiting for you. And listen,
he got that for you.
Tell
him the story though.
To get this shit, when you hear what I went through this shit, you're gonna be extra appreciative. I had to go through heaven and earth to get this today.
What the fuck? Why? I missed it, I guess.
Yeah, so basically, when we did our test stream yesterday, yeah, our new friend Michael jumped on, and he was like, "You need to try Prime, yeah." And we were making fun of it and whatnot. So I basically said to him that if he came on the stream tomorrow, I would live taste test a bottle of Prime on the stream. What I didn't realize at the time was how hard this was going to be to get. Like I said, I live in like a little village, kind of like a village. So I was telling this to Antoine earlier. It was like I had to walk 3 miles to go get this, and it wasn't in the shop. And then I had to jump on Uber Eats and order it, but then I couldn't order it by itself because it's too small of an order. So I had to order other things with it, and then all the other things turned up, and not this. And then I had to order this from another outlet and pay £10 for this one bottle. So no, I didn't open it yet. I was planning on framing it after all the shit I went through tonight to get it. I was gonna put it on my mantle. So this is the commitment we have to this. We have to this right here. I made a promise.
More Prime lovers here. Aiden also loves Prime.
So what we're gonna do, Michael, is I'm gonna crack this open right now. I'm gonna have a little taste.
Here we go. Here we go.
What we're saying, and then I'm gonna mix it with the proper 12 and see what we're really saying. All right, let's see what we're fucking with here.
Here we go. Okay, he's getting a little smell of it. Let's see.
I don't usually do that, when I open a drink, but I feel like this is necessary. I feel like this is
it's like wine tasting. It's like wine tasting.
It doesn't smell that bad, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Looking at his facial expressions, he kind of likes it. He kind of likes it a little bit. There it is. He's a fan.
That might be a stretch, but it's not. I mean, I'm never buying it again. But like,
let's get the Paul brothers on here.
Look at the nutrition fact. Hang on a sec. Thing is, I don't believe anything. Logan Paul is responsible for putting on a label. I mean, it's saying fat 0 G's, carbohydrate 1. I don't know what any of this shit means to be. I mean, I know what the ingredients mean, but I don't know what the implications are in terms of the weight. What I heard was that like their electrolyte count is a bit weird. It's a bit off. The way that they, I'm not giving a full length review like that. I'm just gonna say it tastes. Like the thing is, I was expecting it to taste like piss, and it's slightly better. That's my review.
Is it better than
when people say that? It's very interesting when people say that something tastes like piss, because it's like, well, how do you know that?
And again, I'm not willing to divulge that information right now. If we get to the main event, I might let you in on that little story.
Times haven't always been great.
Yeah, I've had some hard times out here. Let's put it that way. No, it involves a scandalous woman and a goat. I'll just leave it at that. Do you know what though? Yeah, what I am gonna do though, as a promise, I'm gonna tip a little bit into the proper 12 and see how that goes. So you wouldn't buy it again? Definitely not. Michael, do you know what I had to go through to get this? I basically had to remortgage my house to get a bottle of this shit. At the 11th hour. I walked 6 miles, Michael, because it was 3 miles there, 3 miles back.
Uphill both ways.
And then I had to pay for it twice. Michael, yeah, I'm not even joking. Yeah, you better be a subscriber for life for this, for both of
Both
us.
channels. Both channels.
I should have vlogged it. I should have vlogged it and put it up as a separate, like. And you know, when I got back home, the people that I live with called me an idiot, which didn't really help. Because basically the shopping turned up without the Prime before I got home. And the people that were living here were like, what the fuck are you doing? I've just realized sorry, I've just realized the stream's ended. I've got to jump over to Discovery. Hang on.
Oh yeah, you do.
I was too busy giving my Prime review.
They're not fighting yet. Let's see.
The thing is, I'm kind of tempted. Mike, by the way, does anyone have any idea what we should do for a anyone got any parlay ideas they want to share right now? Has anyone got any parlay ideas they want to share? Because right now, I've got one going, but I'm nervous. I'm nervous, and I've now realized, yeah, I've just got the I've got a bit of a Prime buzz. Is that a thing?
If you put the proper 12 with it, did you mix them?
Not yet. But I suddenly feel energized after having dropped that Prime. Maybe this shit works.
Logan and KSI don't lie, I guess.
Hang on a sec. I do feel maybe I'm tripping. I don't know.
I'm not really
energetic
now.
I'm not really an electrolyte drinker. You know what I'm saying? So it's like maybe it's just having electrolytes in my body for the first time. Or like synthetic electrolytes in my body for the first time. It has 200% of the daily recommended. Bro, do you work for Prime? Is that what's going on here? Have you just got an extra
200%?
200% like sounds too many.
I only need 100. That's overdose. That's 2 days. You need to spread it out.
I've got to say, the Prime Proper 12 mix is
made the Prime 12.
I think I've discovered a drink here.
Prime 12.
Any idea what we could call it?
Yeah, that's it.
Proper Prime. Proper Prime.
Yeah, proper Prime. CJ said you should call it fuck around and find out.
The thing is though, yeah, I need a name here that I can go to a bar to and say it without getting punched in the face. Because the next time I go to a bar, I'm gonna be like, I'd like an order of Proper Prime, please. And I'm gonna hope that they can work it out. If I say fuck around and find out, I might get chinned. So I mean, I'm the kind of person, yeah, where I like going to a bar, yeah, where I've made up the name of a drink and I expect them to be able to make it for me, just on the way that I've made that name.
Yeah. Yeah, CJ, she has a drink that she has to teach them how to make every time we go. No, I didn't say it was a fake drink. I said you just had to teach them. Oh yeah. What is it, Johnny Walker? Yeah, Johnny Walker Press.
One second, can I say we've got a very special guest in the channel right now. Aiden Burns. Shout out to Aiden Burns. I don't know if he wants me to announce this on stream on it. This is my biological brother. Shout out to Aiden Burns.
Aiden
Burns. Thanks for turning up, brother.
Yeah.
By the way, my brother does not watch MMA at all. He doesn't give it. He couldn't give a solitary fuck about MMA. He's turning up for the boy.
Man, Aiden, you should have been in for the first stream, bro.
Michael, you and Aiden, Mikey, you and Aiden need to have a conversation because you're the long bet guys. You and Aiden would get on famously. Aiden is the kind of guy to do the if you think you do parlays from hell, yeah, my brother does those 3,000 to 1 parlays. Worse.
Hey, Aiden is a boxing guy.
Aiden's a boxing guy, kind of, but he's more of a he's not really a combat sports guy. He prefers football.
Okay.
Big Liverpool fan, actually, ironically.
Mm.
As we were talking about Liverpool earlier. But he's
Coconut
here for
water is
the
good, by
life.
the way.
Coconut water is better. I guarantee you, I could go to the bathroom right now and come back with something better than Prime. The thing is, it doesn't taste that bad. I'll give you that, yeah. And I did get a little bit of a buzz there after I first drank it. But 300,000 to 1. You know what, yeah, one of these days, yeah. One of these days, you're gonna land one of those. You're gonna land one of those. I just feel it. And you've been close so many times. 300,000 to 1. See, I said 3,000 to 1. Apparently I wasn't selling it enough. So in Aiden's view, I should be going for Reece McGee, Carl Nelson, Cedric Dumas, Chris Weidman. Ugh. Yeah, the next one, and Manon Fiorot. That would net me in. Let me see what that would get me in odds wise. Just out of curiosity, while we're here. Dude, let's pick every underdog for the rest of the card, and see how that goes. What kind of odds that would be. See, it's not on Aiden's levels. It's only a 141 to 1. Either I'm clearing my mortgage or I'm not interested. I'd throw 10 on Chidi, Silva, Algio, Rudzabo, Evan Fiorot. That's not a bad parlay, you know. That's not a bad parlay. Does the taste remind you of an actual ice pop? The thing, Michael, I'm going to level with you, yeah. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as I was expecting. But my expectations weren't high. Aiden, have you ever tried Prime? Why would you? Why would you? Rookie numbers. Hey, Aiden, I assume you were happy with the Man United result today. That must have cheered you up. It's mostly phased, but I don't see a lot of upsets. I think if there's going to be any upsets on this card, it's going to be Reece McKee, which I'm not too hopeful of. I don't see a world where Cedric Dumas wins this fight. I don't. Chris Weidman at 8. Bruno Silva at minus 150 is nice. So what would you rate it? On a scale of what? Yeah, the kids go crazy for it. It's trash. I agree. Michael, I can't tell what age you are. Michael could be anything from like 14 to 40. Based on what we've talked about since yesterday, I've got no idea your age group. 1 to 10. I'm gonna go. So based on like taste, or on like general, like what's the grading based on? I mean, you said I picked the best flavor. This one. What flavor is it? I'm not even sure what flavor I'm drinking. Can anyone tell me? Ice. I mean, what is ice pop?
Nobody knows. Is the leftover remnants
they don't have
of
real flavors, which makes me very, very suspicious as well. It's like ice pop flavor.
Michael's doing some ethnographic.
Overall experience. Do you know what, Mikey? Overall experience, because you turned up after what I went through, I'm going to give it a 10. Because I
I
swear
don't
to
know
God, if I'd gone through all that and you
I don't
hadn't
know about
come,
popsicle.
it would have been a solid -1,000,000 popsicle flavor.
But
I mean, it's
popsicles have flavor.
the
They
thing is,
have their
it
own
smells
flavors.
weird as well, man. It smells like I don't know, man, like cocaine and like I don't know what cocaine smells like. It smells like I don't know, like it smells like chemicals. I feel dirty for drinking this, and I kind of like it.
God damn
I've
it.
put the
I knew he
proper
was a
12 down.
fan.
I'm drinking out of the prime bottle
I
again.
knew he was a fan.
I will tell you though, the prime and proper 12 mix is working for me. I've discovered a new flavor. God must be so angry right now. God must be fuming. And Conor McGregor and Logan Paul have come together on this stream to make a drink.
Mm-hmm.
I hope we get fireworks here, ladies and gents. Aiden, by the way, I know you don't watch MMA much, but try and jump on that stick of yours and get this card up because it should be good from here on out. It should be entertaining. 10 out of 10 is a perfect score. Do you know what though? Yeah, I'm gonna remember my first experience like nobody else did. There was like a marathon involved, and then there was like wasted money. It was the full prime experience. And I did it live on air as well. It's got to be 10 out of 10.
They're gonna make a movie of it. They're gonna make a movie out of your adventure.
This would be like the opening sequence of the movie they make about me in like 10 years from now. It'll be this moment where like I had an epiphany, traipsing through the forest looking for prime. Reese, by the way, I'm going to say this here. I picked Reese McGee, yeah, but Reese McGee has.
That's the best reaction. Stop you dead in your tracks.
Do you see how he and I are related right now? And you see
yes,
it?
he must be in. He's got to be in every stream. Every stream.
Yeah.
If you think I've got wise cracks, you need to meet this guy, bro. This guy's the man.
Yeah, I've usually got to mute myself from laughing at you, so this is gonna be even better.
Oh, Keith
who is
Peterson walks out of the corner. No, Keith Peterson walks out like this.
Wait, who are you going for, Jax?
Oh, Cheedy.
Oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, he's from Garland, man. He's from around the corner.
The thing is, I want Cheedy to win because I think it will be more fun. But I think Reese McGee might outwork him for the full 50. I don't know. Basically, McGee needs to get out of the first round, and that's a big if. Cheedy's looking he's looking shredded, but he's a bit skinny in there right now. Let's see. I mean, Chidi has fought a welterweight before, so let's see. If I didn't show up, he would have framed it. I would have. It was an arduous ordeal to get this bottle of prime today. And nobody gives a shit about it anymore. So it's like the fact that I struggled to find it shows you that I'm in the back half of nowhere.
He earned it.
I earned this bottle. And like I said, I overpaid by it by like 1,000% in man hours and in actual money. Like when I die in about 3 years from now, they're gonna be like, "What was the prime thing about?" I'm gonna be standing in front of God. He's gonna be the prime thing. Explain. I thought you were gonna be talking about the bitches and the prime thing. You know what I mean, it's gonna be the prime thing because this is what's gonna come up. The thing is that you say they're good at marketing, Michael. It's children, isn't it? It's children. Chitty's not looking too good right now, I've got to be honest.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because my whole thing was Chitty's going to either smash him in the first round. He's looking like he's hungry.
Yeah.
He looks like he needs a sandwich.
Good.
In the corner, yeah, they need to give him a sandwich between round 1 and 2. Maybe that will help. Because he looks fucking emaciated right now.
Yeah, he does.
What the fuck? Am I wrong? He looks hungry, yeah? The marketing, what, you know, I give them, the thing is, yeah, I rate them, but I hate them. You know them ones?
I rate them, but I hate them. That's a new segment right there.
CJ, write that one down.
I rate them, but I hate them. Dude, she's dying over here.
I didn't think of that sooner. Yeah, the market, Aiden, I really appreciate you being here, bro. I didn't think you'd turn up. It means a lot.
I think that prime really got to him.
Yeah, the prime had more alcohol than
is now cupping
the proper 12
balls right now. In case anybody missed that,
I did see that. Anything that'll help.
Getting a good feel around. This could be another boner conversation moment. If someone grabs the cup, it's okay to get a boner.
That's foul play. That's foul play. That's a man's hand.
Reese McGee is finding this way too easy right now, and it's yeah, this is what I'm saying, man. Everyone was picking Chitty. He looks very, very timid in there right now. Again, it was one of those ones I put a tweet out about Reese McGee looking, you know, being a live dog in this one. Nothing but abuse on Twitter. Nothing but abuse.
Yeah. I don't know. I almost forget that Reese McKee is the one that Hamzat fought and
destroyed.
It made it look like he didn't belong in the UFC at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is the worst fight. This is what I'm saying. This should have been where Nate Landwehr and what? I'm not sure about breaking that, you know. That's this referee look. You know how referees usually look a little bit like, I don't know, like this guy looks like the Walking Dead.
Who are you talking about, Bobby Hill?
Yeah, you talking about Bobby.
Is he a friend of yours? Can I quickly retract that?
No, he's not a friend. He just looks like Bobby Hill.
Yeah, from what's the King of the Hill?
King of the Hill.
He does look like Bobby Hill. I just realized who you were. I thought you said his name was. That's how little I know about this guy.
He was like.
I didn't realize you were referring to the cartoon character.
I know. Yeah, it is.
I know who Keith Peterson is. You know, I'm on a weird prime. I'm on a weird prime. Proper 12 mix right now. Anything I say is inadmissible.
Yeah, proper prime, man.
I swear to God, the next time I go into a bar, I'm going to say, get me the proper prime.
What is that? Oh, you'll find out.
And you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do it in Thailand.
Exactly.
I'm going to do it in Thailand so it has extra insignificance. You know?
Have you been to Thailand before?
Just for you guys, I'm going to film it.
Oh yeah.
I'll put a little cow on. I'm going to walk up to a Thai bar and I'm going to go. Yeah, and we'll see what happens.
Proper prime.
Reese McGee is looking like a world beater right now. And the thing is, I'm going to say this, just like I did in the last fight, and during the Emmas, when Emmas got chinned about literally 2 seconds later. Tomorrow, can you buy Prime Energy?
Okay. He's got some.
What's Prime Energy? Is that different?
Yes, the energy drink.
Michael is definitely Michael's Logan Paul's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. He's going around. This is what they're doing now.
Impossible. Oh, flash of heads. That hurt.
Who's saying this is a close round? Who's saying the first round was a close round? It's in a can. All right, do you know what? For you, bro, I'll do it. I'll do it for you. But this time, yeah, you got to turn up at the prelims. You got to talk that shit at the prelims.
Yeah. Here we go.
This sucks. Gonna call it as is. I'm gonna get some more of my proper prime down me. I've just realized that. Oh, I just realized Aiden's up at 3 o'clock because he's fasting.
Oh,
Mad love, Aiden.
wait, you had no homework. How old are you? How old is he?
Bro, the fact that he's pitching prime, we're thinking. I'm reckon I could have said anything from like, this is why I said 14 to 30, 14 to 40, because he's got very mature MMA opinions, but he's heavily on the prime.
Hey, maybe he works for Prime and he's just gathering some. He's got some research he's got to get done.
He's 40. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, bro.
I believe you, Michael. Did it freeze?
For Mikey, did.
Yeah. Michael, out of curiosity, how old do you think we are?
Uh-oh. Do you want to know the answer to that? Okay. All right. Sounds like you want to know.
ESPN Plus froze.
Oh,
Chidi started to take over. So is Chidi winning this round? I'm not sure.
Yeah, he is. At least for now. It's still 2 minutes.
This is the worst fight of all time. I mean, what we're doing now. I'm pretty sure I said that last week as well.
But it's a new week.
I'm going to say it every week. I'm going to find a fight to say about it every week. I'm just going to announce the worst fight of all time. Or one fight every week. You said yesterday I had a kid, so I guess mid-30s. Pretty close. I'm actually older. I'm nearly 40. I'm very close to 40 years old. And I'm not ashamed to admit it because you know, I can't grow a beard yet, so
but
I can say that.
It's coming one day. You're gonna get it.
So I'm getting it one day. It's gonna come one day. That's the thing. My younger brother can grow a really nice little beard down here. Just nice.
Is it not Rose and Carlo?
The worst fight of all time?
Or Francis
Rose and Carlo is in the running for sure.
I mean, that is the worst of all time. That is my worst of all time. The
know,
thing is,
man.
I find that people say it's the Lewis and Ngannou fight, but the thing about Lewis and Ngannou was bad, but there was always the threat that they might do something. Carter and Rose were bad, and they were never going to do anything. That's number one for me.
I don't know, man. Fucking Rose. I just watched a clip of her knocking out. What's her name? Zhang Weili.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the only time she's knocked them? Okay, he answered. It's a lucky shot.
What did he say?
He said it was a lucky shot. As I was asking, is that the only time she's done that?
I don't think so.
No, you're a big Rose fan. Yep. Is that the only time she's done that?
No.
Jacek as well.
Yeah, that's 2 champions. So
wait. Is Joanna
in the Hall of Fame?
She's the one that had the Megamind situation, right?
The Megamind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she did
And
have a water
Rose
mine.
chinned her out.
Well, who did that to her? It wasn't Rose, was it?
No, that was the other person that Rose knocked out.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, Rose knocked her out. Yeah. And then Zhang Wei Li beat her up and choked her out. But after that, Joanna's had a hard after basically saying she's the boogie woman, she hasn't had a good time. That was
But
the
she did have a
Is
nice 5-fight run where she was beating people up. Like I saw when she took Carla Esparza's soul and beat the crap out of her. I saw that in person. When she took the belt from her. From that point on, I was like, man, Carla, no. I don't think you should be fighting. I think you should be a cafeteria lady or something. Like you ain't got it.
What about Izzy and what's his name?
Joel Romero.
There you go. I was about to catch myself saying Thiago Santos.
It was bad. But again, the threat was there. It was bad, but the threat was there. And the thing is, it was kind of it was in.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't like, oh my god, I can't watch this anymore. It was like, this isn't very good, is it? Whereas like the Rose segment you guys did last week was hilarious. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember that. I don't remember it.
I don't either.
Was
and
it?
I'm also gonna tell you this. I'm not gonna remember this.
Yo, Jamie, was it when we were talking about her
fucking I'm the best?
walkouts? Yeah, that I'm the best stuff.
Apparently, the thing is, I've had a few reactions to that one. I've had a few reactions to that one. It was, do you know what it was? Yeah, I think we were all drunk at that point, or semi-drunk. Well, you guys were probably semi-drunk, and I was fucked. I think Chidi is doing much better now.
Yep.
Well done to Chidi, because like, takedown.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, Chidi's winning this fight.
Reese McKee. Oh, nice. That was beautiful.
I did not see it going this way in the way that I thought. The thing is, I thought Chidi would go all guns blazing in round one, and then would lose them. But he did nothing in the first round, and he's done it the opposite way. So fair play for him. Way to make me look like an idiot.
Well, it's not over yet. Things could go completely the wrong way.
It's a nice elbow.
No, Chidi looks like he's got a lot of gas.
He really does.
Chidi 2-1 for me right now.
Oh man, he's tearing him up with these elbows though. Chidi needs this too.
You think? Yeah. They both need this round. Because I had McKee round 1 and I had Chidi round 2 kind of. But the thing is, it's what I said to you in the last fight though. It was very clear McKee round 1. You kind of round 2 was a bit I don't know.
Oh yeah, Chidi made it past.
Oh yeah,
6
Tim
minutes.
Sylvia
I think you said.
fucking boring as well. Bless his cotton socks, old Tim Sylvia. Yeah, Chidi's doing more of the damage here. Oh no. See, if McGee could this fight is really just. I asked my brother to tune into MMA, and he's watching this shit.
This is how it always happens.
Probably got to sleep. To be
They
fair
are
to him.
not winning fight of the night like this.
No.
That's it. Boo them hard. Boo harder. Boo those men. This is what I'm saying. If you get put on the main card, you have to deliver. You can't do this shit. Maybe I'm being too harsh.
Oh man.
Here, Frankie. Let me throw you a question. Maybe some better entertainment.
Is Islam's resume better than Dustin's? Did I read that right?
I heard this.
Is that the same person?
Yeah, you did. It was perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, I'm gonna say no.
Okay. That's a good answer.
Oddly. I know you were setting me up. I know you were setting me up for some Dustin hate. But no, I don't think so. Like, I think like basically other than Volk, other than beating Volk twice and beating Charles, Islam hasn't really beaten anyone. Those are his wins, and they're great wins. But no, I think he will have a better. I think a lot. Obviously, he'll be in a different stratosphere than Dustin when it's Dustin when it's all said and done. But as of now, if you put CV next to CV, they're incomparable. Dustin, that's for everyone.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes,
heard
He's had
it.
a couple losses in there, but like, yeah, CV's incomparable. Yeah, incomparable. Incomparable.
But Islam has a chance to do something about it, but will he stick around to do it? Will he fight enough to do it?
Yeah, that's the thing. Because it might be another, excuse to get out of the game situation when he can no longer make 155 and has to go up.
Which is coming soon.
Because I'm telling you, I think Leon would give Makhachev serious problems.
Yeah, that's the fight I really want to see. I've been wanting Makhachev to move weight classes. I know he needs to defend something in this division, but he looks worse than like Connor and Manon every time he cuts weight.
Are you streaming again tomorrow? We were talking about this actually. I might just hop onto live streams and just sit here like a mong and just talk to people. I might do that.
Know.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm happy for anyone who's around to join me. Right.
It's always fun. Mikey was asking you a question, CJ.
What's that?
Mikey was asking if you were watching the Emmers and the Nathan Train fight.
Yeah, that was sad.
So wait, sorry, I've lost my chain of thought for a second. Who won this fight? Chidi, right?
Chidi. Yep.
At the same time, I know it sounds like a strange thing to say because Chidi probably did win this fight, but I'm glad I didn't bet on Chidi. Because I was gonna stick him on and be like, he's gonna chin him, but like there's some weird stuff going on with the cards here.
Here we go. Oh man. I didn't realize it was so shallow at the top there, Bruce Buffer.
Like, which one's Chidi and which one's Reese McGee?
No.
Chidi's the black dude. Chidi's black. Rice McGee is the white dude. Hence the name.
I love this little guy here in the middle. Who's that guy? Who's that homie?
You know what I missed?
Where did this guy come from? Hang on a second. I need a backstory right now.
What?
Who are you talking about?
They should have his credentials up on the screen right now.
It's credentials.
I want to hear, right? Who the fuck is that guy?
Oh man.
I'm sure I've seen him before.
Oh man.
A crop circle.
Okay, I'll buy Ice Pop Prime Energy. I'm pretty sure you're Logan Paul right now, though, bro. I'm pretty sure you're a Logan Paul plant right now.
Oh
yeah, I don't like that. I said, "Who the fuck is that guy?" That felt weak. I'm never saying that again. I'm never uttering those words again.
It's kind of hard not to because you probably would have naturally said it.
Chidi.
I did not see a Chidi. I did not see a Chidi decision in this one.
Split.
But yeah, Michael, I will get the taste test for the Prime Energy. I'll do that for you. I'm a Prime employee. I admit it.
What the fuck did I say?
I will do a Prime Energy taste test for you.
Well, this is how Logan gets you.
Cans around as well. The problem is, can I find it in this town? That'll be the next thing. I might have to travel to the ends of the earth to get it. It might be a 10-mile walk next time.
Man.
Oh, it's a good time to talk about Kayla Harrison. By the way, guys, I know we did that video about Kayla Harrison, but I'm gonna release that closer to 300. I realized I was gonna release it yesterday. I was like, nah, it's a bit too soon.
Yeah.
It's a bit too soon to be talking about that. So I'm gonna release it next week.
She is
I'm doing
a lovely woman.
She's very strong.
She's a lovely woman.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm fucking with this. I'm fucking with this. Proper prime. Proper prime. Yeah, this is all right. You know, this is not bad. You know what? You know what, Michael? If you're doing market research, mix it with proper 12.
Mikey says she's already losing weight. Bruh.
Yeah,
bro, I'm really worried she's not going to make it. And that my whole prediction thing is going to be fucking silly. They have prime hydration sticks. What the fuck is that?
Oh, no. You're gonna be using the whole family of prime products.
I'm gonna keep this bottle though. I'm gonna keep it. I don't know. Maybe in the bathroom.
Prime. She's gotta make weight.
It's powder you mix in water. Fuck me. The lemonade one is the best, I heard. Oh my god. You are very good at your job, sir.
He should be able to send you a care package, I would think, right?
That's what I'm saying. You should now that you're a full member of the stream here, I should be getting some free samples, you know what I mean? I've already paid for a lifetime supply and I got one fucking bottle. I've already walked a mile. So I've already walked a fucking marathon to get this shit. But you know, I will tell you though, I am grateful for the new mixer. Because this is, maybe I'm just drunk and anything tastes good, but I'm liking this right now. And I implore any of you to try.
Might as well get a case of it. Get a case.
I want a case.
Both. A case of both. I mean, nobody would drink like just margarita mix by itself, right? Maybe this is the same type of thing.
Yeah.
He said you should try you should try the ice pop ones for consistency.
Oh man. I'm being honest here. Like it is. We've talked about Prime way too much on this program, but it's not bad. Have you guys ever tried it? By the way, I feel like I'm alone on an island here.
I've tried it. I've tried it before. Yeah.
You have?
Yeah. Yeah. I prefer Powerade and Gatorade, but I mean,
so
the ice pop one. Now that specific one, that's the one that our daughter loves. That one, and yeah, no, I don't like it at all.
Yeah, it's not good.
I'm hoping the world's ended before my children find out about this.
Man, she asked me specifically for that one.
Yeah. You know, they haven't
from
had
a-
it in a long time.
I think they wised up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, it got old, didn't it? It got old.
They got a blue raspberry one. It tastes like battery acid. Didn't like that at all.
Literally. I'm gonna have to ask how you know that.
It's a conversation we'll have later.
Oh, hopefully it doesn't involve a goat.
No goats were harmed in that.
Again, wait for the vlog. Wait for the vlog. It's gonna be interesting. I literally think we need to talk about that. Actually, we need to talk about that because what I'm gonna do is when I'm out there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm obviously there's gonna be nothing too major going on, but I definitely might go to some Muay Thai events. But I don't think their guidelines are the same. Might just do a live stream out there of some live Muay Thai shit.
That would be so
yeah,
dope.
that would be dope.
I think I'm gonna do
How long
something
are you gonna be out there?
The plan is to go for 2 weeks. We'll see how it goes.
That's cool. Have you been out there before?
Yeah. Many times. I haven't been there in like 5 years. The thing is, yeah, like I know that people say a lot of things about Thailand in terms of the reasons for people going there. But like
what do they say?
I'm not sure I can say that right now.
Oh, why is that? Because we have children in the room?
Possibly, I don't know.
I'm still debating if Michael Lover Jimmy is it Lover? Is it a V? I can't see it. Small as hell. Is 14
I think it's a V.
or 40. Either way, he's fucking with you, but it's great.
I can't figure Michael Lover Jimmy out. He's got me tripping right now. I don't know. It could be any age.
Oh, okay. That's horrible.
What drinks did you drink in your youth? Damn.
He's got a clipboard and he's checking some boxes right now.
Yeah, for real.
Kind of reading it out to you.
Now, what drinks did you drink in your youth?
We call this ethnographic field studies.
The word of the word youth, though. This is definitely a gentleman.
That's true.
We cracked the code, boys and lady.
He's got a monocle for sure.
In your youth.
That's horrible.
He's definitely like, yes, boys. What talking a pipe. Yes, boys. He's 65. We got him.
Oh. Michael, do you write letters?
Squeezes.
That's how we'll know.
Are squeezes like does it look like fucking like a tube of Bengay or something?
Yuck.
And it's like it has like jelly inside of it. Why do I know this?
That is
and
straight heroin for kids. No, that's not good.
I think I remember Squeeze-Its.
Squeeze-Its.
Yeah, let me look it up.
Traffic kids.
Yeah, Gatorade is old.
Oh no.
They don't really do the whole Gatorade thing over here.
They don't do Gatorade over there?
We don't do the whole Gatorade thing over here. Gatorade is a non-existent entity over in the UK.
Interesting.
So, Michael, you might want to jump on that. There's a market here to be exploited.
Oh, Kool-Aid Cool Burst. I remember those.
Yeah.
I've heard of Kool-Aid, but I've never. What is Kool-Aid?
What? Oh man,
you look genuine. I've never seen you so shocked. You and I have been interacting almost on a daily basis for 6 months. I've never seen a reaction like that from you. What? I've said outrageous shit to you for months.
That's true.
I've never got that reaction. What? Kool-Aid?
Hey, Mikey, you know what Kool-Aid is. That's crazy.
What is Kool-Aid?
That's a shit.
Where's it down?
Kool-Aid is
This is what I thought he was. This is what I thought he was talking about.
Yeah. That was Peyton. Talbot. Those are the squeezes right there.
When you said Kool-Aid, you fit perfect. Peyton Talbot could be
the mascot.
He could be the mascot for Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah.
Hey, did you see him swinging on that pole?
Yes. The fuck.
No, I didn't know
hey,
yet.
that's gotta be hard to do, though.
I assumed.
I'm sure it is.
I assumed he was on a pole at some point without any prior knowledge. I assumed.
Yeah, I know that's not what you're talking about, but when you mentioned it, I thought it was.
I thought that's
Can
what
you
you were talking
imagine
about.
how Cameron Simon feels getting flatlined by a guy that's been riding a pole?
So is he? Clearly.
Oh man.
You've seen his interactions with Dricus Duplessis.
That's how you insult your opponent the week after. Jump straight on a pole, beat his ass there, and then like start swinging around a pole. That's a way to like sink that defeat in.
Man,
But you know what? I'm Oh wait, I've just realized here. Is the next fight Rinzaboev, or are we waiting? Oh no, we've got Algio.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm
Bill Algio, Kyle Nelson.
I'm not sure what to do. I'm not sure what to do about this one.
I don't know, man.
I think Algio is gonna win, but I'm like,
Kyle Nelson is tough, man. He's tough.
That's my issue.
I also think that Bill Algio is going to win, but it's another situation where they got to keep the fight where they need to keep the fight, and that's like super important because I think that Kyle Nelson can out tough Bill Algio if it gets to that.
Kyle Nelson he looks like a typical, like when you think lumberjack.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really does.
This is it right here. It kind of disappointed me that he was like Canadian, because then the lumberjack thing kind of disappeared. I don't really imagine there's a lot of Canadian lumberjacks out there.
I think that there actually is. There's a lot of
I know
trees
nothing
in
about
Canada.
Canada. I've never been there. Is it worth it? Have you guys been?
I've been. It's okay.
Oh, there you go. Do you know what weird about that? You were like, and then as you started doing that, CJ was like, literally instantaneously being like, don't waste your money,
Canada,
bro.
Did you see the GSP interview with Usman and Henry Cejudo?
We were talking about that one.
Yeah, I saw snippets of it. And then we talked about it a bit earlier.
Yeah.
And it did raise a very good debate about the By the way, while you're here, CJ, before we get started on this fight, who do you think would win?
For this
Khabib
fight?
Khabib versus GSP.
Yeah, Khabib and GSP.
At that time.
At that time, probably.
That's the part that I think everybody has to understand. Like right then,
that
not
is
prime
like,
versus
like,
prime. That's a different conversation.
Okay. So you're saying it would be Khabib, based on what circumstances?
2020. I just don't think GSP.
Oh,
no, what way would they fight at? What would happen? Like, what would be the circumstances? If you're saying 165, I might go. Ooh. But if you're saying that like GSP,
I mean,
never
whatever weight.
Like whatever weight
Khabib was
never
in 2020.
This big fight, and he didn't get colitis, because now I found that out. If GSP was just GSP, this fight is wild. Yep. Maybe this did deserve to be on the main event.
Good Lord.
Dang.
GSP all day. GSP all day. GSP all day. You are abandoning your own video about the GOAT, my friend. You are abandoning it. You are betraying it.
What are we talking about?
We made a video a couple of weeks ago, about a week and a half ago, about who's the GOAT.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you, sir, ended it by saying that it ain't that guy, but it could be the other guy. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it's that guy. I mean, A fight is a fight. That don't define the whole legacy. But like for Habib,
Mhm.
it's always been about longevity. Always about
It's always
longevity.
about being opportunistic in the moment.
If he would have like he should have pressed for that fight. I know he tried though.
I think GSP would have won that fight. I have no doubts in my mind. I really don't. I think he would have won it in I don't want to say any circumstances because that's silly, but I just think he's way better as a mixed martial artist. And the fact that he's so good at wrestling. By the way, we do have a fight going on here. It is a good one.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. I'm staring at, so I'm super quiet.
Nelson did drop him at the beginning of the round, but now Algio seems to have established that distance.
Yeah, and he did exactly what I was saying as far as like pulling him into his kind of fight. Spinning calf kick. Oh.
Yeah,
Algio's another guy that I've got in the Jamal Emmers thing, you know, like very underrated, very underappreciated, but can get cracked. So I don't know. I cashed out on rebet just Rizabov and Silva. Yeah, that's yeah. The Rizabov one is concerning me though, Mikey. I'll be honest. That odd shift is scary to me. This is a good fight, by the way.
Yeah, it is. I feel like Algio's starting to figure him out a little bit.
Yeah. That's the thing. Carl Nelson's tough, and he's one of those guys who's what the fuck out of him? Oh, he's fucked. He's fucked.
How did you get ahead of me?
I don't know. It's like his stream is speeding up.
He's chilling him.
Yeah, it's weird.
Nelson's got him.
His legs ain't there.
Oh my
I'm whistling. I'm not joking. I shouted out. He's a lumberjack 3 times during this fight. I just want to point that out. After we said it. Oh, Algio is fucked.
Oh man.
Algio is fucked.
How is he stumbling around right now?
I have no idea.
Say it.
Oh.
Wow.
Everybody thinks that.
Has anyone ever died in the ring? Not in the UFC. And they have died in boxing.
What do y'all think about that stoppage? What do y'all think about that stoppage?
I think it was okay. I don't know. Fuck.
I'm not sure about this.
Well, I guess it's because I was confused why he was still alive. So
how close were we to the end of the round?
Wow.
I have no. Well, here I'll take it back a little bit.
That's what I want to know. A lot of people died in boxing.
He had a minute left.
He died in boxing.
There's been a lot of deaths in boxing.
There's been a few deaths in boxing. Like, there's been a few deaths in boxing. And there's been not just deaths, but like guys paralyzed and that's happened in boxing.
Let's see.
I don't hate the stoppage, but it's not great.
Yeah. Has anyone ever died in the ring? Tony Ferguson.
A lot of careers and dreams have died in the ring for sure, or in the cage.
Yeah.
Jimmy Doyle. Who's Jimmy Doyle?
If you guys don't know.
I thought my boxing knowledge was quite good. Let me check this out. Jimmy Doyle. Boxer.
Are we talking about boxing?
Died in 1947. He's drawing from the world for that one. Let's get more specific here. Hang on a sec. He went to the 1940s. How old are you, bro?
Oh my goodness.
Literally, I swear to God, yeah. Michael, you are throwing me off. Like, I swear to God. I'm not sure if you're 7 or 70.
He said Jimmy Doyle. He literally died in 1947. That's so silly. How do you know that?
Yeah, there's like 10. Oh, I think you must have Googled it. It was the first one.
Okay.
You got Jimmy Doyle, Kim Duk-Koo, Frankie Campbell. But these are all, you know what, yeah, like I said, there's a few recent ones up in there as well. Patrick Day,
Is he ranked?
Maxim Dadashev, Boris Stanchov. All died in the ring, apparently. Three boxers that died in the ring in the last, I don't know,
Let me see.
5 years. And MMA has a squeaky clean record in that regard. Well, UFC does anyway.
Yep. No deaths.
But I have a feeling that CTE is going to, you know, in 10 years from now, there's going to be some conversations had about, you know, when we talked about the who's my dad, sorry, who are my kids conversation we've had multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that Carl Nelson's getting booed here because Bill Algeo was on wobbly
Amazing.
skates, 100%.
Yeah.
That is not the worst stoppage I've ever seen.
No, it wasn't.
Mm-mm.
It was a meh stoppage. It wasn't like a, oh my God, this is fucked.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia having CT is a bit of a weird one to me because he hasn't really fought that much.
I don't know what's going on with that dude, man. He's being so weird.
I think he's
on that Oscar De La Hoya.
You know, he's doing the whole
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, I'm not going to criticize too much. 21 or something, I think. Yeah.
Is he 20-1? That seems like it's too close. Based on what I've seen.
I think he's only Ryan Garcia is not that good.
No, he's good. He's a good gym doing the different techniques good. He's not good at actually.
Well, I mean, we've heard this model. He's a TikTok boxer. The fact that he fought Tank is mental.
Yeah, he's tough. I give him that.
Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to put him in with Tank?
I don't know.
He's 24-1. Haney. I don't think Haney is that good either, and I thought that Haney lost very, very clearly to Lomachenko. I thought Haney lost clearly to Lomachenko. Lomachenko got robbed, and Lomachenko got robbed. So I don't think Haney's very good, but I think he's better than Garcia. Yeah, I don't think Haney's very good. I think Haney beats Garcia, especially. But mind you, though, Garcia is going through those mental health issues at the moment, so he might come out with some wild shit. You know what I mean? He might have some of those unorthodox techniques in there.
Oh, there it goes.
I've still got the parlay surviving. Do you think Tank is a generational talent? No, I don't think he's a generational talent. I just think he's very good. I just think he's very, very good. I don't think Tank is a generational talent. I think he's an exceptional boxer. I think he's tough. Very, very skilled. Generational, you're talking the likes of I'm talking about game changing. I don't think Tank is game changing. I think he's just very, very good. Like when I think game changer, I think like Mayweather's a game changer. The head movement, the defensive work. When I think game changer, I think like somebody who has elevated the game in some way, or however way they've done it. I don't think Tank is a game changer. I think Crawford could potentially be a game changer. best boxer of this generation. It depends. It's a sticky one because they've got so many weight classes. It's probably Canelo. But again, it's like, I don't know. Like, I would say that Japanese, in a way, has a good chance of being the boxer of this generation, but he won't get the because he can't speak English. If you're talking skill wise, you're talking globally and skill wise. If you combine everything, you have to go Canelo. But skill, yeah, I don't know.
To me, it's between Canelo and Tyson Crawford or Terrence Crawford.
I said Crawford just a minute ago. Crawford, because he asked me who, generational talent wise, I think Crawford could potentially be.
I think he is. I think in a way, Crawford, and I'd say even Canelo. Canelo's defensive boxing is amazing.
The thing is, though, the issue with Canelo is just that it's the legacy that he's leaving now with the fights that he's picking is the problem for me. And that's going to be the issue for him going forward. Because he already lost to Mayweather convincingly. I know he was young.
He was very young.
Very young. But now it's like he lost to Beterbiev. Was it Beterbiev?
I think so.
Quite convincingly. And now he's like handpicking a bit. And I get it. Like, I mean, he's got so much money, he might as well just go for glory.
Yeah.
How much more money can I get?
I think that Mayweather cherry picked at the end of his as well, which, I mean, that's what people do.
But yeah, he did. But at the same time, Mayweather did fight everyone when he was in his prime. So
he fought, Felix Trinidad. He ended up the biggest thing on his resume is that he fought the Filipino dude that I can't remember his name right now.
Manny Pacquiao.
Thank you. Why can't I remember his name? He fought Manny Pacquiao when it was like far, like you knew that Pacquiao was out of his prime.
I still don't know though. I still think Mayweather would have beat him prime for prime.
Maybe.
I still think he would have.
Maybe,
but it would have been harder. It would have been a lot harder.
The fact that they didn't get to it, that's always going to be something looked at on his resume.
Yeah. He fought Logan Paul too. We should call this we should have called this the live prime.
How does he keep roping us in? How does he keep roping us into it?
I don't know how you do this, man. But you know what the thing is here? This goes to show you though, you can literally you can make prime about everything these days. And by the way, guys, hats off on another amazing set of backgrounds.
Oh yeah, you like that one? That's all CJ right there.
Damn it.
That's all CJ. She did that one. I'll take the prime sponsorship. I'll do that because I know they got some money. There we go. We'll just leave that down the corner.
They might have a bit lying around. To be fair, they can probably look our way at some point. Why not? So, Michael, if you're willing to throw some coin our way,
if there's somebody we need to speak to on it.
What's this cat's name? What's
Michael?
This guy who's fighting?
Zadrikas? Are you talking about the other dude?
No, Fetty Wap. Fetty Wap. What's his name?
Oh, Cedricus Dumas.
Cedric. Okay, Cedricus.
I'm sorry. Can we rewind for a second there? Did you say Fetty Wap?
I did.
Fetty Wap.
He looks like Fetty Wap.
He does look like Fetty Wap.
It was loud and clear.
Yeah, he does look like Fetty Wap.
I'm actually kind of interested in this fight.
I think a lot of people are. A lot of people are betting on Cedric Dumas apparently.
I was actually going for the other guy.
I'm worried because I thought this was going to be like the lock of the night. I'm worried right now.
I'm very worried. What? I want
y'all did you pick the? How do you say his last? Okay, here I go again. Oh, yeah, okay. I would have got that one. Okay,
so I picked Rudzaboev. You crazy?
See, I want y'all to check something out though. Look, okay, you look at Nursultan Ruzaboyev and Cedricus Dumas. Look at their last 5. Like, look how it looks. You know, Ruzaboyev is
It looks
undefeated in his
very
last 5.
comparable, doesn't it?
Yeah, and then okay, so then check this out. The fight right after this, the one higher up on the card. Now I understand why it's higher up because of Chris Weidman, but look at this.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
2
It's
wins
bizarre.
between them
It
in
makes
their
no
last
sense.
10. It's crazy.
It makes no sense.
Interesting.
But to be fair, I don't know. I don't know if I would have had Algio and I would have kicked Algio and Nelson out of the main card.
If anything, I'd have this at the top of the prelims. Like, I wouldn't have this on the main card, though, because I don't think it's going to be an exciting fight.
I think the Jandaroba's fight had more right to be on the main card than the Weidman card. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Chris Weidman. Like, here's the thing about me and Chris Weidman. I don't care about him. Like, I never have, and I never will. So fuck that guy. And I hope he gets fucking. I don't want him to get like, killed in there, but I want him to get the kind of beating where it's like, okay, I'm done. You know what I'm saying?
The retirement beating.
I want a retirement beating for him. Like, hard enough to push him out, soft enough to keep him alive. So I'm going for.
Yeah.
So I'm going for.
It's very specific, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Michael, I can't finish it, man. I'm gonna like, the thing is here. By the way, thank you for the diabetes. Appreciate that.
Passing them out. Got free coupons. CJ, do you have the Figma thingy, the Fig Jam? Because I put the.
Oh yeah, I can do it real quick.
Which call?
I feel like I need to top this up with a proper 12 just to take the taste out of my mouth.
It's
flavors. My guy's getting technical with the prime ingredients. I will get your prime hydration for next time. Swear to God, I will. I'm willing to experiment. But what could I do the prime hydration with? What could I mix it with? I'm willing to take suggestions in the chat.
Nothing. Probably shouldn't have it. All right, what are we looking at? We're looking at Justin. We're looking at the reason. Oh, okay.
No, look down below. Those are Squeeze-Its.
Yeah,
I've seen those before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I was a kid. I've seen those before when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I don't remember them being particularly delicious, to be honest.
Yeah, as a kid, I wasn't really caring about taste. Just, throw some sugar in there and some color and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
But the older I got, the more I realized just how terrible those things were.
Wait, how old were you when you realized? Is this like a couple of weeks ago? You're like, oh, fucking hell, man. This stuff is... I'm done with this shit.
Nah, it was definitely much, much younger than that. 12, 11.
So are those the ones that you squeeze the top off like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember those. We're fucking old, dude. We're fucking old. Do they still sell them?
They probably do. I wouldn't be surprised. They still have a market for them. They sit on the shelf right next to the Prime.
Next week. We're giving so many free sponsorships away for our 14. Well, I've got 14 watchers right now.
We are.
That's free fucking advertisement right there.
Prime needs to make some squeezes.
This is
to our audience.
A better view. There we go.
This alone is worth so much gold, like as a career too.
This is the thing, your
Sleepy Connor on the chain.
Your love for DP makes me question my whole friendship with you guys. There's so many things I love about you guys. It's the DP thing where I'm like, fucking hell, like, it's just such a. It's so weird.
Hey, we've got love for John Jones too. Here, just help with your goat conversation.
One thing we've never seen off of Vitor is submissions from his back. He can defend himself from his back. I'm sure he has submissions. Oh, Arthur! He's got it! He has passion right here! Vitor Belfort looking to finish his fight. Jones trying to power out of it. Can he get it? He might break that arm, Mike. He might break that arm. Wow! You know what? It's a little high now. I think he's out. He's out. He's out. Wow. Not good for Belfort. He's trying to get him in the mounted crucifix. He just needs to secure the right arm. Now he's going for a Kimura. It's all over.
That shit was loud. Good lord.
My favorite John Jones win was the
I've actually never seen that before.
It was the
last night.
Machida one. I love standing. I love the standing dart stroke or guillotine dart stroke. I love them.
Yeah,
Any man that can choke a man out, standing.
The way he dropped him.
That
just messed me up. The way he just let him go.
It's the way that he choked him and then just walked off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, this guy's a murderer. This guy could murder people literally outside on the road.
Isn't that what he did to Gain? Didn't he just like choke him and walk off?
But he kind of got him. Well, gone is soy, but like he got him down on the ground and choked him a bit. That was impressive.
Wait,
that was impressive. But Gone just kind of like went down and then just that was less. The thing is, that Gone made that less impressive.
Yeah, he offered no resistance.
No.
Yeah, the lack of heart from Gone just completely. I mean, he's French, so it is what it is. But that's the English. That's the English part of me shouting out right now. And I'm not even English. All right, so guys, really, are you gonna CJ? Are you gonna die on the Dumas flag here?
I'm not. I wouldn't have bet this fight.
Yeah,
look at him. Are you sure about this? If Rataboev gets sparked out here, I'm going to be very sad and confused.
No, I mean I'm going for. I can't say his name. Sultan. His name has too many syllables.
He looks very confident right now. I say that.
Yeah,
Cedric is looking very confident.
Like I said, the lines are making me scared.
I've never seen this guy before. I've never seen that ref before.
Yeah, I
don't know. Him pointing.
Whenever a line jumps the way that it does like that, I feel nervous.
Say lion?
No,
a line. A betting line.
Oh, a line. Okay.
Basically, Rataboev was like a minus, I think 280, and now he's like minus 150, I think. And that happened like within the last 24 hours.
Why does
I don't love it. Have you tried Arizona iced tea?
Yeah, it's really good.
I have not.
Stuff, man.
This is definitely a beverage salesman. And a very good one, by the way. Man. A very good one.
They used to be really good.
I'm still working away at the prime here, Michael. The reason why usually the public is wrong is because the whole game is rigged and it's all lies. all of this is just a betting scandal. All of it. They're all actors. This guy Rataboev, he was in a soap opera last week. Oh, cracked him. Oh. Sorry, I'm sorry. Come on, Rataboev. Oh, that was a lovely check. Oh. Yeah, Dumas did take it very well. He's used to giving it, to be fair, at home. Oh, caught him again.
Mm-mm.
Come on, Wrestleboy. Come on, Wrestle. Please humiliate this man. Please, 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 please.
Demas looks
Oh,
really,
boy.
really focused and dialed in.
CJ, before
never
you do you know anything about Dumas's past indiscretions?
Yeah, I saw that he's been arrested fucking 12 times or something. But for like,
He's
is it
basically
for
like
domestic
he's
violence?
like a domestic violence abuser, and he's like a bit of a stalker and whatnot.
Yeah. Fuck.
I find that weird that like you know when you've made it and you're still like creeping on
Doing it
girls'
because
houses.
yeah.
It's like do that when you're not famous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the kind of shit that you bury. Well,
You do that
I
before
don't know if he can bury it. He's still doing
and then
it.
when you're famous,
I
we're doing it.
immediately.
The thing is, Rasimbovic is not a world beater at all.
But he's
It's like-
seasoned.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. To be fair, Dumas is not looking like he's that impressive what's coming at him.
No, but he's
He
also
taking his
not throwing. He
isn't.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, never
Come on,
mind. That was a nice.
Sultan's not using a lot of energy right now, which is what I was worried about.
What
I mean, Dumas is not
Oh.
really. He's kind of waiting for him to do something. Oh, no, he threw a couple there. I need to stop talking. That's what I need to do.
Oh, nice.
Down you go. 19
That's his
nights.
fault.
Bye
That was his
bye.
fault.
Bye bye.
He got poked in the eye. That's the problem.
That's for that. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
This is no. If they overturn this, I'm gonna be fucking livid.
I was just thinking that.
Oh boy, I don't know.
Sultan.
Coffee.
Let's have a look.
What?
No. He carried on. Nah, this ain't getting overturned. This ain't getting overturned. Fuck you, bro.
It shouldn't get overturned. You're supposed to pay attention, man.
This is a clear win, clear victory for my boy Sultan. Mwah! Fuck that stalker, domestic abusing.
Just say Fetty Wap. I feel like checking all the above.
Oh wait, maybe he did catch him in the eye. All right, wait, take it back. Take it back.
Yeah, but why would he stop? You gotta defend yourself at all times, sir.
Yep, you don't stop. You protect yourself, and then
It's a key to assume the ref saw whatever happened.
yeah.
Maybe he did catch him on the eye a little bit.
He did, but
Yeah.
But fuck him.
but it's still
fuck him.
Dumas's fault, man. It's still Dumas's fault.
Fuck him. Do you know what I mean? Basically, after all the shit he's done in his personal life,
yeah,
they should have given Rasabov like you can have two free nut shots. You can. It should have been a list of things where it's like this is your punishment
and deduct a point.
What was up with Burns? What's his name? Herbert Burns. He kept getting all those nut
Herbie.
shots earlier.
Undering.
But yeah. But that should have been the pun. I think this is what this was. This was literally like, right, who can we put him in against where he thinks he might win? He ain't gonna fucking win. You know, we'll let him. We'll give him enough to think. Yeah, I can take that fight. I can win that fight. That guy's not that good. No, you're gonna get slapped. You're gonna get slapped, son. I'm very happy with how that's come out. Mwah!
Oh, his little hat. That's so cute.
That works for me. I'm very happy with that decision. Oh, he's crying. My heart bleeds. Frick.
His face bleeds.
Yeah, a lot.
I love his little hat. The thing is, yeah, you know when you get smacked by somebody and they're wearing a really
And then they come
silly
out with
hat,
that little fucking
it
Abu
hurts
hat.
more, you know. You know when you turn over, you've just been battered, and he's wearing a hat, and you're like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
He just said we're gonna run it back soon. He said, yeah, it's a good fight. We're gonna run it back. You're never seeing him again, bro.
No.
You might not even be in the UFC after this.
I don't know. I mean, they might cut bait.
You'll get out of the fight.
Even his
I mean,
two
he's still
wins,
here.
like even his two wins weren't like must see TV by any means. Like he sloshed his way to both of those wins. So
Well, the Assalamu Alaikum got a big shout out there. That's nice. That's nice to see. Oh, he's put the hat on Bisping. Bisping actually looks quite debonair in that get up. Gotta
it
say.
fits.
It does. It's
Bro,
probably
this
his
is,
watch and then like the maroon tie. I don't know. It's all pulling together.
Foreign ambassador to something.
he's getting himself a Saudi fight.
Good Lord, this is a long. You can't translate that.
I used to live in that region, bro. I can understand this shit. I mean, this lovely language.
When is that? That's in July. Saudi Arabia card.
He'll get on that card. He's got to be on that card.
Yeah, he took 0 damage, except for that shovel hook, which was beautiful.
The thing is, yeah. He did catch him a little bit, but he was still swinging. Like, come on. No.
Is that the only shot he threw? I don't remember seeing him throw anything else.
Here's the thing about Dumassier. He's shit. So he was going to lose sooner or later.
Ah, no. Now I have that stupid song in my head.
It was an eye poke, but fuck him. Like I said, fuck him.
Yeah, it was an eye poke, but Dumas, you got to know the rules of the game. You can't just turn away without the ref saying, break, and then taking care of what you got to take care of. Like, you got to protect yourself at all times.
Oh, he's calling out. He's calling. This guy's a genius.
Who's he
He's
calling
out Jared Mearshot.
Oh, GM3. That would be interesting.
The thing is, yeah, it would be interesting, but it's a good matchup for him. Because Gerald Mearshot, big dude like that, gonna struggle to get him down. Good. That's a good matchup. I like it.
Did he win the belt? Like, this is a long interview.
That don't underestimate that. You know that.
Then he did that weird fucking Mario celebration.
Oh, he's done it. Oh, do you know what? I don't like him anymore.
You didn't like that?
It happens that fast.
Oh man.
This is how flippant I am. I can love somebody until they do something silly. Then I'm like, fuck him.
Yeah.
I hope he loses his next fight. Right. Next prediction video. Gonna be an interesting one.
Boy.
I bet you Gerald Mearshot is sitting at home thinking like, fucking hell. Why me? Why me? You just watch this guy batter somebody who's like calling me out.
Oh boy.
That's a win, and that's a deserved win for humanity. Forget the judges' scorecards or the way the rules work. Humanity won tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a round of applause for humanity. Humanity won tonight.
How do you feel about Chris Curtis?
The thing is, I love Chris Curtis as a fighter, but he's the most whiny fucking little bitch I've ever seen. That's my issues with Chris Curtis.
Wow.
And I love Chris Curtis. I do. I love Chris Curtis. I do. I love
The first
pod
word
with,
I thought about when you started your sentence was supple. And so I didn't think you were going in the direction you went.
I mean, we can go there if you want. I mean,
no, I just did. You were so soft when you started. I thought you. I don't know.
the thing is, yeah, I know they're showing the highlights of him whooping Brandon Allen's ass, but I think Brandon Allen is way better than when he fought Chris Curtis the first time.
Oh man, I don't know. It's a tough one.
I
I
don't
think
know
that
picking that
Brendan
one.
Allen has improved so much since the first time
I
they
don't
fought.
know.
I mean, but now
I think Brandon Allen's going to win that fight.
Chris Curtis is one of the first people that,
down.
like, the first fighters that actually I interacted with. And he was always super cool. But
Brandon Allen?
No, Chris Curtis.
Oh, Chris Curtis is a cool dude. He's just, do you know what the problem is with Chris Curtis? He's too easy to get at. It's too easy to rattle him.
Mm-hmm.
He gets involved too much.
He's emotional.
I don't know. He would have a hard time in a room with me, man. He'd have a really hard time in a room with me. Somehow he'd be TKO'd and nobody would know what happened. I didn't touch him. Okay. He's just got that. I don't know. There's just something about him where I don't know. Just like I think he's very insecure. He's, as a way I would put it. And I think it's from the whole, like, he had a great career before he went to the UFC and he should have been there sooner.
Should have.
And like, yeah. And he's, again, had some great wins. And I don't know. I think Brandon Allen's going to be him. I really do.
I think this is an important, a really, really important fight for him because he could do a lot winning this fight. It's rare that you get to do something like that against somebody that you already fought, that you already beat.
Yeah, like a lot of people are like poo-pooing this like main event, but there's a lot on the line here because for Chris Curtis, it's a crossroads. Are you going to do something or not? And for Brandon Allen, it's like, are you going to get yourself into the, that conversation of can you be a middleweight contender or not? So it matters. This fight matters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does a lot.
It will be a good fight as well. 5 rounds as well. That makes it interesting.
Yeah.
That makes it interesting. I don't think it's going to go past 3 though.
You think that Brendan Allen finishes him in 3?
Yeah, I think so. I think what's going to happen is it's going to be a coming out party for him. I really do. It will be a getting that loss back. I think it's going to be that. I really do. Because the thing is, Chris Curtis was winning. Brandon Allen was winning that fight up until certain points as well.
Mm-hmm.
And just got naive and got caught. I remember watching it thinking, "Oh, Brandon Allen's doing really well." No, he's not. It was like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening for sure. I think that he has really improved since then.
Like leaps and bounds since then.
Mm-hmm.
He was already good. Good. Yeah, I like Brandon Allen in that one. But
you said he's gonna finish Chris Curtis.
Yeah, he said he finished in 3.
That's what worries me.
Like knockout finish.
Yeah,
no,
I don't think
knockout.
That's the one.
That's what I'm asking.
Baiting him. I think he's baiting him. If he's gonna win, it's gonna be on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
If he goes if he like enters into a purely stand-up fight with Chris Curtis, it could go differently. But I don't think he's gonna do that. I don't think he's gonna do that. Not at all.
That wouldn't be smart.
Not at all. So does Chris Weidman throw him down? Is that what's going to happen? Is Chris Curtis going to throw the gloves down? Sorry, not Chris. Sorry, what talking about? Is Chris Weidman going to throw the gloves down in the middle of the cage.
I think so. I think he might, yeah. Especially if Bruno.
Or does he roll into a ball of dust, explode, and then the gloves are just there, just in the middle?
I like that one.
There.
I don't know. But we're gonna find out soon. I mean, he shouldn't be out there, but I understood the first one. You know, he had to prove a point, prove that he can make it back. I get that. We ain't got to keep doing this, do we? Like, I feel like it almost feels very similar to Tony Ferguson. It's like, y'all gave him another fight. Like, why? Come on now. We all see what's happening here, and I feel like this is a kind of a. You remember when Frankie Edgar, like, he needed to go ahead and retire? It kind of feels like this one, and he's only got what 22 fights. It's crazy.
Yeah, it kind of felt like the Weidman should have retired a long time ago. Yeah, it should have. It felt like that.
Man. The Tony thing is tough to watch.
Yeah. I was really scared when what's his name? Chandler knocked him out. And he was out for a long time.
It is one of the worst KOs.
Like that I've personally seen. That's one of, I guess, while watching it, that's the worst one for sure. Followed up by Francis Ngannou.
Tony is my favorite. He kills me.
Damn.
That's just how it goes around here.
So, wait, he knocked out Anderson Silva?
He beat Anderson twice.
Jeez.
Now the second time was a leg break, but you know.
But okay, I remember that. I just don't remember seeing Anderson ever knocked out that way ever. I don't think I went down to Anderson Silva rabbit hole.
Yeah, it changed his whole career. The whole thing, like it was getting knocked out around, and then get his leg broken, messing around.
Yep. That was it.
And that was his whole GOAT thing done right there.
I see.
He had it too. He had it wrapped up. But then the downfall happened and it just kind of took off some points.
Like what happened? He just the end of the fight and he just wasn't.
He was being a jackass and Silva was getting old. That's exactly the right summation of that whole situation. 100%. Because he was acting like a jackass. He completely disrespected Weidman in that situation. And if he hadn't done that, he probably would have won. He probably wouldn't have won that first fight.
It seems. I guess I don't know a lot about Anderson Silva, but it seems the little that I do know out of character for him to act like a jackass.
Not really. I mean, the thing is that he used to like showboat a bit. He was acting like Chris Weidman was nothing. He was just like, he was completely disrespecting him the entire time. And the thing is that I get why he did, because Weidman's striking is not very good. He was basically like, look, he can't hit. Oh, and then he was like gone. That's how it went down. That's literally how it went down. Oh, he couldn't hit me if he tried bang. That was literally what happened. If he was literally fighting him, if Anderson Silva stood in front of him and was like, let's fight, I'm taking you seriously, he would have fucked him up like every time.
Yeah.
And that's the whole issue with Weidman. That's why I don't like Weidman as well. Because like as good as Weidman is, like, and he did do good things after he beat Silva, it's like, and before it as well.
And you know what? Here's something that people don't really realize is when Anderson Silva fought Chris Weidman, he was 38 years old.
He wasn't like a war-torn.
No, but he was still 38.
Michael was asking if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might jump on a stream tomorrow, maybe just to do like a reaction to the card. I might jump on tomorrow.
He's gonna hit you back like, make sure you get this like, Arizona tea.
Prime energy, bro.
Yeah, did you get the prime sticks?
Are you back tomorrow with
Yeah,
the
you
prime
just walk
energy?
another 3 miles to get some prime.
No, I don't know if I can do. Do you know what? Yeah, I'll tell you what though. I don't know if I can't get you the prime energy tomorrow because it's like Easter Sunday tomorrow. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you've heard of that holiday. I'm gonna be out there. I'm not walking to the shop to find out it's closed. Do you know what I'm saying? I know what you're doing.
He's still trying to close that sale.
Oh man, that's so good.
I tell you what, if you come back on, and also it's Bank Holiday Monday here as well. I tell you what, Tuesday, I'll do a special live prime taste for
Unboxing.
you on Tuesday. I'm down.
Prime Tuesdays. Only on
man.
Prime Tuesdays.
And you know what? I'll do a taste by taste comparison. If that floats your boat, I'll do it for you.
Why is Keith Peterson looking at Wonderboy like this?
Yeah. Get both ice pop. So the same as this one, but in like, is this ice pop that I'm drinking? I fucking forgot, man. Is this ice pop? Jax, is this ice pop?
I think so.
So basically, he wants me to get the powdered and the. He wants me to drink this. I already said it in 2 other versions.
Yep.
Fuck's sake. Wait, basically, okay, wait. So Michael, is this the best version of your hero drink that you love so much?
He loves it.
Because I swear to God, bro, there better be a significant step up. There could be a 6-mile walk.
Goodness. Why is he doing this to
That's
you?
what I'm worried about. Powder and prime. Get both pipe. Oh,
He's gonna have you sniffing the powder in a minute.
fuck's sake. That was my next question. If I,
Yeah, Jamie,
you know,
that would be curious
if I drink one and do the other one up the old nostril, would that make a difference to the experience? Fuck's sake.
You gotta buy it with the Arizona green tea.
I'm more intrigued to try that, to be honest. That sounds more up my alley.
Yeah.
You should try
pretty
Prime
interesting.
every Tuesday, new flavor.
What?
Oh my god. That's funny.
I mean, for banter, you know, I'm willing to go to extreme lengths for subscribers, but god damn. This is like a commit. You sound like this sounds like a commitment, do you know what I mean? Like every day, different flavor.
You're gonna end up like the main character from Snowfall. You know, at the end.
No, I genuinely feel like I've got. By the way, okay, I'll make a deal with you.
Here we go.
My diabetes bill, though.
Buy a bunch at once.
Bills. My medical bills. The really hench ref is back.
I was gonna say, is it like a weird mixture of like Vince McMahon and the little character from Up, the grandpa?
The thing is, yeah, like I said, Michael, you can bring it back to home base. Prime and proper 12 is not bad. You can bring that back to the breasts. Pretty good. There's definitely a collab that could go on there. I'm starting to think
Hmm.
Mike is like an AI bot right now. Forget age.
I thought that a
Ages out of
long
it. I
time
think Mike
ago.
is 1.
Yeah.
I think Mike is like 3 weeks old. Yeah, Mike was born 3
One.
weeks ago in a
Oh.
fucking IT lab.
Oh no.
Here we go. Actually, Bruno Silva is not loving this aggression from Chris Weidman, you know.
He's like, I thought this was your retirement fight.
Those
Oh, get out
You
of
know what?
there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I
Sir,
want
Those are
Chris
legal.
Weidman to win now.
they're legal?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is
I didn't know
perfectly
you can-
legal. His hands are up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know you can fucking knee somebody
Come on,
in
Chris
the
Weidman.
top of the head.
I
You
hope
know
he
what? Yeah, I
wins
want
this
Chris
fight and
Weidman to win
retires.
because I'm old and I want to believe that I could like jump off the couch one day and make a go of an MMA career. Come on, Chris. I mean, he's winning right now.
Yeah, he is.
That's something.
Those are straight ass back of the head.
Those back to the headshots I'm not too fond of, but
Yeah.
you know, all's fair in love and war.
Mm.
Oh,
That was a nice head kick, man. I'm crazy. It's great. I'm surprised. I mean, oh man. Yeah, MVP, Michael. Yeah, MVP, man, for sure.
So
yeah, Marcus
is it
MVP today. You've definitely been
I don't know. It was like a really good fight and then they just stopped fighting. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention what point in the fight are you guys at?
Oh, we're at 1 minute 40 seconds. I am 140.
Oh, we should all buy
Yeah,
it
same,
and try it
same.
together.
We are
Let me see,
fighting.
where
This is
am
the
I?
first time live on stream we've been live together, and nothing's happening. Perfect timing.
Yeah, this is
Bad.
wow.
What?
Is he gonna be able to get the fight here again in the next round? Oh boy, he's Wyman
This is
trying
not how I
everything to
thought
pull
this
him
fight
up,
was
and it's
gonna
not
go.
going.
Silva is embarrassing himself right now.
He's not
What
above it. Have you
is
seen this
next?
picture here?
This is more embarrassing. What we're seeing right now.
No. Shows character and confidence. Okay.
I like this picture. It's very I swear to God, this is way better than what we're seeing. I mean, look at the position he's in now, and look at the position he's in there.
I guess he's used to it.
The position he's in is way more, you know. Fuck's sake.
How's the ref not broken this up?
Because like Weidman is doing stuff like, you know, he's you know.
Okay, so
rearing him from the
Wyman
back.
won that round, right? But if he gets knocked out here, wouldn't that be the biggest letdown? He is.
He's literally sitting in the corner thinking like, this is the beginning, baby. We're gonna get right back to the title.
And he goes up one step in the ladder and gets murdered.
Oh my God, Bruno Silva needs to retire as well. This is what worries me though. If Weidman wins this fight, he's not gonna retire, and then he's gonna fight somebody really good or quite
And
good
then
or all right,
Yeah.
and then get fucking smashed. But like, to be fair though, he's probably gonna get like 300 grand for it. So
Yeah.
just do it.
It could be part of it, you know. You gotta pay that mortgage off.
Yeah.
He's like, man, if I fight one more time, I can get the college fund going and
Oh, am I ahead of you guys? I hope I am. I don't think
Silva needs
so.
to do
Kind of.
something here, or his career is over. Oh,
No, I'm ahead of you guys.
I feel like my words are coming to life right now.
mm.
I mean, this is not a fucking feature fight. This fight is so bad that I've forgotten what fight's next. I don't know about Weidman kicking leg kicks as well.
What do you mean?
If I had my legs snapped in two, I would never
Oh yeah, that's
kick
true.
another human again.
Yeah.
I'd never
Maybe.
do that.
Yeah.
Like if I was looking up at the canvas with holding my leg while it's dangling off, I'm never kicking anyone again. I wouldn't even pretend
It's
to.
tough. He's got a lot of mental toughness to be able to just
I
get
was
back in
gonna
there.
say just and overcome that
No,
fear.
it's not mental. No. The thing is, like, we're talking about that line, that mental, that like a mental toughness and retardation line.
You're crazy.
Because it's like I don't know if it's like you're tough. It's like I think you're dumb. Don't do that, man. Like, why are you leg kicking someone when you've had your leg turned into fucking little like paste? Makes no sense. But Bruno Silva does look shit though. Like he's making Weidman look like he still belongs in the UFC, which means they both should be cut.
Yeah, he's giving him a shot.
This fight is ruining this card by itself.
I don't know. Oh.
I didn't see that. I did not see that. I don't watch college basketball, but it sounds fucking horrific.
What happened now?
You poke him in the eye.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Is it the worst fight ever? I'll be honest, Mikey.
No.
We could be entering top 10 territory here.
I would agree with that.
This fight fucking sucks, man.
It's not
And
great.
you know what? This is the thing. It should have been Weidman's goodbye fight. And it should have been, Silva does pretty well, and then maybe he has a few more. They both need to be gone. That's the lesson here. That's the fucking lesson here.
Yeah.
They should both be gone. Fuck me. He's making Weidman look good. He's making Weidman look, okay to be in there. Oh, for fuck's sake. What's the main event again?
I don't even remember.
Manon Fiorot and
Wait, is this
Erin Blanchfield.
co-main? Fuck's sake.
No, it's not.
No, Vicente Luque.
We got Vicente Luque
Joaquin
against.
Buckley.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wait, fine. I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm back again. Actually, no, I'm back. I'm rejuvenated.
Yeah.
That's the fight.
Yeah, drink some more of your prime. That did the trick last time.
God, it fucking
Proper
tastes horrible.
prime.
You can see his bone come out. What kind of bone are we talking about, bro?
No, he's talking about
Just
Oh,
let
it's
him do it.
actual bone. It was actual bone.
I think that was Montrezl Harrell. I think that's who that happened to.
No, he's saying Kevin Ware. Kevin Ware.
Kevin, oh, I'm
College
maybe,
basketball.
Oh,
Sorry, I know that people are turning up here thinking, what the fuck are they talking about? We're talking about weird leg breaks that happen in professional sport, which is obviously relevant because Chris Weidman is
what was that?
kicking people.
No, there's no heat on these punches, sir.
This fight is fucking shit. Oh my god. I blame Silva for this. I'm blaming Silva entirely
hurt
for
him.
this entire debacle. And Weidman might be, imagine Weidman wins. Imagine Weidman wins.
Wait a
Think
minute.
about that for a minute.
Weidman is
Weidman
started to
winning.
catch him.
Silva shit. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay. That's a combination.
And now I kind of want Weidman to win because, like, fuck it.
I mean,
And I hope.
oh wow.
Oh, go on, tuck him in. Go on, Chris. Fuck it. Let's go. Go on.
Wow. That was crazy. It was terrible until it wasn't.
I want Chris Weidman to win this right now. Fuck it.
Hey, so
I like him all of a sudden.
is Chris Weidman a Hall of Famer?
Oh, jeez.
I figure I see what the stock price is like when it's at the highest right now. So it's as high as it's gonna get.
1-1. Kind. I think
1-1. Okay, Michael. So you're saying 1-1. Sorry, Mikey. 1-1.
I think 2-0.
I think this is 2-0 Weidman.
Me too.
I mean, I know it's 2-0 Weidman. Why are you fucking with me, man? It's 2-0 Weidman. It must be.
It's because it's hard to watch this fight.
It is hard to watch this fight. The thing is, the first round was fine to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Weidman clearly won that round, but the second round was like fucking just awful.
And did you see Weidman weaving those punches though?
Yeah.
Weidman's winning this fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2-0. The world has gone crazy. And he's not going to retire after this if he wins. And we can't allow that to happen.
Like this.
We need Silva to fuck him up right now. Nicely. We need him to fuck him up nicely. Like, you know, where he's still like, you know, he's still okay.
Oh my god.
2018, man. I got that as well. It's really nice having the same simultaneous thing going on.
What?
Simultaneous eye poke.
Oh yeah.
Get up. I want to go to the co-main event. Get up. Stop wasting my fucking time out here. Fuck. Wait. He poked Chris. Wait. Hang on a second. Wait. You poked him in the eye.
What was the line on the double eye poke?
See how they both did it? They were like, I'm sorry, yeah. It was
How did
worse
he see
on
both of them at the same time?
No. Here's the thing. Chris grazed.
Crazy.
Chris grazed. Silva dug his thumb into his eyeball. And Chris is like, let's go. Silver's about to duck out of this fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is ridiculous. Chris, don't high five him. He's a fucking cheat.
What time are you guys on?
4:22.
Oh my god, okay. I'm at 4:07.
All right, so when you react, go like this, like.
That's what I normally do.
So when I see you go like this, like.
But I'm
gonna be concerned.
Oh.
Like, I'm being a professional out here. I'm watching the fights, kind of. Weidman's won this fight, unless Silva like smashes him out, which can still happen. Like Weidman's not that great, but like he's hard to finish. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The damage from round 2. Oh, I guess maybe my screen is too small. I didn't realize Weidman's eye was swollen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like you said, look at the damage from round 2, and I didn't even notice his eye was that swollen.
No.
Yeah,
he's right. There is some damage there for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, damage to who? Damage to Weidman.
Yeah.
They both look kind of fucked up. They both look fucked up and old to me. And I'm old.
Oh, what? He hit him in the eye again? What did he turned around and covered his eye again?
Silva needs to back up. Ah! Finish him! Finish him! Finish him!
Oh.
Finish that bitch! Yeah! Yeah! Do you know what? Fuck him! Fuck him! Fuck him! Fuck that guy!
He needed that. Well, he out there missing high fives and everything.
Fuck him!
He's pointing at the screen like, look what happened. Oh, Bruno, you gotta chill, man. Oh, that sucks.
There's no CCTV in here, man. For that kind of thing. There's no instant replay. You've lost. Bye-bye. You're gone. This guy is awful.
Oh man, he's like throwing a straight ass fit.
He's not retiring, I can tell you that.
Yeah,
he's out there talking about I'm effing back.
Bruce went in like these motherfucking kids.
Bye. See you later, Michael. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
That was a pretty bad eye poke.
Oh yeah, it was. It was.
Oh, he covered his eyes.
It was. Actually, it was 2 eye pokes.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Damn, Chris.
You know what?
He didn't even win.
I don't know what they're gonna do here, you know.
Would they build that no contest? He Ric Flaired him.
He Ric Flaired him. You got it. What they might do is they might fight the score to this point. You can't restart it. Yeah.
This is hilarious. This is something that would happen in this fight.
Chris Weidman's won this fight. If they give this a no contest, that is so harsh on Chris Weidman.
Everybody just really wants to go home. So if they could just
Can you guys hold the fort for like 1 minute? I'm just gonna duck out for a second.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
What time are you at?
I mean, it's over.
No, just like, oh yeah.
Crazy.
I'm super sleepy.
I don't know what they're gonna do. What do you think they're gonna do?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been watching with the sound on this whole time.
Well,
So
I
I'm just
mean, I'm thinking that they're gonna do a no
I
contest.
can't really gauge kind of like what is the crowd like right now? Are they cheering? Are they booing? What are they
No,
doing?
I mean, they exploded when Chris won. He walked out
Oh
there, had a
well,
whole thing. Like I said, he was walking around the cage talking about I'm back.
yeah, that's why I ran off. I figured, but is the crowd?
But
Have they replayed it like on the screen?
they did, but we
Have
were
they?
talking. I missed the reaction.
I mean, he's throwing a fit. It's really
They
weird.
gave it to him.
But maybe later they'll overturn it. All right, I'm gonna turn up Bisping and see what he asks him.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the ref is.
DC would definitely be like, so how did it feel to eye poke him and then win?
I mean, he's got to ask him, right?
I don't know. Does Bisping usually ask questions like that?
Man, he said 30 surgeries.
30.
Yeah.
All from that one.
The thing is, yeah, in other circumstances, I'd be happy to say, yeah, you know, he poked him in the eye, but you fought like a fucking shit dickhead for 10 minutes, so you deserve to lose, whatever the means are.
God, Chris. Come on, man.
Dang.
All right, I know I poked your bitch ass 3 times. Yeah, that's pretty much what he said.
It's like, I mean, but look, this is the night of eye pokes. You know, Cedricus Dumas, you know, was complaining about an eye poke and did exactly what Bruno did, where he turned away. And
yeah,
I mean, you know.
But this is the thing, though. It's like Chris is going to get back in there again. Like, for fuck's sake.
Yep, he is. He is.
To be fair, Chris Weidman looked good in that fight. He looked good in that fight. And I didn't think he would. Like, fortunately, I didn't bet on it because, you know, I don't trust Bruno Silva as far as I could fucking throw him. But, yeah.
What is next for Chris Weidman?
I thought Professor Frankie let us know. It's a title run time.
Whoa. Oh, damn it. It's going to keep going. Okay, so get the money ready. Get the money ready, guys, because Chris Weidman's going to get fucked up in his next fight.
Yeah, he gonna keep on fighting. Well, let's see. Who do we want to see Chris Weidman fight?
Anderson Silva again. I don't know, man. Who do you give him that he's got like a realistic chance against above Bruno Silva? Bruno Silva is fucking embarrassing, though. Fucking hell.
Wait, so okay, they just said that this is gonna it's gonna go as a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
Instead of what? A knockout?
A KO? Instead of a KO.
What do you mean they're gonna make it UUD? What do you mean?
Because
that's what they just said.
Yeah, they ruled it. They didn't rule it as a KO because of the eye poke was accidental, and they felt like that ended the fight. So they scored it up to that point.
I'm sure Bruno Silva's going to be feeling really good about that right now at the back. Oh, he beat me by. Also, they're gonna take it as he whooped my ass for the entire fight and not just.
Yes.
Fucking hell. By the way, yeah. So we've got Marab in the crowd right now. This is an interesting question. because I don't think people are as unanimously sure about this as I think they should be. Marab and Sugar Sean.
Oh,
What do you reckon?
and I mean, you got to favor Marab the way he fights, and you know I'm a pretty big Sugar Sean fan, but got to be real. Like Marab's style is what makes him a favorite in this fight. You know,
Do you
is
think? Do
Sugar
you think
gonna be defending
he'll be
takedowns
the
for
favorite going into
25
it?
minutes? Huh?
Do you think he'll be the favorite?
He should be. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I don't think so either.
I'm not
I
sure.
think people are gonna think that Sean's gonna catch him. Because they're gonna
Maybe.
pull up those clips of Marab getting caught probably twice. And they're like, yeah, Sean could do that.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'd go Marab too.
I mean, I think Marab's gonna. I think I'd slightly favor Marab. I'm not. I mean, I've been doubting Sean. You know, but I think they might make Sean the favorite though.
As of right now, I'm checking Odd Shark. Marab is a minus 25 favorite as of right now, but it's early. Could
So it's
change.
minus 125. Yeah, that's basically a pick 'em. That's as close to as. I mean, that's like a little nudge away from being even. The thing is, I'm not betting on it. I'm not betting on that fight.
That fight could go either way because Sean could catch him. Sean could submit him.
Sean could submit him.
Sean has some pretty good jiu-jitsu that he's shown in tournaments. So
see, that could be a thing that Marab's not expecting. You know, like just take it down. Could be a thing.
Yeah,
I would like to see that from Sean. That would be pretty cool.
I think the way that Sean looked in his fight with his last two, I'm not betting against him. But also, it's hard to bet against Marab either with what he's done to obviously to Henry, to Fiorot. I don't know, man. That's a fight where it's like, who the fuck knows? Like, genuinely, that's really going to split people. Because I don't think anyone's going to be able to come out and say 100% sure this guy's going to win.
No, not with confidence. Not with confidence. It's going to be a tough one, man.
I wonder when it's going to happen as well. I wonder when it's going to happen. And also, like, just as a quick while these guys are on the screen, we might as well have a little conversation about it before we get to the main event. Jamal Hill and Pereira, where are you guys going?
Jeez, dude,
I'm still
like, this
going
was
Hill.
so hard.
Like it really is, but I'm just gonna go Hill, even if I know Alex is probably gonna catch him. I'm gonna go Hill.
Yeah, I want Hill to win. I do want Hill to win. I just think it would be so unexpected to the masses, the people who are casual fans that don't know who Jamal Hill is. They don't know how good that dude is.
Yeah, dude is
I
good.
think that would be cool. Somehow Pereira has turned himself into a big fighter. You know, with the stuff that he's done in kickboxing, the stuff now he's done in MMA, he's a big fighter. And this is the biggest fight. You know, so
he's headlining 300 like this huge.
Yeah, he is the last to walk out on 300.
The thing is,
and I think he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I think he'll handle the nerves well.
But
I just don't know.
I was sorry. I was gonna talk about.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, never mind. I'm sorry. I was gonna say how good Joaquin Buckley's hair looked. Nothing important.
You like that?
I want Buckley to win. I like Buckley. I like Buckley a lot. I want him to win. But the thing is, yeah, I picked him in my prediction video, and I'm like, and I mean, I said it was going to be really, really close. I don't know. This one is the one that could go either way. If you're looking at it from a
Buckley
better
to knock him
perspective,
out.
I wouldn't fuck with this one at all. This is one I was looking at. I was like, I'm not betting on this shit. No way. I'm not betting on this.
All right, sorry, I didn't mean to take us away. What were we talking about before?
So we're talking about Hill and Pereira.
Oh yeah. It's just hard to pick. As of now, you know, I'm gonna go with what I want to happen. I'm gonna go with Hill.
So what do you think? You think that just like the big card, the big fight, Hill might get
His first fight back from injury.
Yeah.
Fighting back to lose something he never lost.
I guess I could see that. I did see. Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. I did see the kind of the interaction about Jamal Hill and Izzy FaceTiming. And then I guess people were like, why would you call the person who lost to Pereira 3 times? It's probably not the best person to get advice from. Which I'm like, I mean, I don't think I necessarily agree with that.
Yeah, you can ask people.
What did you think you did wrong? What did you learn from that fight?
Yeah,
I mean, it's the best person to go in. Izzy did beat him, you know, so it's like,
yeah,
not completely. But he's been like, think about how much time he shared in there with him.
A lot.
Like it's not just. I mean, they had what was it? 2 kickboxing fights, 2 like. Was it 2 MMA fights, right?
Yeah.
How many times did they fought? Like 4? 4. They fought 4 times.
I thought it was 5.
No.
Maybe 4. I don't know, but not only the time, like, you know, in the fight, but also the time outside that Pereira lived rent-free in Izzy's head. Since he got into the UFC. You gotta spend time thinking about all the shit you did wrong or could have done better.
I mean,
but Jamal Hill did then respond to literally he tweeted about it or whatever. Apparently he said he wasn't going to wrestle or do any takedowns, but
that's what he said.
Yeah. I didn't make the connection between that and talking to Izzy, but the only part that interested me is that he responded. It makes me think he's kind of worried as opposed to being super confident like he was before.
I mean, if you're gonna enter it, I mean, he's headlining 300. Don't be worried. I think, and I think Alex is more stone cold than that. I think what makes this interesting. I think if Hill was fully healthy, I would pick Hill. If I knew Hill was 100%, I'd pick Hill. And that's the question mark that hangs over this, because it's like, I heard that Hill turned down the 300 bout originally because he said he wasn't ready, and then now he must have been like, nah, man, I'm not ready. And they were like, you ready now? You know,
but with the bag of money, right?
Just threw the money in his face, and he was like, I'm ready. Yeah. I'm ready. And like, and when you're getting that amount of money, I have to make myself ready. So that's the part that concerns me, which is why I'm like, I think Alex might win because of that factor. If it was a pure, like, they're both fully healthy, I would have gone Hill. And I love Alex. I love Alex's personality. I love his fighting style. I love everything. He might be the most decorated combat sports athlete in history. Those 2 kickboxing it's not just 2 kickboxing world titles, it's 2 elite kickboxing world titles where he didn't just win those titles, he won the best of the best around. And then he's gone and won the middleweight title and then won the light heavyweight title. What he's done is fucking incredible. His rise has been amazing.
Not to mention he's in the Kickboxing Hall of Fame. Like, that's big. That's a
Ain't
big
some
thing.
small potato we're talking about here who's like, I know his record's like, I don't know, 10-2 or 10-1 or whatever the fuck it is. 10-2 or I don't know. What is Alex Pereira's MMA record? It's not, but Hills ain't that. Yeah, if you
I think
it's
he's
like what
undefeated.
11-1.
No, he's not
One,
undefeated. Is he not?
Oh yeah, that's right. Damn, I forgot that quick.
He only
I
knocked him
don't
out
know,
in
man.
like
I
5
don't know.
rounds.
I think like
He's 9-2.
yeah, and
Not
that's
even
the
10,
reason
not
why it
even
is a
10
great main
wins.
event. It's a great main event.
Wait, who else did he lose to?
10-2, yeah, maybe. He lost to somebody early on in his MMA career as well. Alex Pereira did.
Yeah,
He got
one of his
grappled
first
down
few
and just
fights.
mauled on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So he has lost.
Yeah, he lost by rear naked choke.
Yeah. I mean, Jamal Hill ain't going to do that, but like.
Well, he could.
A very good main event. And like I said, if they hadn't fucking hyped it like retards, people would have loved it. If they had just said, "Oh, we're going to put on a good card. It's going to be fun." If they'd gone instead of going, "It's going to be historic. It's going to be the best thing you've ever seen," and then
that's what really did it.
That's where they fucked up. That's where they fucked up. But no, it will be a good main event. It will be an intriguing main event. And like I said, if it's if Jamal Hill can take the couple leg kicks and then he looks cool, I'll be good backing him. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, if I had to gun to my head be betting, like I would bet on Alex, just
because of
to
the
be safe.
circumstances.
It's a safer pick. It's a safer pick.
You know, he hasn't had any injuries. He's been training the same way. He's been ready for this. Jamal Hill took it earlier than he was expecting to. He's coming off the injury.
Yeah.
Like I said, you know, if Jamal Hill walks in there as the best version of himself, I think he's got it. But I don't think he's gonna. So yeah, I'm with Jax on this one. I think Alex is the safe bet if I was going down that road. But I think Hill is the better. It sounds weird to say this because they're both strikers and Alex Pereira is an elite kickboxer, but I think Jamal Hill is the better MMA striker. Like the boxing, the cardio, and also he can clinch and make it ugly as well. Hill can do that, whereas Alex isn't as comfortable in that. Like if you basically clinch with Pereira, he wants to be away from that as soon as possible. He just wants to be toe to toe, and I think Hill has the capacity to make it more ugly in that regard as well. He did it with Glover Teixeira, where like he's like, "You want to fucking get with me in the phone booth next to the cage? All right, let's do that." You know what I mean? I don't trust Alex's chin anymore. He's getting hurt a lot. That's what I'm saying. And Alex got hurt very badly against Yuri as well. And I think again, I don't want to shit on Yuri. I love Yuri, but he's a retard. He is. the guy's dumb. And Yuri was winning 90% of that fight.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
No, I agree.
And then he got caught and dropped, and maybe that will happen to Hill as well. But we haven't seen Hill get chinned yet. I mean, Hill got his arm broken, but that was a completely different situation.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't see Alex doing anything like that.
Nah. Yeah, so like I said, it's a great main event for what it is. It's worthy of any pay-per-view main event of all time, really. It's just the fact that they made it something that it shouldn't have been. That is why people don't like it. I like it. I mean, it's a great main event.
I think it's a great fight.
And kind of great fight.
Anytime you can go into a fight and you're like, I don't know which way to go. Unless it's just a bunch of wrestlers who are just gonna lay on top of each other the entire fight.
That's the thing. It
You're
should be
normally gonna get
explosive
something.
as well. That's the thing.
Mhm.
I think that's the reason why it was booked, because it's like they're gonna throw.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna throw. And I think it's one of those ones where people are gonna look at it and say, "Oh, it's not the names that they wanted, but it's gonna be the fight that we wanted."
Yeah.
Assuming Hill doesn't get his leg snapped in like 10 seconds.
That would be so disappointing. Here we
Yeah,
go.
that's the worry.
So how
I'm
you think this one's gonna go? Vincente Luque, ranked number 11.
Oh, man, I'm
Against
nervous.
Buckley.
I've gone back and forth on this so much as well.
Grab a number if he can beat Luque.
Oh man,
I want Buckley to win so much.
me too.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Bobby Hill's back in there. His granddad's there? That's messed up.
What?
Vincente Luque's granddad is there.
Oh,
Hate to see him get knocked out in front of his granddad. Oh, Jamie said that
Thank-
Luque is
Luque
going to
said
win
easy.
easily.
Hmm.
We'll see. I mean, Luque does look fucking massive compared to, which is weird because Buckley, you know, obviously is on the mid. Buckley being a middleweight was fucking insane.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, I'm glad he did it because he chinned Impa Kasanganai the way that he did.
Yeah, you're right,
That
Mikey.
spinning back kick was legend. People are going to be talking about that for years.
Yeah, that was crazy kick.
Yeah. I picked Buckley because I really want him to win, but I don't know. It's such a picker, man.
Yeah.
Luque for me is probably the rightful favorite. Oh, Buckley caught him with a left there. Luque's chin is again, it's you know those if we need to do this one time, you know the Mount Rushmore of MMA chins.
Mm-hmm.
Luque might be on that one.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. He's abnormally tough.
Do you remember when Volkanovski used to be on that one as well?
Not
Damn
there
it.
anymore.
That was a good time.
Yeah, he parachuted right off that thing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's throwing hard.
Oh, fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might be a split second behind right now. I just realized. Oh man. Like I said, this is what Buckley deserves, though. He's small as fuck. He even looks small as a welterweight. Like he's stocky in that. He's small. Like he's kind of like Luque looks like a big welterweight. And that's a good point as well. Buckley will slow down.
Yeah.
Oh boy, man, Luque is not winning these exchanges right now.
This fight's gone quick.
Yeah.
I thought it's going to be like a minute on the clock. It's like fucking we're halfway through the first round
back
already.
so far.
Yeah, Buckley's looking nice, man.
Yeah, he is.
I want Buckley to win because I think it's like I said, after everything he's done in the again the fights he's taken, he's been asking for tougher people.
Maybe that kind of gets him
calling people out.
motivated.
Yeah, Buckley's been calling people out from the beginning, so like I hope he gets that call out and then delivers on it. Because I like Luque, but fucking hell, man.
It's crazy because you know that
Yeah,
Buckley can
I do
explode
like.
at any time.
Yeah, I do like the way he's moving right now, though.
Mm-hmm. Take him to the moon.
Get up. Take it to the moon.
Yeah, we got 15 people in here right now.
Yeah.
Comment. Drop some comments what you think about where you think this fight's gonna go. What you think's gonna happen.
Man. I don't
Buckley's
know.
looking good though. Buckley's won this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has.
It can sometimes be a bit slow to get going, so I don't know how much we can read into that.
I mean, if this is slow, then he's doing great. If he gets
more
explosive than this. Oh. You see him?
Luke
He like hopped over?
15. I don't
No.
Buckley with his
Grabbing that
defense.
cage.
He grabbed the cage. I didn't see that.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, what's the point of doing it now?
I didn't know that.
Doing it now. Buckley won that round. I don't care what the significant strikes say. Buckley won that round.
Buckley won that round, I would say.
That's the thing about this is what I don't like about the narrative that they put on screen. It's like they shouldn't do that, man.
What?
They basically had Luke up in significant strikes. Did you see that?
Nope. I missed that. They had really?
Yeah, apparently Luke outlanded Buckley by 14-2 in significant strikes.
Damn, what fight was I watching then?
Fucking know. Oh, fucking know what they're talking about. I've never trusted though. I mean, it's been disproven after fights so many times. I don't fucking take any stock in it anymore. By the way, I might have to turn back on this Prime.
Oh.
Yeah, the special drink that I've just made up. The
proper prime.
Maybe it's gotta be cold.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
okay, the judges don't have those numbers. I was wondering.
Yeah, the judges don't have those. I think the judges are clearly have Buckley up 1 round to nothing.
Where did they get? Oh, okay. Where did they get those numbers from?
Oh man, he jumped
I
from
probably going 1, 2, 3. Come on, Buckley. Like I said, man, I don't even dislike Luke. I don't. I just want Buckley to win. I think it's more interesting. Especially if Buckley does something spectacular.
Uh-oh.
See, Luke does that a lot, you know, with the shelling.
Mm-hmm. So he can counter.
Like he shells but doesn't move. What are you doing, bro?
I think that's like the picture that I have up here of him.
I think that's a lot of criticism that people have had about Luke in the past. It's like they always talk about him being defensively irresponsible. They're like, no, man, he has a high guard. It's like, he doesn't move. Buckley's doing real well. Sorry, just to clarify, I'm at 325.
Okay.
Buckley, don't start styling yet. Calm down, bro. You're doing fine.
Ooh.
Buckley looks good though.
Ooh. He loaded up on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm liking how Buckley's looking so far.
Nice. Oh, that's one way to get the takedown.
Dang.
Oh, damn.
Yep, see?
Okay, Buckley.
The
Oh.
RDA thing. Bad choice, bro.
He's like, this is what you wanted to do? Okay. I can
Yeah.
do that.
Like, I like
That's
it
a
down
very,
here.
very, 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 very bad idea.
Goodness. He's
See, he
making
got
a
RDA
hell on
down
this
like
man.
he was nothing, and he's like, "Oh, I'll do this to Buckley if things get hard." Nah. Buckley could wrestle, bro.
Oh, damn.
Oh, this is nasty
Okay,
now.
okay.
This is nasty
This
now.
was the plan?
Uh-oh.
Was this the plan, the master plan that you had when you pulled guard? This was it?
It's the thing, man. I picked Buckley. Stop the fight. There, I stopped it. There it is. That is massive.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That is huge. Gosh.
That is massive for Buckley. Well, I guess I'm glad I didn't jump on Jamie's pick. Fuck you, Jamie. So that's what I'm saying, man. I picked Buck. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be like that, but yeah,
That was good.
that was that was. Buckley is going to win easy, apparently, Jamie. Fucking cakewalk. A cakewalk. I mean, that is. Oh. Fuck me, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Well done to Buckley.
Good performance for him.
And the thing is, he knows he's going to be like teetering outside that top 10 now. And that's where he runs into the trouble, right? At welterweight, at his size. I bet you Ian Gary starts tightening up. Ian Gary's like, I want to fight. We want to fight. Want to fight. Ian Gary's going to be like, look at his lips right now. Fucking cuck. He definitely be on it.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Yeah, Luke did quit, man.
Yeah.
See, Luke doesn't get knocked out, but he can't get TKO'd.
I don't know what happened to that man there.
But again, we should have. Again, the RDA thing shouldn't have been like a. The RDA thing shouldn't have been a. Oh, he's back now. It's RDA at welterweight, and that was the problem. That was the problem. That's why.
From MMA Sucker.
Hang on a second. Let me just.
Jeremy. It might be Jeremy.
Let me do a review of my picks here because I think I've done fairly well. I mean, I might be wrong.
I forgot to do mine.
So 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 5-2.
Who does he call out?
5-4.
Yeah, I'm going to turn up the sound now.
6-4, 6-5, 7-5. So I'm 7-5 on the card right now. That's shit. Don't follow my picks. That's awful. That's really good. That's a really good win. That is a really good win. Having Vicente Luque on your
resume.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, Luque was just, I don't know what it was. He just decided to give up that round.
That's huge.
That's cool.
That's a huge win. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird.
Oh man.
The thing is here, Buckley here is an arsehole. He's an arsehole. So the fact that he's going on this whole I mean, before this, he was known as the guy that you don't want around the gym. You know what I'm saying? The fact that he's the guy Say what?
What's that?
Yeah, they did say that. They did say that.
Yeah, apparently he was like hard to work with in the gym and stuff and being a bit of a dick. But I mean, this was like years ago. This was like 3 years ago or something. He's at least learned from it, unlike certain cucks that we've spoke about in recent history. He seems to get. So is Ian Gary still hanging around with Charles Oliveira and them guys? Has he managed to survive? The fact that they can't speak English is probably very helpful.
That's pretty. Yeah, I can see that.
I bet that helps. It's like, he's funny. He's joking around and that. I finished 60 up on a parlay of Vandy, Jandaroba, and 0-2. I've only got one left now on my parlay, and we know who that is. I went on Manon Fiorot, and I'm nervous, man. I think Blanchfield might wet blanket that motherfucker. I think that's coming.
I thought the same thing. I was just worried about it because Manon's weight cut looked pretty bad.
Hey, did everybody see that weight cut?
Frankie. Oh yeah.
Did you see when she was on the
that weight
scale?
cut scared me as well. Like I said, she looked cracked out on the scale.
Can you play the clip?
She cracked out. Hold on.
Official weight 125 and a quarter pounds for Manon.
Yeah, look at her, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
Official weight
Oh, she's like, can I go yet? Look at her. She's like,
yeah, she.
Yeah, she don't look good.
She looks like Skeletor.
Official weight 125 and a quarter
Look at that blink. Look.
Just cheeks are so sunken in.
Yeah, she
I'm
looks
worried.
fucked up.
Let's see how she looks right now. I haven't seen her today. Okay.
I think she's back to normal.
She looks looks like she rehydrated well.
Now, the reason why I feel good about this one is because I think Blanchfield has been led to believe that her striking is better than it is.
It's terrible.
And it's not.
Bad.
I know
it's
she
really
beat
bad.
up Jessica Andrade, but the Talia Santos fight, she was losing the striking so badly. And I think if Manon can get to the later stages of the fight, I think it's going to become that kind of just this whole pick. This whole pick is my whole pick is basically on if Manon can make it without getting subbed until like the end of the second, third round. If Manon can make it that far, I think she's going to be good to go. If Blanchfield is going to win this fight, she's going to ragdoll her and then choke her in like the first 2 rounds.
Man, my policy on these weight cuts is it doesn't matter how they look when they hydrate, because some people just bounce back hydrated, hydration wise. It matters when they get into the championship rounds. That's when the weight cut comes back to haunt you.
Yeah.
So,
and Blanchfield doesn't look like she's weight cutting like that.
I know Blanchfield, no. Manon, yes.
Yeah.
That's why I think that things are going to be hard for her.
Dude, Manon is 5'7".
But Blanchfield is going to have to wrestle for 5 rounds, whereas I prefer somebody that's doing the striking game for 5 rounds that's doing the wrestling game for 5 rounds. And again, that's what I'm saying. It depends on how that first 2 rounds goes. If the first 2 rounds is Manon is spending the entire time trying to get up, the whole fight changes.
Yeah.
The whole prediction changes. If she can maybe get taken down once and then maybe she scrambles and then gets up and then mostly standing, that's where I favor Manon to go on for the 5 rounds. So it comes down to that. If Blanchfield can have like a long period of time for the first 2 rounds, either multiple takedowns, like that's where she's going to have to favor. But it's great. Like I said, this is a worthy fight night main event for a women's fight, which is not something I almost never say that. And I know that I've got a woman here, and I shouldn't be so harsh, but it just is what it is, man. It's just.
I like Manon. I was really to see her fight Valentina last year.
You mean Manon? that's the fight that should have been happening. Really, that's the fight that should have been happening.
Yeah, I'm
Because
wondering where
like
they are with that rematch. I hope they don't do it.
the thing is, yeah, who was it? Mike Bell that did the 10-8 for
I
Grasso.
think so.
Yeah.
So if Mike Bell had given 10-9, 10-9 in round 1 and 3 to Grasso, or whatever it was, there would be no rematch. If anybody had given the fight for Grasso or Shevchenko either way, nobody would have been complaining. It was that 10-8 that is causing for this whole rematch.
God damn you,
That
Mike
was a-
Taco Bell.
That wasn't just not a 10-8 Grasso round, it was a fucking Shevchenko round. You know what I'm saying? That's where this whole thing has come from. Because it should have been a fucking like, it should have been a call one way or the other. I had Grasso winning that fight. A lot of people had Shevchenko winning that fight. But ultimately, it was that 10-8 card that shouldn't have existed that has caused for this whole, we need to do a rematch again. You lost her, you drew with her, she should get to fight someone else, and you should have to fight someone else before you meet again. You shouldn't get to lose the title and then have a draw and then you're next again. Nah, man.
Yeah.
No, that shouldn't happen. Grasso should be fighting somebody else, and Shevchenko should be fighting somebody else. They should be fighting. Like, what should be happening is it's probably Grasso should be fighting Blanchfield right now, and Fiorot should be fighting Shevchenko, and then the winner of that should be fighting. We should have fresh matchups. Like, it shouldn't be like this. But I mean, it's a good fight, but
Yeah, I kind of feel like we're killing off two possible contenders
exactly
by having them fight each other at this point. But it would have been a neater fit if one of them fought for the title again.
Yeah, I think this is a wasted opportunity as well. It's a wasted opportunity, but it's not a bad fight.
No.
And the fact that they're making Grasso and Shevchenko on tough as well just annoys me. That shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, I was just looking at Macy actually.
Macy
I mean,
Barber's
it's funny because I skipped right over her. I was thinking of Natalia Silva. I hope she makes
I like Macy, but
like get fucked up. Macy Barber's gonna get fucked up when she gets some. They've been slow rolling her for a while. She's gonna get fucked up. Grasso would fuck her up. Shevchenko. She's at she's at flyweight, right?
Yeah. I believe so. Yeah.
The fact that Macy Barber is in the pound for pound women's rankings fucking destroys the entire thing.
What?
Yeah, Macy Barber's in the pound for pound rankings.
Yeah. It's
Am I
thin.
missing
It's a thin list. It's a thin list. But that would be a long time for Macy to wait if she fought Grasso and had to wait until that other fight goes on.
Oh,
Yeah.
she fought Lee.
I don't know.
She already fought Grasso. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so looking at the flyweight situation.
Yikes.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the pound for pound. See, Macy Barber's fourth, which is fucking crazy. So she's basically
fourth.
Next.
Oh, you talking about in the division?
Yeah.
She's not far from it.
She's next. Because basically, if Fiorot loses or Blanchfield loses, they're not going to just say, "Oh, give her to Barber." They're going to have to give the winner of Alexa Grasso and Shevchenko somebody, I guess. After that, do you know what I'm saying? I guess they could give actually they could give Macy Barber the loser of Blanchfield and Fiorot, that wouldn't be crazy. And I think both of them fuck her up.
They're both a lot better than her right now.
But she'd probably sit out and wait. But I think both of those girls would fuck her up. Well, I also think that Andrade would fuck her up. I think Andrade would fuck her up. Honestly, I do. But again, it's like flyweight's not that good either. Natalia Silva. Would you reckon Natalia Silva versus Macy Barber?
That would be really, really good
Knock
for
out.
Natalia Silva.
Natalia Silva's gonna knock her out.
I think Natalia
You
Silva
coming there
would
with that
fuck her up.
striking? Oh,
Really? Natalia Silva would beat the fuck
does
out of
Macy
her.
want? Well, I guess Macy would want Rose because Rose is a name, but she's behind her in the rankings. Like,
Yeah, but I think Rose would beat her as well. I'll say that
I
now.
think so too. Yeah, like if I'm Macy,
I think Rose would
I
beat-
would probably pick Rose. It would be a slower fight. Natalia is
It would be
cracking.
horrible. It would be the worst fight of all time, but Rose would win it. It
she's
would be
accustomed to those.
it'd be top 10 worst fights. Legit. But I think Rose would beat her. Macy Barber's not very good. She's not. She's not. A scrub.
Well,
Can I ask you guys a question? Yeah, we haven't asked. I know we've talked about who we think will win. Who do you want to win this fight?
This fight, no, that's good.
I like both of them, but it's really hard. I think I'm leaning toward Manon.
You like Fiorot?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't, but like, I'm just curious. Why?
I've always been entertained
I
during
didn't
her
think there was
fights.
something about her too. Like,
She's entertaining. I like her.
you like her. That's fair enough.
I'm definitely leaning Blanchfield. That's who
But
I
you
would
like
want
you.
to
What you mean? You like Blanchfield?
Yeah.
I don't think I like either of them. I'm just suddenly realizing.
I want
I
them
think
both
Manon,
lose.
she's really strong.
This feels like a who do I like less situation. Who do I?
Manon is strong. Like, she's entertaining
Oh,
to
okay.
watch. Yeah.
Manon is a way more exciting fighter. Yeah, that's for sure.
This is what I'm saying. This could be like, I don't know what to take from this because like anything could happen here.
Yeah, it could go. I mean, the range of where this could go is pretty wide. Fiorot could knock her out. It's possible. Or Blanchfield could, wet blanket her for 5 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I see this being the same way. Erin's a wet blanket. The thing is, for my bank account, I'd like Fiorot to win, but like for my, I was picking Erin Blanchfield the entire time up until like 2 days before I made my prediction video. And I flip-flopped, which never works well for me, by the way. So bear that in mind.
That's interesting.
She can out too.
I think that the fight will be different 3 years from now.
Maybe that's the next most boring UFC fighter.
Oh yeah, we do blind ranking some of the staff members from MMA Sucker, and we do blind rankings. So those are pretty cool. And that's a good one. Most boring UFC fighter. Some nice.
That's a good
nice
one.
Opportunities.
Yes,
nice
please.
opportunities here.
I've got some names I can throw in there. 100%.
Number 1, Blaha.
Oh,
That was the guy
Bilal's.
last week. Yeah.
Fucking hell, yeah. All right, it's over. Done? We're done here? Fucking done here? Fuck me, that guy. I was gonna say Movsar Evloev, but he's not boring. He's not really boring. He's just, even though like people see decisions all the time as like it's an easy way to say someone's boring. He fights though, like, you know, he engages in a stand-up, he engages in it, you know, he engages obviously in the wrestling, and he's not boring. And like his fight with Alan was great. And he made that a fight as well. Bilal is the undisputed champion of fucking making us all hate this sport.
Bilal is technical.
Yeah,
I don't
by the
know.
way,
I will say that I did like Bilal when he like that fight he had against Sean Brady was pretty impressive.
it was really
I
good,
was
yeah.
impressed.
But Sean Brady can't strike. So I'm gonna do the as soon as that UFC London card is announced, I'm gonna go hell or leather to get good seats for that.
Yeah.
Or
That's a
even
big
if it's
fight.
not London, whatever that card is, it's got Aspinall on it. If it's got Leon and Bilal on it, I have to be there, whatever happens. But Manon Fiorot looks fucking huge.
She is.
God damn! You know that's a big bitch moment. That's a big bitch. You know that meme?
It
Bitch.
Nah,
God
she's
damn.
huge.
Yeah.
Dang.
Hope
She's
she's
like,
been
you
getting the station for the last 2 days.
did you watch her with her fight with Rose?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I did.
She's huge.
Oh yeah.
She looked massive. But like the thing is, yeah.
Oh, she's throwing some heat too.
Yeah, she was.
All right, this could be
Ooh,
interesting.
hit you in your little top bun. Uh-oh, hit you again. Oh,
Oh,
God.
poor again. Blanchfield doesn't look like she should be able to take a smack, but she fucking can though.
Yeah. Damn. Manon looks like she's just in a whole nother weight class.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. The early signs are that yeah, Blanchfield's gonna be.
Blanchfield
The thing is,
might
yeah,
be
when's the last time
pretty-
these two ladies were in a 5-round? Where are you guys?
342?
Oh yeah, I'm at
That's
3.
fine.
Ooh, 47. God, dog.
Ooh!
Did she go right into it?
I just saw what you saw.
That was pretty. That was really nice.
Gosh.
Okay, I'll mute myself because
This is her move too.
Don't tell me she's gonna. If she's standing gillies her, I will be sick.
I'll fucking lose my mind because she's definitely. Was this Erin? I'm pretty sure she's done this before.
If she don't get this though, her arm's gonna be so tired.
Uh-huh.
She's not really using a lot of strength to do it. She's not cranking on it.
No.
I don't think she's going for it.
Don't be silly.
She's not looking the air. I don't think
Jump
she's
the
looking for
gilly.
it. Yeah, there you go. She's gonna push up.
That's somewhere.
I don't think she's going for it. There you go.
Oh, god damn.
I guess I'm going for Fiorot based on my reaction. Guess we know where I am. Money first, motherfuckers.
Oh, I forgot. I'll mute myself.
That was a big takedown, but then like, what are you doing at the same time? It's like,
Ooh.
nice takedown. Why are you doing that? Oh, yeah, the stand up was so. Yeah, see, Blanchfield hasn't faced somebody that can strike like this.
Yeah. She's leading up with her face a lot. Just running into range. Just like that. It's almost like she's like, I'm just gonna make a decision to walk in the range and I know I'm gonna get hit.
Erin catching her though.
Yeah, she's getting caught.
Oh,
That's
they're well without
exactly what I said in the breakdown as well. I think this might be a learning experience
Oh,
for Blanchfield, but we don't. The thing is, like, Blanchfield's tough as fuck, though. And Fiorot might fade. Like, the hand speed advantage is definitely there for Fiorot. I mean, but we knew that.
mhm,
This is exactly where Fiorot wants it. And the
mhm.
fact that she took her down, and then is most of the rounds has been stand up.
Yeah. Blanchfield is landing some shots though. She's landing some stuff.
Blanchfield's tough as fuck. Yeah, I think it's a tough round to call. I'd probably edge Fiorot, maybe. Depends how much emphasis you put on that choke. I would say the slaps to the head from Fiorot are probably edging this. But Blanchfield's not horrible on the feet.
No.
Oh, quarter on the chin there. I'm 10 seconds behind, by the way. So I might be
You're 45?
I'm now at 39,
Oh, okay.
37, 36, 35.
Oh, somebody's hurt.
They might give that round to
Oh, it's
Erin.
close.
Ooh.
Mm. They both look really
Mikey, how you
good.
got it? Mikey, what do you reckon for this round? Because I don't know. I think I'm slightly edging Fiorot, maybe.
I don't know if I'm biased. I can see them giving it to
That's
to
tough.
Erin.
I don't know who won that round.
I think Erin. I think I think Fiorot landed a lot more.
You got it for Fiorot.
I got it, Fiorot. I think Fiorot won the first round. Because like Blanchfield did really well to get obviously lock in that giddy, but it wasn't really, it was in for like 20 seconds and it was pretty obvious that Fiorot was safe. And and in women's MMA, that means something.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Fiorot is going to be very reluctant to pull that shit again.
Yeah, bad idea.
But you know what? She's closing her eyes. I fucking know you're a professional.
And she's closing tight too. Like she was
for fuck's sake.
having a whole dream.
That
And
worries me seeing that in a fight, You know when someone's swinging at you and you're just kind of that from Fiorot concerns me. I'm not gonna lie. That's not a move in the textbook. The thing is, like as important as this fight is, it was never going to be a barn burner. In terms of like they're not going to scrap it out.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what you guys are seeing.
Shit. I'm at
Oh, she got it. Take down.
407.
Oh, she's on top. That's good. And that's the thing I was talking about in the first 2 rounds. You see what I was saying about the prediction for this fight? Blanchfield needs to get control time and some dominance in these 2 rounds. If they keep standing, mind you, she's looking all right in the stand up.
She looks all right.
Yeah, but all right's not winning.
Right in the stand up. I would say that Blanchfield is winning round 2 as of 3:35. I don't know. hate fights like this. You know, especially when you got money on the line and you're like, I don't know.
Oh. She tried to do a little judo flip, and Blanchfield caught it. Like, it's high level, but it's like there's no real consequences. Like, it doesn't feel like it. Like,
That's the thing.
neither woman is going to necessarily be in danger.
Things are very high level. They can suck because it's like they cancel each other out.
It's true.
Oh, nice check right there from Fiorot. Yeah, she walked onto a big shot there.
She really does close her eyes every time she
I
gets.
don't really care about money. I gamble. I love that. That is such a beautiful thing to say. I want Fiorot to win, by the way, Mikey. That's I made 2 parlays that night, and Fiorot is very firmly on one. I don't know, man. As long as the fight stays standing, though, I mean, because according to the way things are going, I mean, again, we don't know what the fuck it feels like Fiorot is landing a little bit crisper and is timing things a little bit better.
And Blanchfield needs to take down so bad.
Yeah, she does. And that's the thing. Fiorot ain't having it.
Mm-mm.
I don't know. Should she be in this range? She just seems so close.
Right now, I feel like it's going Fiorot's fight at the moment. That's how I feel it's going at the moment. Oh. So I'm at 1 minute, by the way, just so you guys know where I'm at.
Okay. We 10
seconds coming, which I don't expect.
Oh. That hurt.
But Fiorot's being very clever with the distance control. Like, she's doing very well. Like, that's a nice kick to the stomach as well. Oh, nice shot. I've got Fiorot 2-0 up right now.
Mm-hmm.
But they want Blanchfield to win, right? So I don't know. It's robberyable. I think I'm going to be annoyed at the end of tonight. I can feel it coming. I mean, Fiorot is winning this fight, I think, quite clearly.
Yeah.
Not clearly, but like she's winning it.
Yeah, she's winning because somebody has to win.
I mean, her
she's
corner,
doing
like,
anything to outpace what Erin is doing. Erin is one big moment away from swaying things, but she's just not doing them. She's not doing them. She can't get a takedown, and she can't connect the way that Fiorot is connecting.
yeah. I just think she's slightly slower to the stand-up is not where she wants to keep this. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
I could totally see them giving round 1 to Erin. I don't think she won that, but I could see it.
I mean, I think it was a Fiorot round 1, but I can see them giving it to Erin. Why did they put that picture of Zhang Weili there?
Don't know.
She's been battered. That's fucking racist. Right? That's racism right there, people. Why can't they just put a nice picture of her looking, not like she's been... I was going to say something out of pocket there. This is the thing, yeah. Do you know what, guys? Yeah, do you remember the last card, yeah? How we were so bored that we weren't even watching the fights, and we were just talking and just bantering. Mm-hmm. This is a good card. Yeah, this means this is a good card. Like, we're actually watching it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she ain't gonna get these takedowns.
Nope.
Nah, that's the thing.
She's running into brick walls every time.
Oh, wait, throw it away. Oh yeah. He's
Oh, Blanchfield must be frustrated.
Manon core again.
Yes, you did. Damn.
I just got the bill for my prime drink, and I'm on some money right now.
Oh yeah.
Like a yo-yo. Yup.
I think the kid did
Let's look at the live odds here. Right now, Manon Fiorot is now the favorite. It's a 2-1 favorite.
I do like the pressure that Erin's putting on Manon.
See, Manon's got a very clear game plan here. Just keep the distance, pop the jab. Oh, Manon Fiorot has just gone to the 3-1 favorite, so something must have happened. Again, I think it's the thing where like the betting made me nervous on this one. Mikey, I think we're looking okay for our parlays right about now. Looking, you know.
Fuck off me.
So strong.
I told you she's really strong. She's catching Oliver, throwing her leg like, get the fuck off me. No.
Yeah, Fiorot is swelling as a favorite right now. Now she's 4-1.
God,
anyone who's listening.
I guess as time gets closer.
This has got to be.
And
really
that's what I was talking about. Like, there's no danger once we get to a certain point. It's like if they ain't knocked nobody out by this point.
This is the thing. Blanchfield is playing Fiorot's game right now.
She is.
There have been no takedowns really, other than the one that Fiorot got. I mean, she did threaten a sub down there, but fuck me. Nah, I think she's got this. Well, mine busted on Luke. All I hit on was Jandarova, but I laid 60, not 40, as I said earlier on. Yeah, sorry, I missed that, bro. I still got, well, apparently something's happened. Something's happened because my betting app is going mental. Somebody got dropped or something. Oh no, they've got Fiorot as 7-1 now. So I've got a parlay that had Lauren, Malkoun, Rutabuev, and Fiorot. And it's $25 to pay 170.
Dang, that's a good one.
So,
ooh.
not bad. It's not bad at all. Right now, it's looking like a tasty. Considering how Blanchfield is approaching this fight, I'm feeling pretty safe right now.
Oh, man. I can't tell if Manon is tired or not. She's fought the same way the entire fight.
No, because this is exactly the way Manon wanted the fight to go. She was probably expecting that she was going to face a lot of wrestling pressure and getting taken down in the first two, and she hasn't had that really. She's the one who got the takedown. This is exactly what I said would happen. She'd shrug her off and then piece her up, and then the long-term game of Fiorot's strengths right now are being laid to bear here. Like for Manon to have gassed at this point, Blanchfield needed to take her down several times.
Yeah.
And even if not take her down, but make it like where she's trying to take her down multiple times and gas her out. She hasn't done that at all. She's fucking standing with her. And that's what I said.
It's like she doesn't know how to take her down. Like she doesn't know how to take down. It's weird. She looks like Herbert
saying
Burns.
as well. I'm saying 3-0 as well, but for safety purposes, because judges are dumb, even the dumbest judges would have this 2-1, I would think, to Manon. But it is probably 3-0 Manon right now, I think. Apparently, it's better for us banter-wise if the fights suck. We need to start. We need to start wishing for bad cards. Because I'm so engrossed in this right now. I can't even be. I can't even be ridiculous right now. I haven't picked up my drink in like 20 minutes.
I mean, it's compelling.
Good Lord. Like, what does Erin need to do? Like, what does she need to do to adjust here? But just really go for any kind of takedown? I would be afraid of being
She needs to
uppercutted.
play her game, and she's not doing it. She thinks she can strike with it. I think she's like, I fucking struck with Jessica Andrade. I can do this. You can't. You're not a good striker. You are good at using it to set up what you do well, and you're not doing what you do well right now.
Yeah.
She's getting.
I think she's okay.
She caught her there.
She's pushing the pace now.
Yeah, she's thinking, fuck it, I'm just going to throw caution to the wind.
I mean, this is what you do. If they tell you in the corner, hey, man, we ain't got it. I don't know, but it seems like the commentary says that they said something to her like,
oh,
you have to go.
Like, Manon Fiorot is still the overwhelming bet in favor. I know she's 7-1. She's she's minus 700, minus 800 now. Why was this the game plan? The thing is, like, I don't mind losing money if Blanchfield can do it can win dominantly. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I like Blanchfield. Like, it's not like it's all about the money, and you know how much I like money, but like, but it's fucking hell, man. It's like you're playing her game. Like, this has got to be a Fiorot win. Mikey, we're looking good, bro. We're looking good. But the thing is, though, this isn't like a thing where I think either of these women can beat Grasso or Shevchenko.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think either of these people would be in.
Maybe Manon.
I think that not Grasso, but Shevchenko started to look old, man. That last fight, they might be able to get her.
I don't know.
But that's why I think that Grasso, you might get that Grasso finish that you're looking for. Because Grasso's young and, like, I'm sure she's working on things. I don't know. I know Mikey doesn't want to hear that. But I think hang on a sec. Yeah, man, the odds are growing and growing. She's now a minus 1,600 favorite.
Oh, good Lord.
Euro. Can I ask though, is this like robberyable in any way?
Yes.
Is it possible that Blanchfield could be given a decision?
It is.
What?
Actually.
No. How?
No, I think it is. I think, okay. I mean, what do y'all think about this?
No one's been hurt. Is why I'd say that. No one's been like rocked or fucked up. If anything, Fiorot's the only one that's been rocked or fucked up at any point in this fight.
They could say that Blanchfield is winning this round. They could say that. They could
I
also
thought she
say
was knocked out for a second.
they could also
When
say
she-
that
when she
Blanchfield won that
tripped,
round where she had the submission attempt. I'm
One.
not saying I agree with that, but they could say that.
Like I said, I've got my last parlay of the eve. It's now minus 2,500.
What's her corner?
Surely
saying?
not.
Let's see.
I'm tempted to cash out because like I'm a bit greedy right now. I've got 25 bucks and I've got a cash out of 130 bucks. Should I squeeze it for 40 more for the last round? I don't know. Do I trust judges that
what's the
much? I don't
odds,
know.
right?
Do you know what they're saying? Her corner is giving really bad advice right now. We don't know what it is. What's going on with the score? Got no idea. Got no idea.
I would be like, man, let's just
You
assume
need
you're
to
losing.
fuck her up now. I mean, I know you don't want to tell your fighter that, especially against somebody who's a better striker, but fucking hell, you're losing, man. You're losing.
See if she goes for this head kick.
I love how they're talking about we apologize for any offensive language across the screen when there's people beating the fuck out of each other. That's always baffled me. I think a little fuck is fine when people are punching each other in the head. They should put that on the screen as well. We apologize for people beating the fuck out of each other right now. Well, she caught her again. Fiorot caught her again. But that's what I'm saying. Fair play to Blanchfield. She is going to be, she's 20. Well, how old is she? 24?
24.
That's what I'm saying. Mikey summed this up really well, and I think I alluded to it as well in my video about when I did the breakdown. It's like this could be like a learning experience win for her.
Yeah.
Round 4, 10-9 Blanchfield. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is where I'm like, you could give Blanchfield number 1 as well. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, you shouldn't, but like you could. You could if you're really trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. If this right now on my betting app, this is still at minus 1,400. And if this is a robbery. If that, I don't know.
Oh shit!
You have 3-1 Erin. You've got Erin 3-1 up, Mikey. You've got Fiorot 3-1 up. Surely you must be.
Man.
Yeah, surely you must be saying Fiorot 3-1 up. Yeah, 3-1 Manon. I thought so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's opened up to minus 2,000 now. I don't know. I was like 3-1 Erin. Jesus Christ, what have I been watching? Because I respect her opinion.
Yeah.
Like he's done what? Fucking like, cash out.
No. That would be bad if they gave it to Erin at this point.
The issue with this division as well, though, because it's like, I'm not saying it's been a bad fight because it hasn't been, but it's like neither of them have launched themselves. It makes the Grasso Shevchenko fight seem fine now. It's like, yeah, we can wait for that now. It just all this does is like justify them doing a trilogy. And it's like, all right, fine, then the winner can fight her, I guess.
I think it's a pretty good fight.
It's been a good fight, but
Yeah.
But
It's
in
been a
terms of like
100%
title
a good
contention,
fight. They both look like they are worthy of being at the top of the division, but at the same time, it's like neither of them look like either of these people needs to fight. They deserve to be ahead of Shevchenko. They don't. Shevchenko deserves to be ahead of both of these without even fighting.
For sure.
You know?
Yeah, that's probably the key.
Yeah, Fiorot is just so much better on the feet.
Ooh.
So before we get to the end of this card, we're gonna do because we're all here. Grades for the card. What do you reckon?
Man, I kind of give it
Grades
a.
for the card.
I feel like there was only maybe what 2 kind of whack fights,
Erin,
3.
you supposed to do this a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah. Throw the head kick again. She wobbled Manon with that head kick, so
B minus, huh?
oh.
I'll give it a B plus. I'd actually give it a B plus. I think it was pretty good. It wasn't great.
Yeah,
But-
I'm gonna go with
Yeah, give
Jamie. I
it-
think like a B. I go B.
I think B minus is good actually.
I'm gonna go B.
Manon definitely won.
Mikey, you might want to hang out to the judges' scorecards because you might get fucking annoyed here.
Could be bad.
Yeah.
No.
Mikey, thanks for stopping by again from beginning to end. You are a fucking legend, sir. And thanks to Jamie, thanks to
Sure.
Miles, thanks to my brother for coming by. That's all I can see on my side. Yeah. In terms of commenting.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, anyone who does this, if you are here, anyone who throws in comments is great. And obviously the prime salesman was fun to have around as well.
Oh yeah, he was great.
Yeah, I'm not going to be live streaming tomorrow to fucking drink Prime Energy. I'm not doing that shit.
No. Somebody.
I'm not that much of a whore. I'll be honest. I'm a whore, but like I've got levels. There's levels to how far I'm willing to whore. Nah.
You know what I missed earlier? I hate that I missed this. And I still haven't seen him, but I missed you talking about Aljo's booty. Didn't get a chance to.
If Erin wins this fight, I'm gonna be fucking fuming.
No.
And I like Erin, but she didn't win.
Oh, 50-45, man.
That's fair. That's fair. Give me my money.
50-45.
50-45. I can see that though.
I agree.
I can see that.
Erin's
I
really
thought
good.
that was a little bit harsh. I mean, you could have given Erin 1 or
I
maybe
thought she still had a mouthpiece in.
Nah.
Yeah, those
It's
teeth are fucking ridiculous. That's that
Those are
one already. Jesus Christ.
piano keys.
That's gonna
Is it
piss
just
the crowd
one
off.
big tooth? Is it just one big tooth?
It's just like one big plaque. You're fucking crazy. Like Kanye's thing, just think that's wild.
God damn.
She flossed with his shoelace.
Ponytails.
I'm very satisfied with that outcome, I must say.
Yeah, that worked perfectly for you.
Yeah.
And the sun is up over
You
there.
know the
Gosh,
thing
it
is
messes me
about
up every
chasing
time.
bets. I just let the two parlays ride, and yeah, I worked out pretty well. Again, I'm not enamored with her fighting for the title now. Yeah, that was I mean, in terms of that was dominant. It was dominant.
Yeah.
I don't
I
think
don't
she beats
mind.
Grasso. I don't think she beats Grasso or Shevchenko. No way.
Did she go for the
I
belt?
really don't.
Yeah,
I don't
she
think she does.
did.
I think she'll make it. I think she'll make it a fight, but I don't think she beats either of those girls.
I would like to see her fight Grasso. I'm sure Grasso will submit her.
I'll watch it.
But I don't know why I don't think. I think she'll
I'm
have
not
a
saying
chance with Grasso.
flatlining.
I think she has a better chance with Grasso than she has with Shevchenko. I don't know why.
Maybe. Do you know what? Yeah, I can go for that. I don't disagree with that.
I'll tell you what. If Fiorot was champion, it would be a very, very boring championship run.
Yeah.
It's not super exciting right now with Alexa Grasso, only because she's waiting on, the Ultimate Fighter and, Mexican Independence Day and all that. Like, she's got to wait for a while to fight. But with Fiorot, I feel like it'll be even more boring. There's no threat of a finish. And that's what really differentiates between men's MMA and women's MMA is the threat of the finish. That's why we loved Amanda Nunes so much, because that was always there.
And you might have a point about that with what's her name, Kayla Harrison.
Oh.
Yeah. She won't have the KO finish, but she'll just be like, it'll be this, but in overdrive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like, it'll be just basically be like, drag them down, beat them up. It'll be that. It won't be like, I'm just going to knock your head off. And she's not going to do it at bantamweight. She's going to look, in fact, she looked very much like how I imagine Fiorot looks right now. You know, that very similar body type.
Yeah.
She's going to look like a sucked in, like very similar situation. This is a good card, though. I mean, it wasn't as funny as seeing somebody getting bitten or anything, but like it was a good card. It was fun to watch. Mostly, it was mostly fun to watch. And then we've got fucking next week. Actually, let's just quickly talk about that for a second before we shoot off.
Mm.
Let me see it. Alan Curtis. Actually, we don't need to talk about it.
That's it, right?
That's it. I am happy about I think Marisol. Marisol Sherry, yeah. I think he's gonna do well.
Who?
Yeah, I like Marisol. I think he's gonna be. I think he's probably an underdog as well. So I can see him doing well. But yeah, 6 hours 30 minutes.
Yep.
It's 6:30 in the morning, by the way.
Beautiful head. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Fucking
I don't know how y'all do it over there. I really don't.
Yeah.
I think that Prime gave me a little bit of a boost there at the last second. that energy piss water. So horrible, guys. It is fucking terrible.
You liked it at first.
I'm gonna crash like a bitch tomorrow. He was definitely a Prime salesman, 100%.
Something, man. He was really pushing it really strong.
Yeah, when he came back in here, like, so you haven't tried it yet? I was like, oh boy.
By the way, have you got the other one? Where's the other one? Can you do the other one tomorrow? I'll come back tomorrow if you get the powder.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck no, man.
Why don't you get that powder? Why don't you snort it, man? It gets to you faster.
You're wild.
I'm not willing to sell my soul for Prime powder.
He already has. He's trying to show you the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
Crazy.
I'm out.
Buckley.
I'm out.
So
You know, like I said, this is a fun fight, and I think the setup's really good. The setup's really
Yeah.
good for Did you guys find it easier to use?
I think I did it most of the time. So, yeah.
I did a lot too. I did a lot.
So you
Yeah.
did. Okay. How
Yeah,
it go?
I did.
Was it?
So we were like doing it at the same time. It made it like it was always something happening, you know.
Oh, I see.
It's
That's
like there
true.
was something always going on, which is good.
Yeah, I like this thing. We're still
Yeah.
on.
Yep.
Okay.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. I think a little behind the scenes peek is fine.
Yeah.
this
If
is
you've
good,
been on
man.
the stream this long, you deserve to see behind the scenes.
You deserve to see behind the scenes, 100%. Yeah. And you know what? Yeah, I started the day off on such a strong foot because I know you guys don't follow football, but I started off the morning with my team getting like I was watching a football team. I was watching my football team at like literally midday, and we were getting bad, and then somehow we won, and I was getting abused the entire time. We've got like a little football group chat,
Mhm.
and I was thinking this day is going to be horrible. So like I was jazzed up from there. I was like, this is going to be a good day. And like I'm a bit disappointed that that Blanchfield lost because I really have a lot of faith in her, but the money, money, people. We've got money, so good end to the day.
That's a good day.
A good day. So we've got the next sucker to get through, and then the UFC 300 is, I think it's like a couple of days before I go to Thailand, actually. So perfect timing. That'd be good.
Yeah. So I don't know if y'all saw it, but Derek Lewis got his next fight was announced.
Oh yeah?
Did y'all see that? Yeah. He's
Okay.
fighting Rodrigo Nascimento in St. Louis on the St. Louis card. He's the main-
Wait, is that what I was? Let me see if that's the guy I was saying. Oh, heavyweight.
Rogerio Nascimento sucks though, right?
I don't remember him being good.
So Lewis should be able to break his face,
He should.
hopefully.
But
Because
that's
Nascimento's all right, but he's not like an amazing wrestler. Like he's not a very good striker, from what I know of him. So I think Lewis should be able to smash his face in.
Should.
And I think the UFC wants that. I think we all want that. So that's, I guess, matchups wise, it's not the worst.
yeah.
They should have just put him up against the bottom feeder heavyweight and just had him definitely knock him out.
I mean, that kind of is.
I think that's who they want that to be. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I guess it is. I guess you're right.
Yeah, I
I guess
mean,
that's the lowest. That's the lowest they could have pushed him. I guess. You know, it's so weird to me. Like looking at you guys, like because obviously you've got the lighting, and then it's dark in there, and I've got the sunshine fucking streaming
I
through.
know.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
It is crazy. The sun comes up after every card on your
It's a
end.
very weird sensation watching a UFC card and starting it being like literally night is starting, and then yeah, just ending it this way. It's not feasible for UK fans to have like a. This is why UK and the MMA, UFC and the UFC in the UK is not going to be. They don't take it seriously here. Overall, as a fan base, like if there's a big fight going on or a big card, they'll tune in once in a while. There's very few hardcores here. Nobody's gonna do this shit. Like nobody's gonna stay up all night to do, because first of all, people have got jobs and whatnot.
Yeah,
You
true.
don't want to waste your entire Sunday sleeping through it by watching, like 80% of the cards that are Rata
Mm.
worth it. This one was worth it. Like if you stayed up and watched this card, it would have been worth it. A good card.
Yeah. I mean,
But,
I don't know. Like that makes me question. Like, I mean, well, not even really question, but it's like it's weird how much they support, you know, their own people, because those cards over there are like the one that's going to be there. Aren't they running on US time?
no, they start. So they start at the same time as.
Well, they do
but
midday.
the thing is for you guys is that you guys always win, because if we have a card at 9 o'clock in the afternoon, you've got it at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So it's like you just got to watch it a little bit earlier. No big deal. Whereas for us, it's either going to be later or more later, or sometimes it's on a usual time that's still late. You know what I mean? Like, so even if it's a card that we want it to be on, like, so even in the UK, it starts at 8 or 7 or whatever, and it's going to finish at 1. Whereas which is what you guys get every week. Whereas for us, it's like the Saudi ones are all right as well. Very similar time, because I think they're like an hour. But so if anything, Saudi, Middle East, European is cool. But when I was living in Asia, it was the same thing. It was like the cards were on bonkers times. Like it started like 2 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning. It was worse when I was there, if anything.
3 in the morning.
Yeah, and it would finish like 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that's
So like
it's late.
Fucked. And I was working full time then, and I was still hardcore. So this feels fine because, like I said, I'm not. It's fine. I can probably sleep now for the next 5-6 hours, and I'll be cool. And my son will probably wake up about the same time as me, so no big deal. But like, you know. But yeah, this in terms of like the format, the layout, everything, it's great. Looks good.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. I thought
It was chill.
Yeah. And thanks for stopping by as well, CJ. It's nice to have another perspective here.
I wonder if we're able to get these colors, get the background in like gold or something.
The UFC 300?
For 300.
What, like the labels?
The smoke.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It must be doable.
Mm-hmm.
You would think.
Yeah,
Yeah, we want gold. We want gold.
I'm just gonna have like Jamal Hill on all the sides next time. 300.
No, that's too many.
Just
too many.
different.
Like I said, everything is a step in the right direction, and that's why we did this. Why we tried this early. Because I'm telling you now, the traction to these cards, it's not there. You know, people don't give a shit. People don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like even like me jumping on for UFC 299 was the smartest thing I could have done, and it just happened to be a coincidence. I wasn't thinking to do it. I literally decided the day of I was going to do it.
That's smart, bro.
It wasn't even smart. It was just like, for some reason, I woke up that morning and I just wanted to do it. And it just went down that way. So like, but I think 300 will be like, there'll be a lot of, there's going to be so many people online, so many people looking to interact. I think it will be interesting from that perspective. And like I said, we've got such a good base here where like, the people that we do have come in, they comment really well, they engage. You just need you know, like enough people doing that. I'm not talking about having 100 people in here. I'm talking about having enough people in here where, you know, the chat's moving a little bit.
Yeah.
Which is what you want. You just need like I said, 10 active members would be perfect.
Yeah.
As a starting base.
Yeah.
We need
I agree.
10 Mikeys. We need 10 Mikeys up in here. What we need.
Yeah. If we can get them.
Well, no, this is good. This was good. I always enjoy it with you guys. It's always fun.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm
for
good
sure.
now. I need to go to bed. But yeah,
I'm going to
this
go
is
to
really
bed.
fun.
I'm going to bed. But yeah, guys, thank you very much. And yeah, we'll catch up. We'll catch up tomorrow to brainstorm the next one.
Yep. Anybody that's left in here,
Yeah.
make sure you like, share, subscribe.
If you
on
are
all
here,
the
like,
stuff that we do. All the stuff that we do. We definitely appreciate it for sure.
we do. I'll give you a shout about the topics later on in the week as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I've got a few on the back burner.
That'll work. Cool.
Take it easy, guys.